One second. Okay, put me out right there. Right. Put me out right there. All right, I had to stop that feedback. All right, brother. How are you? Yeah, what you're hearing is the echo. That's the feedback. I had just cut off.
Yes, sir.
I was trying to eliminate that from happening. Okay, it's going. So how's your day going, brother?
I'm fine, bro. I'm blessed. How about yourself?
Definitely going well. What state do you reside in?
Oklahoma.
Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm over here in New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah. So you know, we chop it up here a lot. We have different guests. We have different people who add to the bill from all walks of the faith. Hebrew Israelites, Christians, Nation of Islam. We have some people who are Nation of Islam, but they're not under the divine leadership of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. And we got some that are. Okay, would you consider following divine leadership of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, or no?
I do.
Okay, cool.
I do.
Yeah, because so a lot of people are, you know, of course, like a person looking in for the outside, they don't know that. Like, you know, they think bow tie, they hear them teaching, they hear them citing the teaching of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and they automatically think everybody's under, you know, Minister Louis Farrakhan. And then when they hear different, you know, difference in the teaching, you know, different interpretation, they be confused, like, wait, what? You know, because there's some things that like you can tell. Like, for example, I believe that people who are under divine leadership and guidance of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, they have no problem accepting the polygamous relationship from the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, you know, the wise. But I noticed that people who are not under the guidance of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, they don't accept that. You know, they think that's propaganda, and it was a monogamous relationship. So what's your views on that?
My view on that is, if it wasn't for the other wives of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the Nation of Islam would not be standing today.
Right.
Because, for the simple fact, Emmanuel, Nathan, Jabir, Wallace, all of them turned away from the Nation of Islam.
Yeah.
But today you have Ishmael, Qadat, and Rasul. These are the laborers, top laborers of the Nation of Islam.
Right.
They're carrying on their father's legacy. They're carrying on their father's work.
Yeah.
So to me, I think this Honorable Elijah Muhammad knew exactly what he was doing, because he understood that the children from his first marriage suffered because he was on the run, and he wasn't there to raise them in a proper environment. So
right.
he absolutely knew what he was doing, and he knew that he needed a prodigy to carry on his legacy.
You know, that's an interesting take that I can't believe I don't think I heard that before, that take. That seems real logical. You know, definitely happens, you know, in Stardom today. You know, you might see a person in an early relationship with someone, and then, you know, so that means that the person that they're with have been to the hard times with them. They seen them at their worst, right? And then when they make it, the entire world look at this individual as something greater than human, right? But the person who they were with that was with them the whole time don't see him as that. You know, so most times it end up in not most times, but oftentimes it end up in a split, right? Because that person can never see them as the world sees this person. And the person person grown accustomed to be treated a certain way now, and he's not she's not getting that from their, their other partner, and they usually move on, and they move on to somebody who see them like the world see them. So I get what you're saying.
Right. Right.
Yeah, that's an interesting take on that.
And Warren Dean being one of those who were fortunate enough to be blessed by what his father had earned, because his father was sent to Al-Azhar University.
Right.
And when he sent him to Al-Azhar University, he sent him there to get the teachings of the Arabic language. But as he got there, he got influenced by other things and got away from the teachings of the Arabic language, but he got off into the teachings of the Orthodox world. Gotcha. And that was a bad move when it came to the Nation of Islam itself.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, because he believed, I heard his interview, and he believed that he was sent over there because that was the direction he wanted him to bring the people.
Right. Exactly. But it wasn't, though, because if you look at the world of Islam today, bro, the world of Islam today is on fire. It's going out.
You know what's interesting? I had spoke to a brother yesterday who doesn't follow the guidance and teachings of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, and I asked him, give me 3 reasons why. Again, it's not to challenge him; it's just to give me the reasons why he chose not to. And the first reason, his most important reason, was the most controversial reason. Like, that's it. So first, let me ask you this. No, I'm gonna say it first. He said that the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, and I'm not saying this is wrong or right. I'm just giving you what he's saying. Okay, he said that the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan teaches that Allah is basically separate from Master Prophet Muhammad. Allah came into Master Prophet Muhammad, and that's what made him God. So that means that Master Prophet Muhammad, the person, is only Allah, the supreme being, because Allah is within him, right? So again, I'm not saying that's wrong or right, but that's his reason. So first of all, is there any truth to that?
There is some validity to that, but at the same time, you cannot separate the two. You cannot separate the two, because for the simple fact that Master Prophet Muhammad submitted himself. He gave himself up. He no longer operated as an individual on his own terms. He operated on the terms in which the Creator created him to.
So let me give you some of the pushback.
Do that make sense? Do that make sense?
Yeah.
Did that make sense? What I just said?
It makes sense to me, and this is why I gave him some pushback. I said, my brother, the wording itself suggests it. Okay, the wording itself that I just read, like to him, Allah, who came in the person of Master Muhammad, right? That language itself. I said, bro, a third grader would take that to believe exactly what it said. Allah is, bestowed upon this person, and together, God, you dig? Allah, supreme being.
Right.
I said, so it's in the language. I said, so for you to get mad at him for an interpretation like that, and that's the deciding factor, like that's crazy, because at the very least, it's controversial.
Right.
Is up for interpretation. But to take that, and because I said, now what makes your interpretation solid? Like, because I don't see your interpretation when you say when the word is Allah who appeared. Okay, so we have Allah who's separate, and he's appearing somewhere. Where is he appearing? He's appearing in this vessel. So I'm like, bro,
okay.
Yeah. So I'm like that interpretation sounds.
The analogy of the copper. Minister Farrakhan gave the analogy of copper. The electricity is independent than the copper.
Right.
But you cannot get the electricity unless you do the wiring with the copper. So the copper is the conductor of this electricity. You would never be able to see that electricity if it wasn't for the copper.
Yeah.
You'd never be able to receive that electricity if it wasn't for the copper. And that's all it is to it. I think a lot of people make it harder than what it really is. But it has been done. It has been done throughout the ages of time. If you read, it said Abraham was sitting in the tent door in the plains of Manna, and he lifted up his eyes, and behold, 3 men appeared to him. But one of those men he bowed down to, and he called him the Lord. So he recognized the divinity within this certain man. And at that time, Allah chose to appear in the person of the man. In the Holy Quran, I think it's chapter 55, it says, and there endures the person of thy Lord. It says, forever endures the person of thy Lord. So it's showing you that Allah is not the person, but it is Allah who is appearing, who is operating, who is in sole control of the manifest destiny of what this person is operating on.
Right. Yeah. So now his other 2 reasons I can't really remember, but I asked the brother, like, the other 2 reasons, like, he got to really just provide proof of that. You know what I mean?
Yes,
that's what I told him. I said, your other 2 reasons, you got to really just, because I said, if he said something that blatant, I said, I don't know about that. You know, I forgot what it was, but it was like clearly against, what Elijah taught.
But was he a follower of Elijah Muhammad?
He says he is.
Okay.
Yeah, but
did he follow Silas? Did he follow Silas, or did he follow John Muhammad?
Now that's a good question. I should have asked him, but let me say this: I don't remember him suggesting that.
Okay.
Right, like he made no, because most that I came in contact with or heard, most Salih Muhammad followers will mention Salih Muhammad.
Right.
They're going to exalt him. They're going to definitely tell you who's guiding them. So that's why I don't believe he's a Salih Muhammad follower. But
okay.
So I'm led to believe he's independent. But again, like next time I just ask him outright. But right now, as it stands, I think he just somebody who researches on his own. Okay. Yeah.
That's definitely a lot of misunderstanding when it came to the ministry.
Right.
But like I believe the tree bears the fruit.
Okay. So expound on that.
The proof is in the pudding. Who else has done what he's done? Who else has been able to be in the light in which he's been in? And who else has been prosecuted for the teachings or for raising up the teachings? You don't see the prosecution of Stardom. You don't see the prosecution of Gun. You don't see the prosecution of what's the brother name that started the Universal Nation of Islam in Kansas City?
You talking about King? You talking about Solomon? He called himself Solomon. I forgot his real name. It'll come to me, but you're talking about Solomon. He called himself Solomon Muhammad out there in Kansas City, right?
I think that's yes, sir.
Yeah.
But you don't see the prosecution of him.
Right.
You don't see the controversy of them. A lot of people don't. The average, normal, everyday person don't even know who they are
at all. Zero. And damn, man, his name, the tip of my tongue, man. I cannot grab it. Royal.
That's his name.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And I like the job that they doing.
Yeah, that's a great point, though.
He's doing a beautiful job in Kansas City.
Right. Yeah, he is. But he holding it down.
But for the most part, this man is global. This man is global, man. They recognize this man. They throw out a red carpet for this man everywhere he goes.
Right. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Right. He's laid down a foundation. He's put in work.
Yeah, well, the most Unbiased Muhammad said, compare the clean glass with the dirty glass.
Right.
So that was his way of settling that. Like, all right, you think you got something? All right, let's compare.
Right.
And let's compare and contrast. And you claim you got the life-giving teachings. You ain't save as much people. Dig?
Exactly. When you
fact,
hear this
tiny fraction.
When people hear this man, people just hear him, whether they accept it or not, they feel some type of way when they just hear his voice. They might not accept it, but they still know. They feel it resonates.
Well, I could tell you one major mistake that Royale did. Did you hear his reason why he didn't want to fix his teeth? Did you hear his reason?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because he had no teeth, and like for a reason. I forgot what he had, like a little issue, accident, whatever. But he didn't want to fix that. It's like, dude, if you're coming before the black man in America, right? Americans, period. We are very judgmental. Like presentation is everything. That should be the first thing, and his followers and relatives pushed him, but his arrogance, he didn't want to. And bro, that you ain't gonna go far with that, especially with the youth. Yeah.
And that was the first thing that Muhammad did when he came. That was the principle in which he drew the people, was his appearance.
Right. Yeah, so now this is a little left right here, but we had talked about this briefly because this is like within the teachings, this is very controversial, this event. So now I know you talked about this probably your whole existence as a member. The assassination of Malcolm X, like can you take us through like what you believe happened, like from the beginning that started the sit down, the silence, all the way to assassination. Like how you give me some events and then conclude who you think was ultimately responsible.
There's no doubt that ultimately responsible was the CIA.
Right, but let's start right there. Let's start right there when Malcolm X said Wallace D. Muhammad had whispered in his ear. Like start right there, like and take us through that all the way to the assassination. Like just like a quick summation.
Have you ever seen the video when they asked Wallace about that and he totally changed the story? You have seen that?
Yeah.
And Wallace said it was not him that told Malcolm that.
Right.
Now, I have no proof, bro. I have no proof except for what I've seen. And sometimes we have to. It's a necessary, I guess you could say a necessary evil to fill in the gap. But you have to fill in the gap. But there's some kind of way that the CIA had got a control over Wallace. The FBI had a stranglehold on Wallace. And Wallace did some things that no other person, as a Muslim, operating as a Muslim leader, why would you sell the mosque? Why would you sell the mosque that your father had left? Why would you destroy that? Wallace was operating as a whisper in the ear of Malcolm.
Right.
And the recording was, if you listen to the recording, Malcolm really wanted to come back to the nation of Islam. He apologized for it. But before they didn't allow that, they took their brother out. I sincerely believe that they made a move on him because they knew that he was on his way back. They knew that he was on his way back. The incident that took place, he was going through a lot with Betty. Did you know that?
Say that again. Give me one more time.
When the incident took place, when the assassination took place, did you know that he was going through a lot with Betty?
You talking about Malcolm X?
Yes, sir. He was going through a lot with his wife.
Yeah. I know some of that, the letters and all that stuff. Yeah.
And she was nagging him. She was really nagging him to death. She was nagging that brother to death. And he had a lot on his plate, dealing with the nation, dealing with that. But before Malcolm was assassinated, he went from temple. Before he even left the Nation of Islam, he went from temple to temple, explaining the domestic life of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad to the believers. He explained it. He broke it down using scripture. But then when the suspension comes, he totally switched up. And he played like he had no idea of what was going on with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's domestic life. He played like it took him by surprise.
Yeah, I heard that before. Yeah.
The minister in the lecture series, in the lecture that the minister gave about Muhammad, when Muhammad Ali passed, the life and times of Muhammad Ali, Minister Farrakhan broke that down. He talked about that. He said he was sitting in the car with Malcolm. And Malcolm asked him, did he know about what was going on with the domestic life of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad? And Mr. Farrakhan told him, I did. He said, I did. I know. He said, I'm surprised that you didn't know. And he said that Malcolm looked at him and said, you gonna tell that man. And Mr. Farrakhan said, yeah, bro, you need to talk to him. He said, Lewis, leave it alone. He said, bro, you got something in there. You need to talk to him. And he told him, leave it alone, man. Just leave it alone. And he got quiet. And he looked over at Mr. Farrakhan and he asked him, he said, how long do I got? And Mr. Farrakhan told him, you got to this ladder reaching because I'm sitting right in and killing him. So he went and sit down and talked to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad about it. But the whole thing was a CIA conspiracy to snuff out the Black Messiah, the rise of the Black Messiah.
Yeah.
And they moved was to destroy any Black organization that was trying to resurrect our people. And they knew that the Nation of Islam was bigger than an organization. It wasn't just an organization. It was a nation of people under God's control, under God's command. So their whole thing was to kill it, or they killed the Nation of Islam and to stop the people from joining.
Interesting. So now I think it's commonly known, right, throughout America and Americans that the Nation of Islam were separatists. Right. So what are some like, again, just for some of the audience, because we got a mixed multitude, right? There's people that don't. So like I said, I don't want to say it. I'd rather let the guest say it. So
Yes, sir.
What are some of the reasons for separation that you can come off the top of your head with?
The biggest reason why the Nation of Islam is under the rule of separation is because if you read scripture, we are supposed to be guided by the scripture. Moses never went to Pharaoh and said we need to integrate. The first thing that he was commanded by Jehovah was to tell Pharaoh to let my people go. Let them go. We want to separate from you. We want to get away from you. So scripturally speaking, we are supposed to separate. God never wanted us to integrate. He wanted us to separate. Get out of evil. Leave evil. Socially speaking, if you look at any time, if you go back through history and look at any time where Black people left the South and came to this state right here, Oklahoma, in the state of Oklahoma, there were more Black towns in the state of Oklahoma than any other state in the United States of America.
Yeah,
At that time,
I learned that.
Sir.
No, you're right. I have learned that. I was surprised. Yep.
Yes, sir. And at that time, these Black cities and towns prospered like no other. There were very, very prosperous Black towns in the state of Oklahoma. And the reason why they prospered is because they were separated from white people. They were left alone, which go to show that as long as we away from them, we leave their influence. And once we leave their influence, we do so much better. We'll never be able to prosper as long as we under their control, as long as we under their influence. Because we start operating in a mindset in which they set for us. And that's a big hindrance. You heard of Tulsa, Oklahoma? Where they had Black Wall Street.
Yep.
And Black Wall Street, the black people didn't separate. The white people separated the black people. They made the black people separate from them. And when they did separate from them, they prospered like no other town. Black Wall Street, they took the venture of having anything that white people had, but they created for themselves. They had their own doctors, their own lawyers, their own theaters, their own pharmacies.
Yeah. Now, what some would say this, right? Some would say separate, then you're losing out, and then separate, then you're behind 400 years because Europeans through slavery, right? Transatlantic slavery. They got a 200, 340 year advantage on free labor, right? Around the clock, basically.
Yes, sir.
A lot of steel companies started just from slavery. A lot of coal mines and other things that we see today as a result of free labor. So many, I heard this before, so many would say, if you want to start, even then, 1960, 1950, 1970, if you start, if you're separate, in a separate state, I heard this argument that you would be 300 years behind. They got a 300-year head start. They got so much going on, and don't forget, now that you're going, now you got your own train moving. You're not going to get free labor, so you're 300 behind.
Right. You're
300 years behind, and your horsepower would never equate. So the gap would just continue to spread. What do you say about that?
Right. The first thing I would say about that is look at other countries. Other countries have always operated from behind, but they still have the gumption to start out on their own. You're going to be behind. There are so many black men in the United States of America that have been incarcerated time and time again. And you never started from the top. Each time you incarcerated, you started all over again anyway. So that starting all over again, that shouldn't be nothing new to us. Because we do this every time. So true indeed, we're going to start from behind any other civilization, any other nation, country that's already got itself established and going. But that's just something we have to deal with. And with the power of God, we can overcome that obstacle. There's not an obstacle that can't be conquered. It's not an obstacle that we can't get past. That makes sense?
Yeah. So I recall in the message of the black man, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, asking the government, in order to kind of tip the scale a little bit, he's asking the government to for a separate state and to cultivate it, build the infrastructure, and pretty much finance it and fine tune it for 25 years. Now, when I heard that, because when I read things, I'm good with connecting this with that, So when I read the Bible, I was good with reading from one book a similar story, and I read another book. I was good with tying things. So once I heard that took me to the story of Yakub. That's what when the king asked Yakub, what did he want, for him and his followers.
Right.
He asked for a separate state. He asked for the same thing, separate state and 25 years aid. That was interesting. But, yeah. So do you think the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is taking a page from Yakub?
I think so, because if you look throughout history, that's always been done. Even when certain tribes in Africa disagreed, and they separated. Look at the Bantu language. The Bantu language is a connection on how the Africans dispersed throughout the continent of Africa. The Bantu language, show you how this tribe started in West Africa and ranged all the way down to South Africa. The Bantu language connects each and every one of these tribes to show you their pattern of migration, their split. So each time that you study the history, each time that one tribe left and split from another tribe, they always were supplied by that tribe to do that split. And that's just the way that civilizations have always operated. If I'm ousting you, then I'm going to give you a farewell.
Right.
I guess you can call it reparations.
Or some type of stimulus package. Yeah. So the reason why I brought that up.
Type of stimulus package.
Yeah. The reason why I brought that up because I'm like, well, if
I've seen it, and I noticed that same thing when I read it, bro.
Yeah. So look. So what's interesting is this: that America, if America knows that story, then they know the outcome. If they do that, because when Yakub did that, he really populated. It was doing for self, right? And they got their plan together, and they came back, with a vengeance, right? And then ultimately they end up subduing, everybody ultimately. So the American like, hell no, we know what happened with Yakub. We ain't doing that, yeah.
And I feel that I noticed that same story. But one of the things that got me is if given that we are different people, especially when we accept these teachings. I heard student minister Wesley Muhammad talk about the character of Farrakhan. That's an interview he did with this Jew. The Jew he's over in Israel.
Yeah.
And the Jew tried to manipulate Dr. Wesley's words. He tried to get off into this y'all believe that the white man is the devil. He tried to go that route, try to use that against Dr. Wesley. He didn't bite into it. He said, I'm not going to bite off into that because I'm trying to have the character of my teacher. And he said, there's one thing you can't do. My teacher has an undeniable character that you cannot explain. And when he said that resonated to me because we would never operate under the same principle. The Honorable Muhammad's purpose was to make us a total different people than what the white man had made us. Operating as the white man's mind, we probably would seek revenge. You got some ignorant Negroes that would try to seek revenge on these people for what they done. But with a different mindset, with the mindset of God, in which we're supposed to have anyway, which is our direct nature, we would not operate under those principles. We would be operating on a total different opposite principle of what they have operated on. So therefore, instead of trying to destroy other civilizations, we would be benefiting them. We would actually be benefiting their existence.
Yeah, very interesting. So, do you think there's any solution or any progress? Well, of course there'd be some progress, but let me say major progress. Now that we're integrated, do you think there can be? Is it possible to have major progress within the
integrated or separated? Integrated.
Yeah.
I don't think we ever will have any progress. I don't think we ever will. This state. I'm originally from Arkansas, bro.
Okay.
I've been in this state almost 20 years. And this is the state of Black Wall Street. And I know people in this state that don't know about Black Wall Street. They have no
way.
They don't even have an interest. No, yes, sir. Multiple people. This is and multiple people among young black people, particularly. They have no idea what Black Wall Street is. They have no idea what that history is and how did that history exist, how it even came about. One of the things that Khalif.Muhammad said that would be one of the last tricks of the devil is false friendship. In this state, there's a big issue with false friendship. These white people in this state, they'll love you to death. Oh, they'll open their doors for you. Oh, they'll do this for you. But at the end of the day, if you look at their political system, it's killing. This state has more unfair justice when it comes to incarcerating black males. This state incarcerates black males more than Texas, more than California.
Wow, is it a Republican state?
Yes, sir. This is a Republican state. But they incarcerate more women. They're number 3 in the nation in incarceration population.
Wow.
After California and Texas, they're number 3 in the nation in incarceration rate, population overall. They're number 1 in women incarceration, and they're by far. They're like number 3 in the nation. They're like number 7 in the world. In the entire world, Oklahoma, this state of Oklahoma is number 7. And the parole system is a joke. And they have operated under this for over 40 years. They have operated in this, and the bottom is falling out of it. But a lot of the young people, they don't know how Black Wall Street even started, and this is their state. But they do this thing called false friendship. They befriend them. Integration is the highest in this state. They love black people. They lower black people. And black people fall up under the spell. But then when you get in the justice system, it's over for you. You don't get no justice. You don't get no equality. And they're taking your freedom at a mass rate.
Yeah, crazy. Have you read Michelle Alexander's book, The New Jim Crow?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good book.
And it's a real good book. And in this state, bro, there's not the illiteracy rate is real high.
Really?
Yes, sir.
It's like slavery over there. What are you talking? Can't read, locked up.
But and you know they're saying ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
And ignorance is bliss, bro.
Wow.
They're not. You look at what this state did with black people owning their own business, black people owning stuff and running stuff. There is not a lot of black ownership in the state no more.
Really?
That one of the famous black businesses was a black brother. He passed away and he left it to his family. It was called Leo's Barbecue. Leo's Barbecue is not even black owned. Leo's Barbecue in the state of Oklahoma is renowned. It's not even black owned no more.
Black owned now. Wow. They let it go.
Yeah. The children of this man basically allowed a group of white people to come in and invest, so-called invest.
Yeah.
And that was the end of that. But their state, you know, it did, I guess you could say, they took them to another level, but it's not black owned and black operated. They don't have no say in their business no more.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. So let me see. All right. As far as let's go with education. Like which direction should which direction should black folks wait, before I go there. Your views, right? The views that you, of course, have borrowed from the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. do they line up more so with, would you say they line up more so with the Democratic Party or the Republican?
That's a tough one, that, bro. That's a real tough one. I would probably say Democratic. I mean, my bad, for Republican. I would probably say Republican because, for the most part, we know that they do want to separate from them.
Right.
They don't want us separated, but they want us. Oh, they want us segregated. They don't want us separated, but segregated.
Yeah.
So I say I would have to say Republican.
Okay, so now you said that the literacy rate is high over there. So in the state. So what obviously, so many different solutions came from so many different people, ideas, all types of strategies and plans. This is 2021.
Yes,
and nothing was able to prevent that illiteracy rate to be so high. So what can be done now going into 2022? Realistically, yeah.
I think separation is the biggest key on that. When it comes to just education in itself, separation is the biggest key because I read a Malcolm X meme, and Malcolm X, he made a statement about placing your child's brain in the hands of your enemy, and that meant so much. How could you place your child who you really, really, really truly love? How could you place his mind, his brain, and let the very enemy that hates you, how could you allow them to be the first ones to educate your children? Do you not understand what he's going to do? Do you not understand his motive? So I think as far as education, separation has to be key. We have to build our own schools. We have to have our own philosophy, our own thought. And it can't be a philosophy as in education as in the philosophies and art. It has to be, I think, one of the best, and it's crazy how Booker T. Washington is one of the most known schools throughout the country. There are so many schools named Booker T. Washington. But if you ask the average person who Booker T. Washington was, they can't tell you who Booker T. Washington is. And that's the same. But I think one of the things that, there was a big debate between Booker T. Washington and W.B. Du Bois, who was a highly educated man. He was very educated. But Booker T. Washington, his philosophy was to educate you in a way to where you can make money. Whereas W.B. Du Bois argued with him with that because he said, that's manual labor. You teaching us to be stagnated into manual labor. Well, what other kind of way are a mass group of Black people going to make a living? Manual labor. We have to learn. When Booker T. Washington built the Tuskegee Institution, it was the Tuskegee Institution at that time. Now it's the Tuskegee University. But when he built the Tuskegee Institution, he brought the people out there on a wagon, put them out there on a wagon, and told them, class starts now. They said, well, what are we going to learn? He said, we're going to learn how to chop down a tree. And he taught them how to chop down a tree. Well, with that tree is how the building got built. They built the institution ground up. When they got to school, they was looking around, what a school there. He said, you see them trees? You see that dirt? We're going to chop them trees down and make lumber. We're going to take that dirt and make brick. Class starts now. And he educated them using manual labor. The school was built by using manual labor.
Yeah.
So for people to think that manual labor is beneath us, it'll never be. Manual labor is how everything is built.
Now, your views on, so are you pro or against relationships, interracial relationships?
Again.
Okay, and tell me like main reasons why.
Say what?
Like some main, like maybe one main reason why that you're against it.
The main reason why is because our mind, mentally, bro, we really can't handle that. And I'm just saying, we really can't handle that because we have an issue with black inferiority and white superiority. And for those who are already in that and in depth in those relationships, I'm not against that. But I'm saying for those who are seeking relationships, like we really shouldn't, because we have to really look at our motives. Why are we doing that? And sometimes those motives is not good. We hurt, we in pain, we feel abandoned, so we turn on ourselves because of that. It's not that there's love in behind that. There's an abandonment and there's an issue with that. So I'm against that.
Yeah. So the economic blueprint. You want to speak on that?
Like the what? The economic blueprint.
Yeah. Well, why is it so necessary? Yeah, for Black folks to practice.
Yeah, I think the economic blueprint is very necessary, bro, because we have to learn to redo our own economic social status. You know, money is called currency. And without a currency, there's no life. So if we're not controlling our own currency, we're not controlling our own lives. So the economic blueprint is I think that's one of the biggest parts of the teaching is that we should be trying to follow, we should be trying to understand it. That I would say that's the second biggest part. I think the first biggest part is how to get to live. That's the biggest part of the teaching which we should be trying to understand is how to get to live. The second one would be the economic blueprint, because we have to learn how to build and socialize with ourselves, but we got so much self-hatred. That's killing us. That's one of the things that are really, really a hindrance to us as a people.
So, of course, you would say separation is probably the first step towards self-love, but we are in the state of integration. So separation, if that's going to happen, that's no time, in the near future, right? So now that we are integrated, but what are some solutions for that can combat against self-hatred in the state of integration?
That's very, very tricky. That's a hard thing to try to understand without separation. I think that's very hard to try to explain without the separation. I don't think it would be possible without the separation.
Because I say that because you don't believe every Black man in America has self-hatred. Like some of us got self-love, right? So that means that it worked for some people. So why not re-engineer that?
I think it works to a degree because we all had that little kernel of corn that's just ready to pop. No matter how long we've been in these teachings, no matter how long we've been, that we always got that little kernel of corn that's just ready to go. It's right there, bro.
Yeah,
it's right there. So I think it to really do a self-evaluation, to be alone, till we really get to where we're alone, it's going to be something else till we really get to where we're able to separate and stay away. In the message to the Black man, the Khalif.Muhammad said, I believe that separation is more important than prayer.
Yeah.
He said because you can make your 5 prayers every day. You can make your 5 prayers. As soon as you get off your prayer rug, you're going right back into the realm of the devil. You're gonna be dealing with that devil.
Speaking of devil,
Someone, yes, sir.
speaking of devil, that might be one of the controversial teachings of the most unbiological.
Yes,
that could be, along with pork, the reason why a lot of Black folks didn't cling on to, definitely around the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, you know, that type of language and the pork.
You're right.
So do you think,
I agree with you.
Do you think that was the best strategy, or you think like he could relax on the language and just like how the Bible says grace on certain people who can't keep the law? It's a grace period. Do you think that that he could have probably relaxed on that type of language and gave Black folks some grace?
I think not. I think not, because we can't be always babysitted. We can't always be catered to the way we want to be catered to. And the separate, you know, in the Quran, it talks about Iblis and Allah had a conversation. And Iblis said, I'm gonna get all of it except for your purified one. Well, Allah said, that's all right with me. Go ahead. You get all of it except for my purified one. He said, that's okay with me. Go ahead. And we have to learn to purify ourselves regardless of what. We can't be catered to like babies all the time. So if he relaxed the language of that, we'll never be able to grow up. We'll never be able to take it. But by not relaxing the language, that shows who really want it and who don't. Some people just don't want it at all, bro. But by keeping that language, it really shows who want it and who don't want
it. Okay, so why the Nation of Islam and not Orthodox Islam?
When I never really knew anything about Orthodox Islam. When I came in, I was introduced to the message to the black man. That was the first. Well, it wasn't the first. It was Dr. Naeem Akbar. You familiar with Dr. Naeem Akbar?
Nah.
Dr. Naeem Akbar was a student of the, well, I wouldn't say was, I say he still is. He was one of the top students of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in the 1970s. Before the Honorable Elijah Muhammad passed, he went to Virginia University and he studied psychology. And he was one of the leading students in psychology. And he met a brother from the Nation of Islam, and that brother introduced him to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad started having one-on-ones with Dr. Naeem Akbar. And his psychology, he learned from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad that whatever field you're in, you use that for the benefit of yourself.
Want me to come out the camp?
Yeah. So he learned to use that for the benefit of himself. He said, if I'm going to be a black man, then my psychology needs to be for saving the black man. Self-preservation is the first law of nature. So when I first started reading and studying, it was through the teachings of Dr. Naeem Akbar. He had a book called Breaking the Chains of Psychological Slavery.
Oh, okay.
And then he...
okay.
Yes,
So let me say that. So I can hear you, but you're a little muffled.
Yes,
somebody pointed out you're a little.
Okay.
I can hear you, but yeah, of course. Naeem Akbar. I didn't hear the name. It sounded like yeah, because you're muffled. It sounded like you gave a Japanese name, but of course, I know Dr. Naeem Akbar. But once you said the name of the book, 'cause I was going to Google the book, right? What you said,
right.
I got that book. Like, oh yeah. Okay, so now, I wasn't clear on the name that you gave because your phone's like slightly muffled.
Right.
Like, I can make you out.
Okay.
But that
Okay.
part, I didn't clearly hit the N. Naeem Akbar.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know that.
Naeem Akbar.
Yeah.
And Dr. Naeem Akbar, he used that psychology to show how to become a man. First of all, how to become a man. And I read Visions for Black Men. That was the second one that I read, Visions for Black Men. And they profound when it comes to just where you at in your head. You know what I mean? When I read Visions for Black Men, it showed me, I broke down and cried because it showed me how you calling yourself a man all of this time. You never really knew what a man was.
Mm.
You got children, you grown, you can't, but you don't know what a man is. So when I got off in the teachers of Dr. Naeem Akbar, it was just straighten up and try to be a man. And then it was after that that I discovered Message to the Black Man. And from Message to the Black Man, it just resonated. It put all of it together.
Okay, so I asked those questions specifically because I wanted people, most times people hear of Nation of Islam, like they're going to hear about the white man's the devil. They're going to hear about separation.
Right.
They're going to hear about black God, things like that. So I wanted to point out, I wanted you to tackle some things that's not really religious, that the Nation of Islam is also known for. So, I got the Message of Black Man in my hand right now, and the first couple chapters, it deals. Well, the first chapter,
God.
It goes with Allah is God, and then it goes to the original man, right? And then it
sir.
goes to Islam. What is Islam? And then it goes to Bible, Quran, and then the devil, right? Then from there, prayer, service, and then from there it goes to program and position. Okay, and that's, we touched on things right there: self-development, the economic blueprint, right? Things like that.
Yes, sir.
And then from there, again, economic program. Then we got persecution of the righteous. Then we got land of our own. You already talked about that. Okay, then he talks about hypocrites, disbelieving, and then obedience. Then he talks about the judgment, right? So that's pretty much, then he got the answer to the critics. So so he has a lot of non-religious teachings, right? That I think a lot of black folks will definitely, you gotta be a politician at that point, because you teach separation, the way you explain it, you might consult some black folks to that. And when you talk about do for self, those type of things, like those are natural arguments that you could see yourself winning a black person overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the first controversial teaching that you're gonna have a hard time in your campaign is
who's God?
Is not just that. Yeah, who's God? Exactly. That God is a man. All right. So now there are some points in that argument that, as you know, it trip up a lot of Christians, right? So there are a lot of good points you can bring to a Christian. I think that the black people who are into Orthodox Islam, I don't think there's too much sold on that. But I think Christians, the argument for Christians is definitely it's pretty good. About God being a man. So with that being said, I always heard that because people are going to ask, well, if you're Muslim, why do you read from the Bible? So I always heard that you teach them from where they are, right? Something like that, paraphrasing. But I got some Orthodox friends, like the guy Hassan Muhammad, who comes on here, and he might say, well, Islam is the fastest growing religion in America, and definitely amongst black folks, and we don't teach the Bible. So he's, in other words, the Bible could have been avoided, and we could have got our people in Islam without the use of what we call the poison book. What's your response to that? If somebody took that position? I think he lost connection. He had dropped off. All right. So eventually, I'm getting to the controversial teachings, and we're starting there, and then I'm gonna drop the link for that, right? Because I just want to get a background. You got to see what the brother got. before you prejudge and line them up with other panelists, guest panelists, right? From that faith. So he is, by the way, he is in alignment with the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. He's with them. So he's not like the brother and the other brothers. Some brothers was, some brothers wasn't, but he's definitely with him. Okay, he's with the reminder. Okay, so I just want to point that out. Because your questions definitely should be tailor-made for that. You want to know, do they follow Minister Louis Farrakhan and accept his guidance, or they don't? Because that can determine what question you ask. Right, but that got nothing. I'm talking about. So that got nothing to do with the controversial teaching, like the mother plane, things like that. They all are on board with that. But as you can see from yesterday, they all don't agree that Khalif.Muhammad is steering the mother plane. So the brother yesterday surprised me when he said that. Here he is again. Yeah, you're back.
So anyway, I apologize for that. I messed the wrong button.
Okay. Yeah, so I was just saying, what if in Orthodoxy took the position that the Bible is an excuse to teach, the poison book, because we got the fastest growing religion amongst Black folks, and we don't teach the Bible at all.
I understand that they're saying, but at the same time, the first chapter or the second chapter of the Quran after Al-Fatiha is the cow, and it starts off, Allah there's no. This book, there's no doubt, and it's a guide for those that do believe in prayer, keep up, and who believe in charity and keep up prayer, and believe that which has been revealed to you, meaning the Quran, and that was revealed for you, meaning the scriptures of the Bible. So as one of the fundamental principles of Islam, the Quran tells us to believe in the scriptures. And we're supposed to believe in all the scriptures of Allah and all that was revealed to the prophet and the prophets before Prophet Muhammad. But when it comes to our people, they have been in the Bible for so long. It's really very, very important to understand that so you can teach them to get them out of that. They care about that. So if you can show them the errors in the book that they care about, it goes a long way.
So what if he said, while you wasting time trying to convince them that their Bible is poisonous, we already recruiting and we're growing.
You're growing.
Look. Let me add right here. We're busy. Instead of you trying to explain why the cup is dirty, we're just showing them a better cup, a clean cup. You trying to explain how the dirt got there. We just saying, hey, you thirsty? Come over here and get this clean cup of water. Ice cold water. $1.
I think for the most part, that's reversed. If you ask me, that's reversed, because when it comes to getting that knowledge, bro, that's what it really boils down to. You look at some of the most people that was able to argue with scholars. No formal education, but they was able to argue with scholars. You don't find nobody else producing people like that. You just don't find them.
Well, what if they say this? What if they say our scholars only entertained you because you had a growing movement that we had to finally address? It's kind of like the Yakub story, the 70% dissatisfied. Like, okay, we got to address y'all because y'all started growing numbers with the dissatisfaction. So, okay, we'll come down to hearing you.
Okay. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, bro?
I didn't hear you say that again.
Can you elaborate on that something?
Yeah. So, for example, like you said that that uneducated people basically argue with scholars. So I was saying, what if they took the position that the only reason why our scholars, again, I'm just devil's advocate.
Okay.
What if our scholars only address your people? Like normally we wouldn't even entertain you. We only addressed you because your rhetoric is gaining a large audience, a large membership. So we want to just nip that in the bud. So we would stoop down and deal with you.
I'm not. I wouldn't know how. I wouldn't necessarily say they were stooping down.
No. I'm giving the argument of somebody from the Orthodox Islamic faith.
Right.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
You're speaking in nature. Okay.
Right. Because I heard similar stuff. So I'm just trying to give you some things that I believe that they would say and what I heard before.
And you believe they would say what now?
Yeah, I believe that they would say that their scholars only entertained the rhetoric coming from Islam because it was growing. It was gaining a large audience. Right. So they felt obligated
If you say that, then I say you becoming a hindrance. You understand what I'm saying? I believe you becoming a hindrance because you wasn't even concerned with them people until you seen what we was doing with those people. Now that you see what we're doing with them people, now all of a sudden you're concerned with them.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Right. You should have been concerned with them from the outset. You didn't come over here to be a savior to these people. You knew they was Muslims from their original people. You knew they was Muslims in their original land, but you weren't concerned with that. You came over here and you set up shop and started selling them pork and alcohol. You go in your store, you get a bag of pork rinds.
Now, let me say this in defense of, because I watched videos years ago, man, 15, 20 years ago. I watched videos of Orthodox Muslims holding those other Muslims responsible. So when you say you and them, yeah, I don't believe that's the representation of Muslims. Yeah, I got videos of them calling out.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but they're standing in the same shoes that I would be standing in by saying that. They know it's wrong, but the person that's doing it and being that you in that community, why do you keep allowing it to happen? I understand you speaking out against it, but speaking out against it and stopping it is two different things. What would happen if I open up Circle 7 steak and tape and I'm selling pork ribs out of it?
Yeah.
And I'm a registered member. What would happen? What would be the consequence? Are there any?
In their community? I don't know. I mean, like
not in their community, but I'm saying in our community as a member of the Nation of Islam.
Oh yeah. No, you'll be checked.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you'll be checking me.
You see what I'm saying? So for you to speak against it, that's one thing. But for you to take action to make sure that the consequences and repercussions are carried out, that's a whole different thing. You can speak against it all day long.
They did go to their store and, like, when I say speak against it, they went to their store and like did like a little 1-2 man protest. Yeah.
Right. Right.
But that's a start, you know. So I don't think anybody will argue with you that the majority don't take that stance. You know, they turn a blind eye to it. You know, and they pretty much let them do what they want to do. So I get your overall point that but I just want to throw that in there because there might be some Orthodox Muslims that feel like, no, we do speak out, we protest, we act on it, and we're not really getting our due.
Right.
So you can say most of them, but once you say you or them, Like you really like gather them all together. Yeah.
And there's one thing that's one of the biggest differences with the NOI is you cannot say one is a representative of all. Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't hear it. Let's say it one more time.
I said one of the things about being a member of the Nation of Islam, you cannot say you as an individual, because one represents whole.
Right. Yeah, but I would say that works for the Nation of Islam because the Nation of Islam, like their foundation stood on those principles. You dig? Orthodox Islam, they like I don't think anybody will argue they had corrupt leadership at some point. So the members, they were subjected to it. So they're like trying to really gain a hold of it and turn it around. So it's a little difference. Like the leadership of Nation Islam, they didn't deal with that type of corruption, like from the top. So they're still in control of how they're perceived and received. Orthodox, the members of Orthodox Islam, like they're not really in control of how they're perceived. Because you got Islam all across the world, and it's all over the place. I mean, it's different denominations of it, and it's no real way to distinguish which one he's in. But the Nation of Islam, once you wear that bow tie, like everybody pretty much know like where you come from. But they're not going to tie you to terroristic attacks and all type of Taliban stuff. But let's say a Pakistan Muslim, that got nothing to do with that stuff. Like he'll be tagged in to all that radical Islam.
Right.
So most people feeling you. You know what I mean? Because again, like they either just going to agree or disagree, but nothing you said was far-fetched, or it's nothing you said sound out of this world. Nothing sound too crazy, right? So, but there is a controversial teaching that might get people trying to call in on. And so, and I'm sure you're aware of the controversial teaching that comes from, the ideologies of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, right?
Yes,
so, what do you think is the most outside the white man's devil? Because we already touched that, and outside the God is a man and a black man of all men. Outside of that, what do you think
outside of those two?
Say that again.
Are you saying outside of those two?
Yeah. What do you think is the most controversial that people have a hard time accepting?
I think those are the mother will. I would say the mother will.
Okay.
Because there's a big question mark there.
Right.
There's a big empty void, because and I think the reason why that void exists is because of what we've been entertained with.
Right. I got you.
Right. We've been entertained with that thought so much, we just really don't we really can't see anything other than Hollywood,
Right, of course.
How Hollywood has portrayed it.
So I'm going to say that I don't think it's that one, because you have some brothers who's already into extraterrestrial life,
Mm-hmm.
And when they hear that, I know some brothers that know nothing about the mother will. So they would tell me about the extraterrestrial ideas and research, all white folks, of course. So I'd be like, yo, have you ever heard of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad take on that type of stuff? And he said no. And this will be like a pro-black guy. So I'm looking like, I'm like, how you research that and then come across like the mother will? Like, how's that possible? So like you are purposely, not coming across it. Why? And he he even came across Malachi York material because I heard him parroting that. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. So how is it possible? So of course it's not possible. But I said, how is it possible you never came to the Nation of Islam, doctrine or that type of stuff? And like he really had no answer. So I'm like, dude, I think you got it's something personal with you. The Nation of Islam that you just because that's up your alley. Like who wouldn't yeah, that's not responsible.
If you said it's Dr. Malachi Z. York, it has to be done.
Right. Now look, I don't like to call him Dr. Malachi York because of his situation, So I call him Malachi York.
Okay.
yeah, his situation. It's controversial and it's a lot of hearsay, so I just want to call him by his name.
Okay.
But now you can do what you want to do. I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah.
But you could call him the most whatever. You dig? The all praises due forever. You can say what you want to say about him. I'm just saying, I'd rather just call him by his name until some information come out that, But anyway, but go ahead. So how you feel about that brother in particular? I'm speaking about that's into all that. He sent me stuff.
Him in particular, bro. I just me personally, I think that a lot of the stuff that he say is because he don't believe in it himself. It's just my opinion. I don't think that he necessarily believes in it himself. I think that he's trying people.
Okay.
I think he want to see if you're just gonna be a dumb follower. I'm gonna say this: if you're just gonna be a dumb follower, or are you gonna take the time and go and research it for yourself? What type of person are you gonna be? I think he was testing a lot of people. That's just my opinion.
Right.
But I think he was testing a lot of people when he talked about the reptilian people, and he went far off because I when I read some of his stuff, he would talk about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in a glorious light one minute, and then he would say something totally different in the next. But I think he wanted to see, was you gonna ride off the emotion, or was you gonna go and see what I'm saying? Is some validity to it? Or are you just gonna take what I say and just run with it? I think that he researched it, but I think he wanted people to research things for themselves. Start thinking for yourself. Be an independent thinker. Don't just be a blind follower.
Right. All right. So now I'm gonna tell you my opinion. Okay. Of the two most controversial teachings outside of the white man is the devil, and Allah came in a person for black man. Now, you might say semantics in this one, but it's a little different. I'm gonna say the origins of the devil is more controversial, or as controversial as they claim. Saying white man's the devil, the Yakub story, and the second one that we.
Okay, wait. What would be the difference?
Okay, so the difference is that the way it's perceived, like they don't know why. I mean, they know why on the surface, why the Nation of Islam will call white man's devil. They say, okay, the history, the things they did, the colonization, the rape, the pilgrimage, all that type of stuff. But they have no idea that there's a history and how the white man be. Like, they don't know how he became devil. They just know he did devilish things. You dig?
Okay.
So I think if they actually would say, no, he actually is the devil. We're not calling him the devil because he does devilish things. We're saying he's the devil because he was made that way. I think that'd be a different conversation if the masses knew that.
I'm with you. I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah, when I read the Yakub story from the book on this live, they were blown away. Like they were very amazed. They never heard it before.
Okay.
So they was like, wow, like we didn't know none of that stuff, right? So that's why I say I separate that one. And then the self-creation of Allah. Now, of course, almost everybody who's not a member of Nation of Islam is going to have some questions about that. right? God, because the world, at least from the Abrahamic faith, the world accepts God as being eternal. Like there's no point where he was not here in any form, fashion, or any way. Right. So I guess we could talk about Yakub first.
Okay.
So if you want to give, if you want to give a brief explanation of how the white man became the devil, just to recap.
I think on that I think how all of that happened was on that post. And if I can go back.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I can go back, it was something said about it. Let me see. There was something said about it that sparked, and it was like is he the father of the devil? I think that's what it said. Could he be the father of the devil, even though he was the original man? Could he be the father of the devil?
There you go. Right. That's the question. Right.
And I mentioned the grapefruit. The grapefruit came from the orange, but the grapefruit is not an orange.
Right.
So I can't find it. But anyway, I mentioned grapefruit. The grapefruit is not orange. But,
wait. I might. Let me. All right. Because it's at my disposal. I got it right here. You want me to read it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You said grapefruits come from oranges, but are not oranges. Yakub was not an evil man because he brought the devil to our doorsteps. He did a divine job by bringing a necessary evil for a righteous cause.
Right. And if you read the restrictive laws of Islam by School Stardom, he broke that down. That was the reason why he did what he did. It was not an evil reason, but it was a reason to show us something that was inside of us. The Holy Quran in Surah 87, the Most High, they talk about those who are purified. There's a purification that goes along. If Allah is to make a weapon, a strong weapon, he uses iron and he burns the iron. He puts the iron in the fire. You beat on the iron. You get rid of all the flag and all the impurities. You beat on it. You stick it in the water. Then you heat it back up and you beat on it and you beat on it. When you're making a weapon. But in order to make this weapon, in order to bring this weapon into existence, you're doing a lot of damage to it to make it strong. You're putting it in fire, you're tempering it, then you grind on it, and then it comes out a beautiful short weapon, a weapon that can be used to defend. So as the Quran talks about those who are purified, we have to go through certain purification. And that's what's going on. It wasn't that he was doing an evil job. He was doing a job for purifying. I heard Khalif.Muhammad say one time, it's not what Allah does to you, it's what he's doing for you. But most people won't see that. So Allah wasn't doing nothing to us. He was doing that for us. By allowing him to do, by allowing his being to come into existence and doing the job that he was doing. It wasn't that Yakub was doing something evil. He was actually doing something great for us.
So, I'm not going to address that. I'm just going to go somewhere else, but on the same subject. So
let me say this. Let me say this before you move on.
No, I'm staying right there, but go ahead.
Okay, let me say this for a lot of people, they don't understand. We never really look at this. What would it be like to live with someone who never made a mistake? What would it be like for someone who never made a mistake? That person would be the most arrogant, obnoxious person that you could ever imagine. He never made a mistake. He would look down on everything and everybody around him. Nothing would ever be good enough for him because he's so perfect and he never made a mistake. Well, at one point in time in our history, that's what happened to us. And we became so arrogant. We became so obnoxious to where the scientists seen that this was happening and they read down through the annals of time. And they had to bring about something that would show us that arrogance and that pride and it's that sinful thing that exists inside of us. So I don't think that it was something. It was evil. I do believe that it was evil, but I believe that it was an evil necessary. It had to happen in order for us to move on in a righteous way. We had to see that thing that was hindering us.
So, you ever watch I, Robot with Will Smith?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, let's say if somebody had a bunch of those robots and they felt like the Afghanistan, right? Were not had this arrogance and everything you just said, and they programmed those robots and to attack, and they dropped them off, right? And those robots pretty much created the same havoc as Yakub, ready-made devil. Now, the owner of that robot wouldn't be separated from the evil of the robots.
Okay.
Right? Or you say no?
Say what? Say it again.
But do you agree with that? If somebody had a problem with a whole different nation for whatever reason, that they thought they were imperfect and they needed to be humbled, and they programmed a whole bunch of iRobots, and they dropped them off and let them loose in, let's say, Afghanistan or the Taliban.
Okay.
And those robots ripped everybody apart. Like, it's pretty much the same havoc the white man calls in the story, right? In the Yakub story. And now, they did what they did. People will look at the robots a certain way, of course, but they will probably most likely also associate the owner no different than the robots. Like, they'll consider them both evil, even though he ain't do it and he has his own reason for doing it. They wouldn't put a difference in the evil.
I see what you're saying, but we have to look at the people that are seeing that, and that's one of the greatest things with society in general. When you have a leader and he has a vision, and people don't share that same vision, anything that leader do will be considered as offset because your vision is different. You're not going to receive it because it's not your vision. There's a whole bunch of different mindsets. And one of the problems with Black people in the United States of America, if you think about it, have you ever read Mao? Chairman Mao?
No.
Chairman Mao formed the Chinese Revolution, and he revolutionized China by making one thought, one mind. And you had, not at that time, but close to it, you had hundreds of millions of Chinese, and you had one mindset. Whereas we have 50 million Black people, and we got 50 million mindsets, probably more. That's one of the problems. The mindset, in order for anything to operate in a society, in a communal operation, that has to be the same mindset. It has to be the same goal. But if you got everybody with a different goal, everybody with a different mindset, it's always going to make it hard. And everybody sees the thing as something different. So no one is able to see the job that Yakub did because we have too many different mindsets on what Yakub was up to and what he was doing.
Yeah, so I think, from the answers, right, from the post,
Yes, sir.
especially the answer that said he wasn't evil, not like his creation, right?
Right.
So some people would take that as
Him
like
being evil.
right, but look at this. Some people would take that as I read it. It's almost like they might take it in like Fox News. Let's say Fox News gave a real story account of something, right? And then they go at, like, let's say a shooting, a black person getting shot, right? It's clear, the evidence real clear. It was, the cop is guilty, right? He did, it's unjustified. So that's the story that you read. And then Fox News, Carlson Tucker, somebody go ahead and say, Tucker Carlson, go ahead and say, you know what? No, this is justified because no kill. It's a good kill. So I think people kind of take that conclusion from the story. When Yakub did created the devil and did those things, and the devil did those things, and the conclusion is Yakub is innocent. I think that people read the story that's outside of, the doctrine will look at that as like Sean Hannity conclusion.
Right. And I agree with that. But it's also at the same time, you remember the story of Moses and Kabir.
Yeah.
When Moses walked with Kabir, Kabir walked up and slain a child. Moses, man, what are you doing? And Kabir told him, he said, man, didn't I tell you would not be able to have patience with me? You don't see the outcome. In the Holy Quran, in chapter 2, verse 30, Allah clearly tells the angels, I know that which you know not. So you break into conclusions on something that you have no knowledge of. And that's what I'm saying. That's one of the problems. We don't have knowledge of the story of Yakub. We don't have knowledge of the purpose of Yakub. So therefore, we take the story at a different perspective, a different mindset.
Yeah. So we all had reading in school, right? Where they give us some literature to read because they want to test your comprehension. And then you read the story and they ask you, okay, what did you get from this story? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the author of the literature had a certain thing to get out from that, right? The experts, who I guess is peer review, whatever, signed off to it. If the reader gets something else from the story, like their comprehension could be said is not up to par, right? This person might be in standard classes or even remedial.
Okay.
Right, because you got the story, right? Unless there's something left out, you got the story, you read it, and you're like, listen, this is what I get from it. Like, I don't see how there's another conclusion to this other than what I read, and maybe they watched other videos, of the minister of Smells breaking it down. Malcolm X had like an 8 cassette series, right? And yeah, man, it's beautiful teachings, good orators, but same conclusion. Like, I still not me. I'm speaking for like the reader. They're like, I still see it as Yakub is guilty.
I think it's because of the training of perspective. That makes sense.
You said the training of what?
Perspective.
Okay. Explain.
You can show. Okay. I remember the minister said one time that your mama can teach you that 3 + 4 is 7. My mama can teach me that 1 + 6 is 7. And somebody else mama can teach them that 5 + 2 is 7. But when you come to each other, because your mama taught you 3 + 4 was 7, and I come to you and say, my mama said that 2 + 5 was 7. You looking at it from a different perspective. When we both going to the same thing, it's all about perspective. If me and you standing face to face, and I place the number 9 down in front of me, what are you going to see?
Wait, we're standing face to face, right? It's going to be number 6 from my vantage point. We're
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we seeing things from a different perspective. And we have to learn to come out of our own perspective and see things from the light of someone else.
Right, but that's both ways. So the person who see a 9 got to come across and see it from a 6, and the person who see it as a 6 got to come across the table, look at it as a 9. Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So there's another thing. Oh, so a sister asked a question, right? She's into the Bible. I think she's a Hebrew. So she asked three brothers that accepted the teachings of the Most Elijah Muhammad. She asked them this. She said, again, she's coming from the Hebrew faith, right? So she accepts the Bible and the stories. So she said, did Yakub's grab the devil come before the flood or after the flood?
It was before.
Okay.
It was before Yakub. Right. Of course, it was before because Yakub, the devil was only 6,000 years old. You know, he was created 6,000 years old. The flood happened after the 6,000 years, after Adam and Eve, and they was around the 6,060. You know, so of course the devil was created first.
Right. Of course. We told her. Okay. Yes. So now there's controversy within the controversial teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So this is just, I'm asking your opinion on this one. Do you believe that some things in the teachings were right and exact? You know, it might have been historically incorrect, and then the Honorable Ms. Louis Farrakhan decided to add clarity to it. You know what I mean? Go deeper. Or do you think the teachings they just what they are? The words of God, and that's what they say.
I believe that the teachings are the word of God, and they always say, and this is the reason why I say that, because I gotta understand where I come from. You know, I didn't come from no educated class of people. I come from people slaves.
Right.
You know what I mean? That was something that was done. That was something that was done to us when it comes to the mindset. We were illiterate people. It was against the law for us to learn how to read and write. What really took place for us to think that, hey, look, regardless of all of that, I'm still I know everything. I know this, and I have a comprehension of it. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad didn't even have a comprehension of that. He didn't even know those things. Those are not his interpretation. This is what the black God came and gave him. The black God had to come and resurrect him because he was in that same predicament. I hear people arguing about Master Farad Muhammad. You can argue about Master Farad Muhammad all you want. How do you know? You wasn't there. He didn't come to you. That man was with Master Farad Muhammad for 3 years and 4 months. You wasn't there. You see what I'm saying? So who am I, being one of the ones that was hit in the head and buried in a shallow grave? Who am I to do the arguing with this man? This man has proven time and time again that he is who he says he is. That was on that same post. That was someone said something about they posted Malachi 4 and 5. Behold, I send you Elijah before the coming in dreadful day of the Lord. And a couple of people kind of like laughed and joked about it. But someone said, was he Elijah? I thought he changed his name to Elijah. No, he was born with that name, Elijah. And this is proof that all of this stuff was written before us. It was laid down before us, and ain't nothing we can do to stop it on our little beliefs and on our behalf of how we want to believe and how we want to interpret things. These things have to be interpreted for us, and they have to be interpreted by someone who has that ability. I argue with it. There's a Hebrew Israelite. He's not a Hebrew Israelite. He's Messianic. He believes in the Ten Commandments. And I argue with him on a lot of subjects. And smart brother, good brother. But we argue, we go back and forth about that. And one of the things I always try to get him to understand, I say, brother, if you saying that the Bible is prophecy, then why do you keep going back in history? Prophecy means that which is to come, but you keep seeing it in a view of what have already took place. He sees Moses as a historical figure. I see Moses as the Honorable Elijah Muhammad hearing all myths. You see Jesus as a historical figure. I see Jesus as Minister Louis Farrakhan hearing all myths. You're talking about history. I'm talking about prophecy. And you say that the scriptures are a book of prophecy.
So the sister was my co-host yesterday, and she asked a lot of questions and good questions, but she ended up switch and baiting herself in the hot seat. You know, like it was kind of weird. Like she put herself to be questioned, and she didn't like it too much. You know, because then we start asking about the Bible and the Garden of Adam and Eve, things like that. You know, then she realized, okay, yeah, this sitting down and answering it isn't so easy. You know, yeah, that was kind of funny because she put herself there. You know, real funny. So anyway, like I said, there's controversy in the controversial teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So with that being said, we again, I'm a reader. I read a lot of text, you know. And the thing is, I mentioned that for a reason, because she is like you. You know, she came across the show by like a link in a chat, whatever, a group, and she hopped on. So she don't really know me that well. That was her second visit to like a panel, right?
Okay.
So, but my point in saying that is, I'm a researcher. So when she put herself in a hot seat, she must have thought I was just, you know, knowledgeable in the teachings, right? So she didn't know I knew the Bible too.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I think it didn't go well, you know. It didn't go well. But back to the teachings of the white man. All right. So you answered a couple questions, right? And then we were going here. Okay. So according to your recollection, the yellow race and the red race, who are they? The yellow, did I say the yellow? Yeah, the yellow red race.
Yellow being the ornate, and red being the Native Americans.
Okay, so what I mean by red, I'm saying from the color scheme of the graftation, because from what I know, the Native Americans were not, they were original. They weren't part of the graftation process.
Well, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that the yellow and the red are part of the original.
They're part of the original?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the yellow represents the Chinese.
The ornate, yes, sir.
And then the brown represents the Japanese.
Okay.
So so you're saying the graftation was black, brown, and what other color?
Red.
Red, which is Native Americans.
Right.
And then white.
Brown is also not only the Japanese, but also the Arab.
Okay. So the Arab and Japanese are the brown. It's funny because common thought would think the Japanese would be yellow with the Chinese.
You
So
would, but
Is there
the
any
way that it happened, they settled before. They settled on that island, and they did. He also did. He did say this though. He said that the closest thing to the Caucasian is the Japanese.
Is it who? Japanese?
Yes, sir. The Unbelieving Muhammad said that.
And the brother yesterday said it was the Chinese.
No, brother said I think it's in the Theology of Time. He said that the closest thing to the Caucasian is the Japanese.
Okay. So the story goes that Yakub, playing with Still, realized that, I guess Magnus and Still realized that alike and unlike attracts.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna tell you why people say they believe he's the devil, because his plan was diabolical. His intention, his agenda. Because, brother, outside of anybody else besides Yakub, if anybody else in any religious book or anywhere on this world play with something, or of course we say play with me, experimenting with something, and say, aha, I can use this as a mass weapon of mass destruction, basically. That's what the Yakub's ready-made race was. It was a weapon of mass destruction for evil. It wasn't like to defend, it was for evil. It was to kill his own people. So basically, he was experimenting with Still and Magnus, and he looked at his uncle and said, "Uncle," is his uncle looking like, "Yeah, you smiling? Yeah, uncle, what's going on with you, nephew?" And looked at him like Jason, what's his name, Michael Myers and stuff like that.
Michael Myers.
I got something that's gonna kill you. Like, what? So he said, "What would you make?" So he understood his intentions was diabolical. He said, "What would you make other than what would cause bloodshed," and I'm paraphrasing, "and destruction all over the world, amongst the original man?" He said, "I know what you're not." He said, "I know what you don't know." So, like I said, so I think you can see why people would paint him in that picture as evil, because if you take Yakub out of that, and if I tell a story, similar story, and say John Doe, whoever, they'd be like, "Yeah, he's the devil," So his reasons for creating at least Yakub's reasons that he gave himself, according to the story, was not to see how the black man could perfect himself. His reasons was, I'm going to create a race of devils who's going to rule you. And then his uncle took that not to mean black folks going to refine themselves and everything, all that good stuff. He took that to mean, what would you create other than to cause bloodshed amongst your nation and the original man across the world? And again, Yakub had one more chance to talk about the black man going to reach perfection. Nope. He said, I know, like in our terms, yeah, whatever. You'll see.
Okay. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah. So again, that's not to say that that's the end all be all. Like I tell my brother about the Allah came in person. Like, bruh, like I told him, I said 50-50. I said, I see what you're saying, and I see what it actually says. So I see why you can feel the way you feel, and I see why the minister would interpret like that. That's what it says. So I was 50-50. So I didn't play either side. I just said, I see why you would say that, and I see why the minister would interpret like that. You dig? So I left it like that. So the same thing with the Yakub thing. That's why I see why people that don't really have any affiliation with the Nation of Islam, I see why they would take it like that. By the reasons I just stated.
Okay. And that's what I was saying. That goes back to the interpretation of it all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the perspective of it. If you did stop and take the time to go deeper and study off into it and see that.
But you faded away a little bit.
Right. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you better now.
Not by going off of what you believe, but sit your interpretation down and look at it from a different perspective.
So
hey, I'm gonna have to get off. I'm running out of time.
It was a good bill,
Yes,
good bill. We touched on a lot of things.
What's your time frame, bro?
Well, because the holidays, I'm open, but once after Monday, I'm either available in the morning, like when I say morning Eastern time, about 8, 9 o'clock, or evening, like 8 o'clock, and that's
okay.
Tuesday so you could say Monday through Thursday, basically. So the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I consider the weekend, I'm open pretty much all day. But during the week, you could say either early morning or late evening.
Okay. All right, I appreciate you, bro. Thank
you. Yeah. So we're gonna end right there, and we're gonna pick up there and then move on from there. The next bill.
Sir.
Yeah, but I definitely appreciate you calling in. We had a good build just now.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, man. Alaikum assalam, baby. I'll watch for you. Bye.
Thank you. You too as well. Okay. Peace to the chat. Again, Happy New Year's to everybody. I hope you follow through on your New Year's resolutions. I hope you don't go to the gym for 1 week, get sucker with that membership. Hey, yeah, listen, like, I don't know what they're offering, but LA Fitness, you're gonna pay a grip to just work out for a week or two and then don't never go back. All right, you're gonna put up $100-something up front, and they make you pay, I think, that month and the last month. And who knows what? I'm sure they got little slide deals, but be careful, man. They know you're coming. Lazy ninjas who gonna fake like they're gonna get their life right and in shape. And like just now, I was at the gym. I was mad as hell. I hate going to the gym on like around Christmas, New Year's, because I know a bunch of fat people come in there trying to lie to themselves that they're gonna work out. So the gym was packed. COVID-19 everywhere. You dig? But like we still have folks who made it do what it do, but can't stand them coming in lying to themselves like they're gonna be there. So we were laughing amongst each other. The fit people were laughing. It was like, yo, watch these people. We ain't gonna see them January 13th. You dig? And later. They're gonna be gone and that's it. Every year they get them. You dig? But I didn't mean to. Let me see something. Oh, metaphysics. I didn't mean to. I looked up and said I deleted your message. I didn't mean to do that. I tried to make you a mod. Oh my God, I hit the. Yeah, I actually blocked my man by mistake. Metaphysics. Wow, my fault. I'm gonna try to unblock you. I try to make you a mod, and it said you see, you can blame the chat for that one, for that Cash App blessing. Bought some Red Stripe, you dig? Try something new, and look what Red Stripe got me doing. How I go from trying to mod somebody to blocking them. So metaphysics, hold on 1 second. I'm going to get you out of that hellhole, and I'm going to put you back in the chat once I figure out how to do this. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I go trying something new. Now, when I first tasted Red Stripe, I thought it was disgusting. And it still can't hold sand next to Samuel Adams. The more finer beer. You know what I mean? So anyway, I end up dealing with it because I bought it. I ain't gonna waste it. And then it didn't give me a headache because Sammy started giving me a headache lately. So I realized even though Red Stripe is not that good, I didn't get a headache. So I decided to compromise quality or convenience. I didn't get a headache, so this is what I'm gonna use. So let me go ahead and figure out how to get metaphysics out of the block. Okay, I think I'm here. All right. Give me a second, metaphysics. I'm real close. Real close. I'm around where it's done. If somebody know exactly what I should do, let me know. But I think I'm close somewhere. I remember these settings. All right. Okay. Let me try another option here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. All right. I think this is it. Let's see. All right. Okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm here. Matter of fact, I'm about to let everybody out. I don't even know why they're here. Okay. All right, so metaphysics should be back in the chat. Let me see. Is metaphysics? Okay, let's see. Yeah. My what they say, what was impaired for me to get? It can't be my vision. I guess it was. No, my judgment, not my vision. I can see. My judgment was impaired when I had when I blocked metaphysics. There you go. Yeah, not my vision. My judgment was slightly impaired. It did. Yo, listen, this might got nothing to do with beer, because I really don't feel a certain way. Because you know what I mean, I like I'm chilling. I probably get, play basketball, something like that. I went to Wawa to get my coffee. You know what I mean? I think Brendan sent me some coffee money, or Amber, one of them. So I had went to Wawa. I got my coffee. I put it together the way I want to put it together. They got a self checkout. So I go to self checkout, and lo and behold, I didn't put the top on right away. You did, or correctly. It was on, but not correctly. It wasn't correctly, sealed. So my goofy self goes to like do some goofiness. I'm a Sagittarius. I'm spooky when it comes to zodiac. Sagittarius men are the most clumsiest men on the earth. If you got some spookiness in you with the zodiac sign, then you know Sagittarius men are the most clumsy. We know that. Like, please show me one who wouldn't admit that. We are the most clumsy. So here I am, and I was gonna go to the lady. I said, "Nah, self checkout. Let me just do this real quick." Here I am looking for wallet or something. I knocked the whole damn thing all over the counter. So what I'm trying to say is my judgment was impaired since this early afternoon, because I came from the gym and got the coffee, and I didn't knock the whole cup of 16-ounce good coffee all over the counter. So I had to go make my coffee all over again. That was the most embarrassing. I'm like, hello, is she looking like, is she the only clerk right now? I didn't even want to tell her. I just wanted to walk back to the coffee station. like secretively, right? But I said, let me let her know. Hey, I made a mess over here. And yesterday I went and got an oil change. The oil change was $135, right? So I went to go pay it, and the Spanish clerk mixed my car up with a car that was already there. So I knew my oil change would be like $1 and some change. So when she said $86, I knew it was in my car. So I gave her my card. She charged it. I got the receipt. I'm about to leave. And I don't know what. Listen. This is how you know when Chef and everybody was on the phone that day. Religion does not make you feel guilty because I ain't religious at all. But I felt some way. So I got in the car. I got back out. I went to her. I said, "Listen, I don't think this is my car." She's like, "Why?" I said, "Look at the miles. That's not my miles. I'm at miles on here." She's like, "No, it's your car." Then I was like, "Nah." I said, "Double check." And like she even said, "No, it's your car." Like she wanted to charge me the $50 discount. You dig? So I was like, I said, "Nah, it ain't in my car." So she went, talked to the mechanic, came back, and she adjusted the price to where it was mine. You know, she didn't say thank you like that, whatever. But I just could not walk out of there knowing that, who knows, maybe she got fired. Amber said, "I hope you ain't driving." Yeah, they got their wrench back. Metaphysics, go ahead and talk. Metaphysics, will you show them you got a wrench, please? Can you just say hi or Happy New Year's, something like that, so they know you got a wrench? What number beer is this? I can't disclose the information. Next question. Stevie said, "Don't drink and drive." He said, it might have helped if the lid was on properly. It seems you're unbiased." Listen, that got all to do with being a Sagittarius male. I'm trying to tell you. You don't know the things that I got to do in the car because I know I'm going to eat something. I got to bring like basically a sheet, like an old sheet in the car when I know I'm about to eat, and put it on my whole lap side when I eat because I know it's going to go somewhere on my body. All my sweatpants are damaged from food and some type of beverage. Every last sweatpants I own, they all ready to go to the dry cleaner. All of them are damaged through food or beverage. You dig? So I'm trying to tell you that is that. All right. But see, I told you metaphysics got a wrench. You see? All right. Happy New Year's, metaphysics. Now, let me say this. Amber, did you put your Cash App in the chat? You dig this? Look, Amber even had a fight last night, so you definitely gotta hit her up with something. But anyway, did you guys like the bill? It was very respectful. It wasn't contentious. It wasn't, maliciously done. Legit question. Just trying to get a background from the brother. And again, as you can see, I meet the energy. I meet the energy that meets me. The brother came on real positive, real upbeat. He wasn't dominant like Aaliyah was. He wasn't all, he didn't get all crazy. And I told Aaliyah, I said, "Leah, next time you come on, don't, just have a casual conversation. Don't be so dominant and do it. You know what I mean? Like, share the mic, be humble. We're not attacking you. Be easy." So when people come on aggressive, I meet them back with aggression. But when they come on peacefully, I meet them back with peace. And sometimes a dialogue can be so respectful that I don't even want to bring up the controversialness, the controversy in the dialogue. No Cash App till next year. He said, "I'm a Sagittarius, make a male as well. I work in good clothes and shoes." Oh my God, this is bougie Sagittarius. Yo, you must be a November Sagittarius, decent. Seriously. Nah, that wouldn't even matter. No, you are a Sagittarius late in the month. You got to be around December 19th, like at the borderline. Like, you got to be at the 2019, 22nd. Where you at? All right, New World. So he's Sagittarius. New World. Am I lying on y'all, or is there some truth? She said, "Yeah." Your Amber said, "Yeah, I'm definitely gonna drop some food." Oh my god. Bed sheets, everything, food. Yo, one time, my dumb self, brand new mattress, brand new bed set, got it from Raymond and Flanagan. I don't know if that's everywhere, but that's definitely tri-state area. Expensive, all right? It's not the most expensive, but it damn sure ain't, you ain't going there on a budget. Everything in there is not for a person on a budget. I bought a bed set and I got a brand new mattress, expensive. I'm in there and I got a mattress cover, because if you say that, I got one for the pull-out couch. I didn't put it on the mattress for whatever reason. I didn't put the other one over there, maybe lazy. I'm in bed with a full glass of wine. I'm sipping it, and guess what? It's about that time. It's about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I'm getting sleepy. I got the glass wine in my hand. I'm laid out. So it ain't like I'm sitting up. I'm laid out. And a few times I woke up and just caught it from spilling. And then out of nowhere, I just feel it all over me. Ruined my damn mattress, man. I had that mattress about 3 days. Big ass red stain in there. I bought some stuff, some remover stain stuff. It never really worked. I mean, it did better than what was there, but that's how clumsy I am. About 2 times I woke up and caught it before it spilled. That's 2 warnings. Nope. I'm still trying to sit. Spilt it all with myself. Yeah. New Black Rose said I'm clumsy. I told you. Yo, Decent said November 30. All right, then you clearly a real Sag, bro. All right. You just a bougie one. So so Decent says, I am too, but also quite charismatic at the same time, if that makes any sense at all. Maybe it's a November thing. Yeah. Amber says, I don't stain clothing, though. Between awesome and OxyClean, the clothes be legit. Yeah, that's what I need then. I need, So I started buying like black stuff, black pants, and that don't make it any better. Black, you can stain black pants like barbecue sauce. It looks just as disgusting. Walking outside with barbecue stains on your jeans. That's just as disgusting. But luckily, I keep like 2 pair of gym shorts in the car. So I caught myself walking out with a pair of pants I must have wore and hung up maybe one of those late nights. And I put some things back on, walked out the house. Man, I walked to the car. That daytime, that real time, that real shine. I looked at my pants like, oh my God. I got in the car, took them off, throwing some basketball shorts in December. And went to the store anyway. Yeah, so it's funny. Bridget, the 29th, extremely charismatic. All right. Yeah, that's some November stuff. Yo, okay, let me ask this last question. Mongo Slade says, shaking my head. That's a no-no. Drinking wine in bed, sit on your nice. Right. Goofiness, man. So there's 2 times that happened. I spilled the wine on myself, woke me up, and I spilled beer on myself, woke me up. On the couch, not the bed, on the couch. Yeah, so I want to ask Decent, Amber about Bridget, and New World this next question. So from the Sagittarius that I came across, I was led to believe that we're really seclusive. What I mean is like that we really stay to ourselves. Like we can definitely work in the crowd, and listen to my words. And when we're in the crowd, we find a way to stand out of the crowd, whether it's something we got on, or we will literally stand away from the crowd. All right. So I noticed that, because we kind of like to be to ourselves. So let me know if that's y'all and that's Bridget, where I believe Sagittarius is, when we're in the crowd, we work well, but we will find a way to stand out, whether it's something we got on or just like being funny, or we would literally just stand away from the crowd. Let me know if that's y'all. She said, I'm November Scorpio. That's that. Let me know if that's the case. Yo, Decent said facts. I'm waiting on New World. I'm waiting on Amber with Bridget to speak on Bridget's behalf. He said, that's me for sure. You see how easy it is to profile us? You see? Indigenous, it's easy to profile people. Look at their birthday. That's why the police officers always ask you your name, date of birth. You want to know the hell what crazy person you're dealing with. Peace, peace, boom. Happy New Year. He said, I'm a popular loner. Hey, okay, so we got two Sagittarius. Brendan is a Scorpio, right? We got two Sagittarius that agree with me, all right? So ain't nothing spooky about Zodiac. So Amber says she's a natural comedian and a people person, but she can be secluded. I'm trying to tell you, and of course we can mingle, right? We can do that very easily, but we're gonna find a way to separate ourselves from the crowd, either by being the funny person, or we're gonna literally stand away from the crowd. Like we're gonna find a way to get away. We'll sit in the car, we'll stand in our own corner. We might even talk to one person outside the crowd on purpose, like see somebody we ain't talked to for 20 years, just to leave from the crowd. That's what we do. So he said, Decent says, he said, I don't really believe in horoscopes and signs, or me either, but something about that part where it describes the characteristics of that sign. I don't know, man. I think what's my man? I think Galileo co-signed that. I think I read somewhere where Galileo co-signed the zodiac sign. I don't know. I can't source up. Right now, but I think I could find something. So Jody Breeze said he's a Capricorn. Okay. All right. So everybody right now, what is your sign? Even the ones who put their sign already, put your sign in again. I want to see everybody's sign because I got a question after I see the signs. Everybody post their sign. He said, so constantly maybe. So everybody put their signs in the chat because I got a question. Okay, it's a hot question. All y'all in the hot seat. So put your signs in the chat, and either by logo, symbol, or you could just type it, abbreviation. But I got a question. Y'all all are on the hot seat. Okay. Tone, where you at? He said Tone Capricorn here. Okay. Jody Capricorn. We got some Capricorns in the house. Sagittarius is the pride. I'm probably only biased one time a year, and that's when I say the Sagittarius is the best sign known to mankind. You dig? But again, I think Galileo wrote something about that, so that might have some backing, right? So we got Capricorn, Scorpios, and Sag in here. Any other sign in here? Hey yo, the only problem with Capricorns, Amber, can you guess? Yo, Brendan said astrology is a fun conversation starter. Word. Hey yo, hey Capricorn men, Jeffy Chill AF. Listen, Amber Decent, Brendan. What is the only problem with Capricorns? Okay, we got Aquarius, Ricardo Robinson. The Capricorns have only one problem. Pisces, Mongol Slade. Can somebody tell me the only problem Capricorns have? They're cool people. They just got one problem. A strong Aquarius. All right, James Powell. We got Aquarius in the building. All right. damn, Aquarius, Pisces, Scorpios, Capricorn, Sagittarius. Yo, we are deep. You dig? Gang, gang. What is the only problem Capricorns have? From my experience, I'll tell you. I am supposed to say drug addiction. Aries, Thurman, Aries. All right, we got one Aries in the house. I swear to God, out of, I don't know how many Americans are in this country, right? Living here. Or just whatever, visa, whatever. 300 million. I'm going to tell you right now, if there's 300 people living in America right now, in one way or another, I'm going to say there's only about 1,000 Aries. Am I lying? Like, they are the fewest in numbers as far as the zodiac. Yeah, you only going to meet like 2 Aries your whole life. Everybody. Who know more than 2 Aries? They got to be 1,000 deep. They 1,000 deep. Nah, Sagittarius deep. Brendan said his wife is a Virgo. There you go. We got a Virgo in the house. Now, Virgos are chill. The Capricorns, they might be chill, but there's one problem with them. There's only 1,000. Sosa said there's only 1,000 Aries globally. 504, he said, Leo, listen, the problem with Capricorns is the first 3 letters, cat. They are the cat kings and queens. They are cool people. If you could deal with that fabricated lie they got to tell. And all these stories, like, it just got to come out. They're going to embellish. They're going to revision, rewrite something. They're going to tell it backwards, leave some details out. Yeah, you really got to ask them to source up. And that's why they call them Capricorn. That CAP. I swear I ain't lying. Again, I think Eratosthenes wrote something about that in his philosophy work. Virgo sweaty in charge. Yeah, I know Thurman, when he go places, they be like, yo, what's your sign? I know he never really runs to other Aries. Like, he's forced to, like, pretty much be an honorary, like, Sagittarius, something else, because he really don't be around too many Aries like that. Jody said, I swear you lying. Everybody crazy as fuck. I don't believe none of this shit. Hey, yo, listen. For people, I expect religious folks, spiritual folks, to be in the zodiac stuff. But for folks who claim to be no pseudo, no none of that, low key, if you get them in private conversation, record them, you could blackmail them. Like, yo, man, listen, I'm on $500, bro. I got you on record, audio record. Tell me about your zodiac sign and how it lines up with the stars. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I think anybody who ever heard about the zodiac stuff was interested, at least curious, and believed a little bit of it. Pure Black said, I don't know if I'm an Aquarius or a Pisces. 504 is an Aries. Yo, I was going to ask you, okay, so now everybody, get their signs. Y'all on the hot seat. Here's the next question, the last question I'm going to ask. What is the zodiac sign that you are least likely to get along with? That's the last question. Please answer honestly. You dig? What is the zodiac sign that you found yourself least likely to get along with? Earth signs. Earth signs is where it's at. Capricorn. Hi, Amber.
Peace, peace.
Peace.
I'm trying to go to sleep, but y'all talking about Zodiac, and I just drank this coffee, so I hopped on the panel to see who want to take a shot with me.
Well, you already know I got some in my hand.
I need to get to sleep. Shit, for real, for real. I'm not trying to be dragging ass all night tonight.
Mm-hmm. So wait, so what's your hours tonight?
10 to whenever. Normally I get off around 9:30, 10.
Sheesh.
In the morning. Yeah.
You said 9?
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, when I did the 10, I think it was 10 to 6 or 10 to 7. When I did that, that was, oh my God. Around 4 a.m. That's when, I'm probably knocked out somewhere.
It's a little better than the post office, because the post office used to seem longer because I wouldn't go in till like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And then I worked till like maybe 10 a.m. So getting up that time of morning was just it's a little easier, but I'm not gonna lie, around 6 o'clock in the morning, I'll be looking at that motherfucker like, ooh, I know you fucking lying. If you don't come home. I want to call out so bad. I might take one of these little COVID tests they done sent out. Like, shit, tell me I got COVID or something. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
For real.
And you got symptoms.
Straight up. I don't got no symptoms. I might just, I'm just a little groggy, but like I said, shit.
Now you call in and say, yeah, man. Yeah. Like, you ain't calling out, though. You're like, yeah.
I showed up last week on Christmas, so they should give me a break. Like, the fuck wrong with y'all? I don't celebrate, but still, shit. They was like, "Oh, I'm glad you're here." Yeah, bitch, I don't celebrate that shit.
Well, I do, and I don't want to be there. You dig? And when I say celebrate, I don't believe in none of the back history, none of that crazy shit. I'm saying as far as I accept. I don't say celebrate. I don't celebrate. I accept it as like an American festival, like whatever.
Yeah.
That's how I do that.
But low key, I received a gift today, and I don't know where the fuck it came from.
Uh-oh.
Like this, I don't know where it came from. I'm like, it's my size. It got my name on it. Who sent this shit? None of my cousins taking credit for it. My sisters. I don't know who sent that shit. It wasn't my dude. I ain't had no deliveries today from him. So
know what they got with you? They got a hidden camera. Like, all right, I bet you open that gift.
I've already opened it. It's cute as hell too. I'm like, whoever it is know my style. Shit. But it's cute. I'm gonna wear the fuck out of that. But y'all got y'all drinks?
Let's see. Sosa coming in. Yo, Sosa now. So I'm gonna spill the beans. So when I said the sign that y'all most likely gonna disagree with, I agree with Sosa. It gotta be that damn Aries. It gotta be that Aries, man. Oh my God, they're hard to deal with.
Wait. As far as what?
Everything. They make everything difficult.
No, it's the Cancers for me.
Really?
I mean, Cancer. Well, so
I can see that though. I can see that.
The women is cool. The men, when I say drive me bananas, I'm like, I cannot like a dude just be around him, and then I'll be like, what's that nigga sign? I'm like, oh, his birthday is such something. I knew it was the reason why I like his ass. Like, he's too whiny. For real.
What's that nigga sign?
For real.
Hey, Amber, that girl must have been a Cancer.
Well, the girls is cool. The Cancer girls is cool. I don't know what her sign was.
I was talking about the one I'm hearing you bodied.
But normally I like Cancer girls. So I don't think she was no Cancer.
Like
she probably was a fucking Taurus or something. She probably was a Taurus.
Like they would say, like Amber, like curse somebody out. I'm like, what the hell?
Cuss somebody out.
Yeah, I gotta go watch that. I gotta check it out.
So I be trying to be on my best behavior. I really do.
Which one was it? Who was
It? Tiara.
She a little tough to digest at times.
Yeah. Yo, listen. Look. So much for that black girl power. What did he call it? Black girl power, whatever.
Yeah. Black girl magic.
But see, the thing is,
abracadabra, bitch.
but the thing is, though, first off, she came on with the whole fake ass, black women, the least protected, and all of that shit.
And it came right.
But at the end of the day, like, how many women have come on the panel, and we've had cordial discussions and good dialogue? I actually try to show extra love to women because it's so much of a negative thing that we can't get along, so I really try to show a lot more grace, even when I really don't feel somebody's personality. I try to show a lot more grace. But you can ask Bridget, I've been this way my whole life. You will never come for me, bitch, ever, and get away with it. It's just not gonna happen.
What she said that trigger? What she said that trigger you?
It wasn't really nothing she said that triggered me, because I don't really get triggered, but I just know when I'm being tried. Like, she kept trying to make like little subliminal things, and I let a few things slide, and then I'm like, okay, because I told Unbiased, I said I'm gonna try to be chill with her, until she come for me, which I already knew she was gonna come for me, because from day one, she just started. Well, who are you, or what? Hold on, bitch. Who are you? That's the better question. But she just was trying to lightweight come for me, and I let a few things slide until I was like, okay, the buck stops here. Now.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame Amber. All not for last night. Not for last night. I'm gonna blame her overall and every time, because I had company over here one time. I had a shorty. And my God, she was so jealous. I mean, we ain't even on the live. And she, who's that? Like my phone ring. Who's that? Amber. I'm like, what? Like, yo. So I ain't go live for a little while when she came around. Like, oh my God, what is it that women got with Amber? God damn. She not even on the live. But something about Amber personality. Why don't you ask Amber? Like, yo, like I got something going on. Like, are you serious?
Hey, you can hear
but
when another girl's on the panel and Amber speak, you can hear they be like, I'll be like, oh shit.
But the killing part is, I'm used to it. It's nothing new. Like, y'all bitches be doing the most. Be your fucking self. Y'all do the most for a nigga attention, and not, bitch, I don't have to do all of that. And I'm just cool. The fuck? Like, people just rock with me because I'm cool and I'm authentic and I'm genuine. I don't got to come up here faking the funk for no motherfucking body. Like, girl, you know my competition, baby. We not even in the same race, honey. Shit, come up here, have a good time, talk your shit, do whatever. Just leave me out of your bullshit. That's all.
Yeah, Tiara's law. I'm learning, but what I've been watching for this whole NOI experience, though, right? Yeah. I've noticed that, like, because I thought that they followed the Bible and they followed the Quran, right? But then Hassan came on, he really made a good point. Like, he's like, you don't follow the Quran, and he showed the verse, like Allah wasn't begotten, like, and he don't beget. You know what I'm saying? So that's just dead on the Farab Harvard shit. Really. Right? Because you know what I'm saying? And dude couldn't really get out of that shit. Yeah. And then the Adam shit, if they white, the whole lineage just do Adam, Abraham, and the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I noticed they just basically just crafted a story using the Bible and Quran. You know what I'm saying? But they don't really follow either one.
Right. Right.
Yeah, just like just like a reference point. You know?
So the way they view both, if there's anything in the Quran that disagrees with the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, then you go with Elijah. You go with Elijah. So, and that's what they go with.
Yeah, that's what nigga wrote the Quran.
Yeah, same thing. Bible. If it goes against the teachings, then you stick with Elijah.
Hey, did you ask your boy if he saw the mothership?
Now, we didn't get to that just yet, and I'm probably gonna forget. So I'm gonna need y'all to ask that question because I always forget that one.
I want to see who's gonna be honest. You know what I'm saying? That's like a, you know what I'm saying? That's like a good question to see if the person gonna be honest. See
we had one brother who was honest. He said he ain't see it. That caught me by surprise. I was like, really? Dang. They probably kicked you out after that. Yeah, but they have a problem with the Yakub story because, again, that's why I brought up like white cops who shoot black people and then get acquitted, and definitely by the media. So I said, listen, if anybody read that Yakub story, like nobody's gonna say he's innocent, except for you guys. So you guys could be seen as like Fox News and Sean Hannity and those guys.
Yeah, you should at least be able to agree that at least he's devilish.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like we can at least agree on that part.
They say he was righteous in what he did. Yakub's a righteous man.
Yeah, hey, how you keep finding more and more and why I keep popping out of the goddamn.
Oh yeah, I got more. I got about 4 more.
You know, but at the mosque and shit. Just went down to the mosque. Look, I want all the smoke on this Yakub shit. Anybody can get it.
Yeah, look.
What y'all drinking tonight? Because Tone asked in the chat and I overlooked it. It was either Tone or 504. It might have been 504. Yeah, I just took a shot of Goose. What y'all drinking on?
I got my red stripe tonight.
Yeah, I heard you had to drink early. I'm sobering up already. Like
earlier? What you doing?
Yeah. I've been watching football games, gambling and shit. So I'm gonna drink it early. I'm trying to sober up so I can bounce back for a little later on. So.
Oh, I heard that. Sip slow so you can sip some more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh, I meant to tell y'all too. I said it in the chat. I didn't get a chance to say it on the panel. Unbiased was being a hood rat the other night.
What?
That nigga was drinking red wine. He had a sweet red. He was drinking sweet red.
And guess what? I won't buy that thing again. I had all type of headaches from that wine.
Yeah, all right.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm not buying that shit.
Never. I told her never again about that red wine. Probably wine, period.
And I normally don't drink hard liquor, but I bought it last year. I mean, not last year, last week, because I'm like, I'm not going to let this store close on me. Let me go ahead. And then I normally go through wine and beer pretty fast. So I'm like, let me go ahead and get something that lasts me, because I go through the wine and the beer like it ain't shit. So I went on ahead and bought some Grey Goose and some little Jose Cuervo margaritas. But woo, and then they had the nerve to give me like a little baby thing of gin, I guess, from the purchase. I'm like, oh wait, now I don't even do all this. I don't even do all this liquor.
Yeah, I can't do the white. No, I black out on the white.
Really?
Sure, yeah.
How much white you be drinking? It ain't the white. It's something out you drinking.
And black out. Cause it ain't strong enough. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't strong enough to like
make you feel it then you keep drinking it.
Yeah. Cause I drink, I drink it straight.
Okay.
So like,
So what's your drink of choice?
Probably it'll be Hennessy.
Okay.
Got a strong curve. I do Hennessy and I do 151. So
I don't know a whole lot about liquor. I be like, they like, oh, bitch, you ain't no drinker. I sure ain't. Shit, I'm faking that.
151 strong. Like when I used to be out a lot, right? I get a glass 151 a glass, right? And I get like a Hennessy, or not like a Hennessy. I get 151 a glass and a Heineken, a beer bottle, right? I always be like, in case you pop off, I hit a nigga in the head with a bottle. I always be like that at the club. Always, I swear to God. But
really, this guy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because you just never know. You know what I'm saying? And that 151 in the glass, right? Like you can light it on fire. You know what I'm saying? So when I used to get in the glass, I light it, and the motherfucker flame it just stay lit on a 151. That's how strong it is.
Yeah, occasionally I can do a little Crown or a Jack with like a good mixer. I normally got to call somebody though to find out what they drink. Like, what's that drink we had?
Yeah.
What's that drink you made? Because I'm not a drinker at all. I probably drunk more in the last week than I have all year.
I can do Crown when somebody else got it. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like when I drink it, I be like, yo, when I give somebody else, I be like, yo, that's shit right.
Yeah, that's like Heineken with me. I would never buy it. So if you got it, I'll
Yeah, I love Heineken. Heineken, and I drink Red Stripe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm drinking Red Stripe now. I would never buy it, but if you had it, I'd drink it.
Yeah, I run with a bunch. Yeah, I run with a bunch of Jamaicans. Fuck with the Red Stripe. You know what I'm
I'm only drinking Red Stripe because my beer was giving me a headache lately. That's right. This thing is light compared to my beer. Like I like IPA. I like beers like that. I like strong men beers.
And that's the stuff I have to stay away from when I drink. Well, the only beer I really
drink beers. You see what I'm saying? Women don't do that.
Only beer I really drink is like Corona.
Yeah.
If I'm in the hood or something like that, and niggas like you want a beer and they got some hams, I ain't too bougie to drink a hams, you know. But if I'm buying Corona.
I can't. Corona's okay, but it's like it's water. Like that shit, like water.
It's for women.
Yeah, Corona is not like tough. That's probably why I fucks with it. It's not tough, but then it's not like nasty. I can still feel a little. I don't like being out of control. Period. So I don't want nothing that's gonna take me down. If it's gonna take me down, it ain't for me.
I put Corona in the same category as Ice House. The Ice House is real, just like watery.
He calling your beer water.
Hey, I'm not mad at it. I'm not no certified drinker, so I'm not, baby. On the like I've had Guinness before, and it was a struggle. Like,
yeah, I can see why. Right. So yeah, you can't even look. You can't even smell IPA beers there.
Nah.
I mean.
No, I can do a Heineken. I can do a Heineken.
Yeah, because
it ain't too bad.
The IPA is so strong, man. When I'm at the bar, I only can do like maybe one or two. That's it, and I'm good. Like so when I gotta save money, I'm a little broke. Hit me the IPA, man. Let me get that. I know I ain't buying more than one or two.
Hey, yo, but you walk inside a goddamn grocery store now, nigga, that IPA selection is like, nigga, like, I can't even keep up with the drinks no more and shit.
Really?
Purple, green, orange. I'm like, God.
Really?
Sour apple. Yeah, like they got so many flavors. I'm like, God damn. What's that?
Yeah, the flavor stuff, you gotta be careful because they ask me to start throwing up. It's that flavor stuff.
Wait a minute, Melvin.
At least for me.
Melvin said, "I'm not drinking yet. Gonna crack the Remy soon." He's saving himself. He's saving himself for later. Melvin's gonna get towed down tonight.
Yeah,
I can feel it in my spirit.
I want to tell Remy as a substitute, but that's the only one nigga ain't got nigga take Remy and shit. Well, you guys are Remy? Like, I get some Remy.
Happy early New Year to the panel in the chat.
Yes, sir. Happy New Year.
Early New Year.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna be enjoying my Grey Goose as usual. So when you see me bobbing and weaving on the panel, that's usually the culprit, right?
Oh, okay.
That's it.
So that's why you be joining the panel.
Oh,
you be off that goose getting loose.
There it is. There it is. Hey, I've been on a break. This is like my third week. He's like, dude, I don't go back to work until the 6th. So
Dang.
it's like we took like a month winter break this year. So
You better tee up.
oh man, I've been 10 for sure.
I've been too.
Yeah, but I gotta go cross the street. I gotta go and get some of these black eyed peas for my wife. You know, it's like we got our collard greens. You know, we from the South, so we gotta have these black eyed peas. She's like, you gotta
Oh
go
yeah, I
and
love black eyed
you,
peas.
you
Yeah,
gotta
bring
go
you
and
to the
get
Black
them.
Eyed Peas. I know where area you was from, like
Oh
immediately.
yeah, oh yeah. You know, I'm from that dirty. So I gotta go
Yeah,
get my black eyed
yeah,
peas.
yes, sir.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll jump on later. I'm gonna
All right, man.
make this run, man.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
for sure.
For
So
sure.
I want to read the drinks from the chat. So Pure Black said, I only drink earthquake malt liquor. Never heard of that. 504 said, my mom used to drink natural light again. I'm gonna sound like Haskell, but another woman beer. Miss Tiffany said, I like flavored beers, which are most likely foreign beers. Well, then you might like Sam. Go get Sam Adams porch something. You'll like that. The
How
porch.
you gonna give her a suggestion and you ain't got the full name?
I got it.
Source,
Porch Rocker.
source up.
Porch Rocker. There we go.
Porch Rocker. Okay.
Yep. Go get Sam Adams Porch Rocker. You too. If you like flavored, like stuff like that.
I don't care for flavored beer. Me personally.
Yeah, that flavor got me. I associate flavor with that motherfucking
Nah, it's flavored, but it's not
Saint
sweet.
I. No, what was that? What was that Saint I? What was that flavorful shit that came out was popular for a little while?
Four Locals.
The Four Local. Oh my god,
Oh yeah,
that shit.
that's garbage.
That shit too. But it used to be another one. I think it was Saint I's. It came a whole bunch of flavor and shit. It was popular for a little minute, but that shit gave me like heartburn. Like I was like, no, I'm done with it. I'm saying any type of flavorful shit.
Yeah, but the Sam Adams Porch Rocker is not sweet, so it's basically flavored beer. It's like how you put a lime, whatever Corona. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that is.
But honestly, I do the lime, but I don't like the lime. Don't do anything but make the beer taste a little crisper to me. It don't really like add nothing to it.
Yeah, it definitely tastes better though.
Yeah.
So put the lime in the Corona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never see the deal in that. Like, I'm gonna have to eat a fucking lime. Should give me a tequila shot. You know what I'm saying? I just
Hey, Decent said 6-pack of Angry Orchard for backup. Yeah, if I'm at your house, you can have all those. I don't want none of your vodka. I want none of your the stuff y'all naming. Listen, you ain't got to worry about me, Sosa. That Hennessy, that rum Melvin talk about, that's all yours.
You don't drink the Hennessy?
I've never had a Four Loco in my life. 504 said Four Loco turned me to hope. I've never had one in my life. The people I've seen drink them is certified drinkers. I'm like, I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah. Four Loco will definitely turn you into the goddamn hole.
504. I see too many crackheads right here drinking 211 and Four Locals.
Them things I've never tried.
Yeah, like that shit come with like a needle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm like, if they drinking it, if they drinking it,
right,
it ain't for me. It ain't for me.
This shit come with a crack pipe. You know what
It ain't for me.
It come with a crack pipe.
Hey, if you drink that shit, that's like you do. They said, since you like 211, you might like crack.
Baby, I can't. I said, I don't know why. I don't need it to. No, that's a gateway.
Like I drink 211, that's like an angry night. Like, you know what? I don't want to get fucked up. I don't
an angry night.
Yeah, give me 211, man. Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh, Saru said he on loud. I heard that.
Yeah,
rum and beer for Decent. No, he said rum and beer for me. No beer, rum. I guess he said rum for him. Ricardo says alcohol free, but they got beer that's alcohol free. So there you go.
Nah. Don't do that. Like I don't respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right? Hey, yo, so do you want one? Like, what's that?
Yeah, mom like, oh, virgin. You want the margarita virgin?
Yeah, like they got a virgin daiquiris. Like, hey, look, you gotta go. Like for real.
Yeah, yo, what's that old orange and cranberry drink with no liquor? Like, what are you doing?
I don't want none of that.
Yeah.
I don't want no fake drink. Like I don't want that. Shit, either I'm a drinker or I'm not.
Then Islam could tell you about all the fake drinks. When I was in there, that's what we did. The little fake drinks y'all talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me the orange juice. It looks like I'm drinking, but I'm really not. Give me orange juice and so. No alcohol though. You got to whisper that part. No alcohol.
So they can't drink at all, right? That's like a no, right?
Hell no. You ain't no member, you do that.
PB said 4 locals are for special occasions like funerals and weddings. And Tiff said she got a THC infused juice that she gonna have a sip of later. Go ahead, take that shit to the head, Tiff.
Yeah. Somebody else's funeral, so you done kill somebody.
Yo, I gotta give a disclaimer. Y'all drinking, if y'all hop behind that wheel, you dig, you on your own.
I know you ain't giving no disclaimers after you told us that your judgment was impaired and you doing all this.
Yeah, but I got it, bro. I'm
to the gas station.
Driver. I was two car accidents my whole life, and none was my fault.
I seen that short that you did earlier where you said this shit happened every day. Every day.
Yeah, North. Yeah, that's
yeah, don't be the next nigga being filmed. Shit.
Oh, nah, North. I'm talking about when I listen. That's why I don't buy all that. Yo, black folks get together. Stop. Newark is nothing but black folks got together, and it's lawless. Like cops. Yo, listen. Anybody would tell you. Anybody from the chat would tell you. In Newark, you could run a stop sign with the cop there. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He ain't gonna move.
That's how it is over north out here. Like in Minneapolis, over north, the police don't even respond to calls over there. They don't even go over there. They scared to go over there. And the ones you do see, they serve you. The fuck? Like,
anybody from North will tell you.
Very
get in a car accident, you're gonna sit there for hours before a police officer comes. And yes, so you probably didn't been fought already, died, whatever just happened. Yeah, that's lawless. It's lawless over there.
Yeah, Atlanta good about that shit. Like them motherfuckers, like traffic, like you know, that's all the police do. Like other shit, like running the stop sign and shit. Like you have to like Fulton, like you have to hit a police car.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like if you get pulled over, like you was fucking up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because normally you do something bogus, you just they'll cuss you out. What the fuck is you doing? You know, just sit there, let them cuss you out, and then he'll let you go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for real.
I made some ridiculous U-turns, just ugly shit. I was like, dude, the fuck is wrong with
you? Right. But low-key, most times they be, because that's how it used to be like in Gary. First of all the niggas that's on the force, because most of the police force is black. Yeah. All the niggas is people you went to school with, you know, they know you through somebody. And they was like, man, now why you do that? I ain't gonna write you no ticket, but like my license was suspended like a motherfucker. They're like, I ain't see you, you ain't see me.
Yeah.
All right. Shit. Hey, take your ass home. Fuck you doing out here?
Yeah, that's not as my city, but Newark, different.
Happy New Year.
They be stealing cars in Newark.
Oh hell yeah! The video I sent was.
But I'm gonna be aware.
Yeah, bro. All day.
That shit with the car parked on the sidewalk.
Yeah, stolen car. Hey, bro, listen. I'm telling you, if you're approaching a green light, you got to yield through it. You know what I mean? That 4-way section, let them go every time. Don't even go. I'm telling you, bro, you got to always be looking for a rogue car coming out of nowhere. They be drag racing, all type of. Bro, nobody stopped at stop signs. So you got so many. I got to keep stopping. Like, okay, just go, man, just go. Like this is common behavior. Like, and it's passed down. So it's like this is just what they do.
Yeah, they do that shit. That kind of rule in Atlanta too. Like if that light, like when the light turned red, there's at least 2-3 more cars coming by. You know, especially on left turn, it might be like niggas get ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But
man, oh man, I wish I could like just bring out the phone and just record and just let y'all see like the craziness, man. It's always an accident every time I go out there. And one time I was leaving, like that's the first time I see one. Spoke too soon. There's a car accident. I like, oh shit, look at that right over there. All they do is run stop signs all the time, man. That's all they do.
Yeah, it's crazy how that just became a culture over there. You know what I'm saying? Stealing cars became like a culture. It's crazy.
What they do.
You know what I'm saying? They got the drag race in here too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Like, I almost got hit a couple times. Like one from a nigga evading police. Like I thought a nigga just barely missed me. You know?
Yeah. I had a guy, and what they do, what they call swerving, is they like ride down the street with a fast car, they be swerving in the road, like your lane, their lane, and out of control. And look, this nigga has skills. I don't know how he didn't hit me, man. And I couldn't even avoid him. It was like a tight street. I'm like, oh my God, look at this nigga. He went right around me, bro, full speed. I'm like, damn. Yeah, he said always 3 seconds after light. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I wish you guys can come and see this. It's lawless.
In Atlanta, like at like let's say about 12:01 is right. It's like the police don't really be out there. They don't really do radars. So that's when niggas is wide open. And then normally like tonight, it's gonna be a crucial accident. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bad money. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple of them. If it rains, if it rains, shit. Niggas should be looking crazy.
So, sir, I'm driving down the highway. This is like Elizabeth like baby. Some parts of it is baby North. I'm riding down the highway, Amber. This car is by a dealership. It's on one side. I mean, it's on one side, middle of the road, one side. So I drive. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what kind of new car like they advertising, right? So I'm like, I rolled past. And I said, hold on, let me turn back around. I turn around. This fool is on his side, standing like straight up. I took pictures of it straight up. I'm like, so I heard the dude banging on the door, like banging. I'm like, so I called the cops, man. It's when I called in, like they knew where he was at. Oh, he on. So somebody else had already called, but it took him that long to get there. Like, damn.
I'm gonna tell you, like, probably one of the worst experience I've been in, and feel bad about to this day, right? Like, I saw a motherfucking head-on collision, right? Definitely a drunk driver, nailed a motherfucker right in the truck. And the nigga just slowly pulled off. You feel me?
Yeah.
The motherfucker was fucked up in the car. You can see him, right?
Yeah.
It's me and my man's in the car. We fucked up, drinking and smoking.
Yeah.
So we couldn't help. You know what I'm saying? We had to keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right. You couldn't,
I still think about that shit like, God.
Yeah. Because many of y'all would have called in, bro. They're going to definitely question y'all.
Yeah, we were obviously like, you know what I'm saying? It would have been like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like, smoking, you know.
Like, what happened? Matter of fact, let me see it like.
You know
y'all step out this car.
Yeah, I saw them. You know, I can see the people slumped though. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
I just tried some goofy shit and I'm mad about it. Fucked up the rest of my Grey Goose. I tried to mix it with a V8.
With a V8? God damn.
I'm salty as fuck.
Clean your colon out.
I only put a little splash in there too, and that shit got to taste horrible. I must got to add more fruit. I got to add more fruit or something.
Now you're gonna make a goddamn daiquiri.
I did. That's what I was trying to do, and I'm like, let me add a little splash of this. But I'm like, man, that shit tastes horrible. I'm mad at myself doing too much.
Yeah. So, what liquor was your liquor choice?
Oh, Red Stripe.
Oh, liquor. Just
I don't drink liquor. I don't drink liquor. I'm either wine or beer. That's it.
Oh, okay.
But if I was to like go outside of myself, and I ain't even do it on New Year's, but if I was to ever, I like that coconut Amsterdam.
Okay. I can't fuck with coconut.
I love coconut.
Anything.
I hate coconut.
Anything, I don't want it. Like, I don't give a fuck with a cake, seasoning. That shit say coconut. Like, nope. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't stand that the taste of coconut.
Yeah, but most often, I'm not going to drink it. So I don't even drink that stuff.
Yeah, I can't do coconut. I've tried, you know. It's a no for me.
Yeah, that taste. I think as a kid, I got turned off by it as a kid, and I can't. And it just.
Do you drink wine?
I love coconut.
Me? Yeah.
Okay.
I love coconut. And
I
it was some
start
other
drinking
drink.
wine later. Go ahead, what you say?
What was that, Pete? Did Pete, did he have a drink?
Oh, Ciroc.
Oh yeah, I had that. I think I had a coconut.
I fuck with Ciroc
Yeah.
sometimes.
I like Ciroc. I had a coconut Ciroc. I had that
same,
one.
same type shit though. Blackout season. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. I was gone. That's why I never did that again. And yo, that thing creeps too. That thing creeps.
Yeah, when I with my sisters and shit, like they do shots.
Yeah.
That's the time I really drink heavy when I'm with my sister, because when we get together on holiday, they want to do drinking games and shots, and they don't give a fuck about the mixing and matching. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not supposed to mix white with dark. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like,
now, I don't know what class is. Okay, I lied. I withhold the evidence. I don't know what class is in, but my favorite alcohol beverage is moonshine.
Moonshine? Yeah. I had some good moonshine. That's a good moonshine.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's a little pricey, but I would have got that had I had, if I could afford a moonshine tonight, I would have got it.
Yeah, see, it ain't expensive out here. We in the country. The Georgia country that far away. So niggas are making bringing.
Wait, you said what? I ain't hear it.
Moonshine. That's my favorite drink.
Oh, okay.
Above
tried
all.
Ooh-wee. I'm not grown. I'm childish. Too much for me.
Yeah. Moonshine, I gotta got some really good moonshine. You know what I'm saying? I had homeboy come on and said, what you drinking? I said, moonshine. I don't want none of that shit.
Right. Yo, most people react like that. Most people.
Yeah, they get scared. They get like, well, hell no. I said, taste it. Motherfucker taste it. He was like, shit, it's all right.
Yeah. Same thing, bro. When I have them taste it, even women, they taste it. Like, okay.
Yeah, next time come over, get him on that moonshine.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Look, I put so many people on moonshine. One of my boys, the cap guy, the Capricorn, lion ass nigga. This nigga act like I already had that and all that stuff for a while. Amber always talking about that's like I already had that. Then one day I was sipping on it. I had bought two different type of moonshines, and the one he already had, I kind of like didn't want anymore. I had like change of heart. So I said, no, I didn't want this shit. Oh, yo, can I get that? Like, look at this lying niggas. Capricorns, yo. If you capping.
That's tight. Capping their name and shit.
Yeah. As soon as I said, yeah, I don't want this anymore, and I was dead because I get like that, bro. I could, like I said, I'm drinking Red Stripe now because I got tired of my Samuel Adams. So I've been buying Red Stripe for it's my go-to beer right now.
Yeah, I ain't never tried Samuel. I ain't never tried it.
That's a real beer. You want drinking real, other than IPA, Samuel Adams is a real beer.
Does it taste like though smooth or?
Oh yeah, smooth. But okay, they got so many different types of flavors, so you gotta get the right one. And that's why I say if you like any hint of a flavor, again, it's not sweet, still beer, then I'll go with the Porch Rocker. And that's the one Amber and Miss Tiff should get. Okay.
I don't do sweet and that shit don't make.
Right. So outside of that, if you like spice, like pumpkin spice, it's my favorite. The pumpkin spice Sam Adams around October, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give that shit a shot.
So let me say this then. You can't go wrong with cherry wheat. You got cherry wheat, Samuel Adams, but I would say go after the limited release ones. That's all I do.
Cherry sweet though?
Yeah, cherry wheat. That's good. No, it ain't sweet. It's just a hint of cherry. Cherry flavoring, but you can't go wrong with the limited releases. They always got limited releases. That's why it's the best beer ever. They're always mixing up their flavors. Like, you know what I mean? You never get bored.
Cause I can do pretty much any kind of beer, pretty much, except for goddamn like, what is it? The motherfucking that hard ass brown. What is it called? The lager. What is it? You know what I'm talking about?
It sounds familiar. Lager, yeah.
That stout, that motherfucker. What is it? God,
oh yeah. You said it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I could do that, but just one.
I can't even finish one bottle. It's just too harsh. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's a real beer.
I'm gonna get like a yard. You know what I'm saying? A big ass tall glass of that shit and drink it.
But why I gotta be a real beer if it go down hard? That's a real beer.
Just like real coffee is that dark, you know?
Hell no.
Coffee. Yeah, see?
Hell no. I don't believe in it. I don't feel like shit should have to be nasty as fuck to be real.
Hey, whenever I see a motherfucker, I ain't a coffee drinker, but when I see a motherfucker drink just straight coffee, just nigga coffee, no sugar, like just black.
It's cringy. Ooh, it's so cringy.
I feel like this nigga's a serial killer, you know. You don't want nothing in coffee.
But you know that's how older people drink their stuff.
Yeah.
They're like, this nigga like the pain. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
He likes pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cringy as hell. Like, I'm gonna be very upset. I hate like getting like ready for some coffee. You know, you order your coffee from somewhere. McDonald's ain't too bad with it, but I love McDonald's coffee. But it's been plenty of times where I order my coffee and I pull off, I open that bitch up and my cream and sugar, I be so salty. So salty. Like, that's the worst.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because you just wasted money at that point.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to waste money.
Now, yeah, I can't do nothing with that. Plus, if you did, you know what I mean? Like, you need to stir for one. To like, if you did have some in your car, you got to stir it up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, Dice Man said dark beer for melanin people, Amber.
I seen it. Sure. PB said, I can only drink black coffee because of jail. Yeah, my little minor stint there, I still couldn't do it. They be out there trying to thug it. Nah, I can't thug it.
Yeah, I probably do a shot of black coffee. That's about it.
Yeah, I've done like you said, like a shot. But even if it's not totally black though, like if it don't have creamer, it gotta have sugar. If it don't have sugar, it gotta have creamer. Now, like when I do flavor creamer, I don't do sugar at all.
Right. Yeah, hell no. That's OD.
Yeah, but
damn coffee. I can't do the creamer, but lactose intolerant.
Right. Well, now they got the dry stuff.
But the crazy thing is, I am too. But creamer don't bother my stomach at all.
I mean, as soon as it,
yeah.
You know, the powder.
You ever try almond milk?
Yeah, I fuck with almond milk.
Amber, so I don't know how you do that. If I'm going to play with milk and coffee, I want the real deal.
No, I don't do almond milk. No, I can't. I don't like the consistency.
I tried that.
I don't like the way it make my coffee look.
I tried the all milk shit. I'm trying to be natural, some Sabiite, and I just wasted money, you know.
Yeah. I fuck with the almond milk because now I can actually eat cereal and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I drink it. Okay, as far as dipping like cookies and cereal, almond milk is my go-to. I don't touch nothing else. Except if you get your hands on Nation Islam milk. Yeah, that's if you want to dip your cookies in some milk, if anybody's into that, you want to get
I'm gonna dip it. Almost like Nation Islam milk. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, they're known. You guys are born. They're known for like the milk on lock.
Like where you gotta go? You gotta go to like. I've never seen it.
So like they have spots in California. They got spots in PA. Yeah, but because it's like really illegal in certain states to sell it, so it's like few states like you be bootlegging. So if somebody bring it from Philly to New Jersey to sell it, like they get in trouble.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So like you only could buy it's like fireworks. If you go to PA to buy fireworks, you try to sell them in New Jersey. Matter of fact, they're illegal in Jersey, so you get in trouble for that. Yeah, but the milk is not supposed to be sold across state. You know,
they enforce that firecracker shit in Jersey? Like you can't have no firecrackers out there?
No, they all illegal.
Oh damn. Like, you know, like it'd be illegal with like motherfuckers don't force the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah. They don't. They very lax on it nowadays. Yeah, they don't enforce it. But if you get pulled over, bro, if you get pulled over with a bunch of firecrackers, yeah, you might have a little issue.
Oh, goddamn contraband and shit.
Yeah, nah, really, like you might find yourself in some real serious trouble.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Or skyrocket shit.
Now I do like the lactate milk. Like I can't do almond milk at all. I've tried.
Really?
I buy
no, you gotta get the sweet. Did you get the sweet vanilla enhanced?
I buy it for my kids. It ain't even the taste. It ain't even the taste to me. The way it looks.
Oh yeah, the off white. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, the way it looks throw me off. Yeah. So
for certain cereal, I get the almond milk, no vanilla, just plain, right? And then, but like certain cereals and cake, I want the almond milk with the vanilla.
I could only buy vanilla enhanced. I can't buy the plain at all. Zero.
So I do the plain with the cereal because sometimes the cereal is so sweet it just sweetens the shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm too scared to taste it unenhanced.
Yeah, the vanilla shit though.
Yeah, but
but I'm not gonna lie. Lactate to me tastes better than regular vitamin. I always thought like vitamin D milk was like too sweet. Like I can deal. I
never had lactate milk.
I never tried. Like, you talking about the one that's in the little half carton shit is lactate and shit.
Yeah. But I buy the gallon. Milk, but low key, my kids will go through my shit before they drink. I was like, y'all know that's like for me because I'm like so intolerant. They be blowing through my shit.
Yeah, I never tried. So Sosa, unfortunately, you couldn't drink the Nature's Islam milk at all. Why? Okay, so because it's not pasteurized, so you're getting the real deal. Oh yeah. It's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, I'll be crying somewhere.
Yeah, but it's definitely gonna get you. But if you want to if you want to play around, if you like milk, like if you really like milk, that Nature's Islam milk, like hands down the best milk.
Yeah, you know, it's like with that milk, it's like over time, it deteriorates worse and worse. Like when I was younger. Like it just like I could drink it probably up to a certain age, and then it just keep getting worse and worse. To where you're like, you know what, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit came up on me all of a sudden. Like for real. Like I don't recall ever having no problems, like drinking milk or eating cereal. And it's like one day I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I had a bowl of cereal, and it wasn't long after that I was
you gotta stay home. That's a fact. If I eat ice cream, I stay close to home.
Yeah, that's what sucked. I had to give up all that shit for, you know, back in the day, they didn't really have all the varieties like that. You know, like I was kind of like you on by like I'm a goddamn milk and cookie dipper.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Oreo, give me some Oreos and something. I need some milk and dip bag. Hell yeah, I do shit for like lunch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cookies and milk, they go to dips. You know what I'm saying? Be good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I be dipping oatmeal cream pies, bro.
Now, actually, that's one of the only things I used to dip because it didn't like break off and get soggy. I don't know. Maybe I was letting this. I never got my timing down. I don't know. I might
No, if you keep it there, it gets. No, if you keep them there, for me, Amber, it got to get soggy. If it don't get soggy, it's no use. I won't buy it.
Well, I want it a little soggy, but I don't want it breaking off in my cup. Like then it's like a throw off. Like now I don't want to drink it then because it's shit floating around.
Yeah, I'm with that too. Yeah, that was for my appetite. That thing floating around. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. So because they gotta get soft, my worst cookie to dip, which I'll never buy, is like the soft batch cookies. You know what I mean, from the Keebler or whatever. Soft because it never gets soft when you dip it, no matter how long it's in there. So I'm good with that.
But it took me a long time. Like I used to hate chocolate chip cookies. I ain't give a fuck if they were soft. I ain't give a fuck if they was hard. I hated chocolate. Like if in order for me to eat a chocolate chip cookie, it had to have something in it, like walnuts. Wow. Like I despised them. One day, I don't know if I was out somewhere or something, and my sister had like the little pack of them. And she's like, oh, you want one? I'm like, She like, just have one. I'm like, all right, I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of good. From then on, I went on ahead and ate it. But as a kid, I hated them. I didn't care if they were soft. I didn't care if they was hard. I did not care. I despised them.
Yeah, dang, I like the best. Well, if you could buy the right sugar cookie, then that's the best cookie ever. But chocolate chip got to be second.
Yeah, I ain't big on the sugar cookies, but I chocolate chip and goddamn chocolate fudge.
I can't do that. I can't do the chocolate fudge.
But you know, but I prefer my cookies though. Like I prefer like oven baked cookies though in front.
I was gonna say it to Amber. I was gonna say, did you try the ones that was like freshly baked?
Yeah, my sister used to bake cookies all the time. I hated chocolate chip cookies.
You hated them too? Wow.
Yeah, I just hated them. Yeah, now, I couldn't stand them. I'm passing on all chocolate chip cookies as a kid.
Yeah, that's wild. It's also, if you're saying oven baked chocolate fudge, then I changed my mind. But if you're saying,
that's the only way. That's the only way for the chocolate fudge. I go buy them at the store.
They probably delivered something though, but they said they had problems delivering it, so they're probably gonna try tomorrow.
Yeah, now I'm with the and I like my cookies kind of burnt looking, like when they bake like that.
Yeah. I don't like that scorched flavor on my cookie.
It's the opposite. Like I when I cook my shit in the oven, I be washing this shit, like, because I want that motherfucker when you pick it up, it just be falling off.
Oh, you want to
do If it get to the point where it's cool to get hard, like a regular cookie, I don't want it.
Really?
I'll just leave it. Yeah, I'll leave it.
I'm the opposite, yo.
Yeah, it got to goddamn be like when I pick it up, I want to just break.
Yeah, I won't touch it. It gotta get hard for me to touch it.
Yeah. Wow. I kind of like the little doughy, you know what I'm saying?
I do cookies, but I'm not a big cookie person. I'm like more brownie. I'll fuck with some brownies. I'll fuck some brownies up now.
I used to fuck with the brownies too.
Yeah, me too. Now I can't.
I don't do them plain though. I gotta have vanilla ice cream.
Whoa. Anything similar to like a cake, I'll pass. Like I can't touch cupcakes. Listen, you're wasting your money if you bought me a cupcake. I won't touch it. I won't try it. I'm good. Like I don't get the point of a cupcake. I don't even get why they make them.
Yeah, like I fuck with the cake.
Wait, you get the point of cookies, but not the point of cupcake.
Yeah, I fuck with the cake, but it gotta be chocolate. I don't like chocolate cake. Gotta be chocolate.
It took me a long time to start doing like white and yellow.
Really?
It took me a long time to start doing white and yellow cake. Because I've always been more of a chocolate or like brownies, chocolate cake. But it took a long time. And even now, I can't do it with white frosting. I still gotta have like chocolate frosting.
You a black all the way when it comes to bakery.
Huh?
I said she a black object all the way when it comes to bakery. Bacon.
Yeah, and I do pies and shit. I do pies and
wait. Before you go to pie, what's y'all feeling on banana pudding?
I love it when it's homemade, like when it's made right.
It gotta be made right. Like I ain't just I won't just fuck with any banana pudding. Like it should gotta be made right.
But I'm not gonna lie, I don't like bananas in it no more.
Really?
I grew out of that. I don't want to see the bananas all up and through it.
Yeah. I might be with you on that one. Yeah.
I'm a cobbler guy too, but I just want the crusty part.
Yo, listen, that's for me, if your crust ain't right, I will not be a customer.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
that's what I want. In fact, if you try to serve me a piece and they ain't got no real crust, you keep that.
But that's why I prefer to make I can't even do like peach cobbler store bought or like from somewhere. They never have it right. I have to make my own because I like they'll throw a layer of crust on the top and I want my shit encased in crust. Right. Like. I gotta have crust every fucking where. I'm so serious. I put crust on the bottom and then I literally enclose it in crust. Like I don't want no. We're not gonna run out of crust.
With no crust. I don't want to be eating it with no crust. Like if you let me make my shit, I'm gonna fuck the whole goddamn.
And that's what I'm saying.
I scrape all of that crust with my shit.
But that's most people though. That's why I'm like. Now, if you let people choose, they going to get most of the crust and then you're going to be low on crust when motherfuckers want to go back. It ain't going to be shit but peaches left.
Yeah.
Like, nah.
this is why it's hard for me to buy like from black restaurants, at least in my central Jersey. I can't speak for the north or the south, or like, because I heard PA is real good, but central Jersey, I just can't buy black. I'm sorry, when it comes to food, I just can't. I can't. If let's just seafood, if it's like standard, just regular food, I'm boycotting black restaurants.
What Jamaican?
No, that's different. That's different. Jamaicans.
It's different black folks. It's different black.
Yeah,
No, I'm not. That's one of the things that I hate that they ain't got here. Like, they don't have not one good Caribbean restaurant. Not a fucking one.
Wow.
I be wanting some fucking jerk chicken and fucking plantains. Like, I be wanting that shit so bad. And like, when I say they ain't got not one, I've searched because I'll take a fucking trip. Like,
damn.
They ain't got not one.
Not one.
The shit that they try to pass off as it, I'm like, what is that?
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I rocks with the Jamaican food. That's good.
I know a little Jamaican spot where the owners is Chinese and shit. That shit is
no.
hilarious.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you walk in there, see Asians like, get the fuck out of here.
No.
The audacity, man. The audacity.
They move it over though, cause like now they do just in Atlanta, wings is big. So now they got Asian where they just do wings. You know
and
what
I
I'm
ain't gonna lie, they be fucking some wings up too. And because I don't even like chicken like that.
Yeah, they gonna take over. They gonna take over. You know what I'm
saying? They gotta make
fucking some wings up.
Yeah, they gotta make the best wings ever because they got no spice, nothing on them. And they be good.
I remember as a kid, I used to be like, what the fuck they put in this goddamn chicken? This shit is fucking delicious. And listen, I've never seen anybody crack the code.
You know
I've never seen it.
Never seen a nigga be like, nigga, this tastes just like. And think about how much chicken niggas make.
Right.
You would never taste a nigga chicken similar.
Right, nothing close.
Shit.
Man,
that recipe is
yes, and top of the rice and peas. Ooh, wait.
Yeah, man, you right about the chicken. Like, I never taste anything remotely close to that.
Close, man. That motherfucker got that shit on lock.
Yeah. All right, I got to date me a Chinese chick that's familiar with that's got, you know what I mean? We got.
So you can steal her recipes.
Yeah, we got to figure this stuff out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get back on Tinder and date a listen to Chinese shit.
Yeah, that's a well kept secret for some reason, bro. Because if niggas would have cracked that code, niggas would have.
Yeah. But you notice they don't be letting motherfuckers work in their facilities.
Nah,
shit, if you work there, you on the register. You ain't nowhere in that kitchen. You ain't nowhere in that kitchen.
They let the Mexicans
you
back
taking
there.
orders.
Niggas don't speak English and shit. Because I was at one Chinese spot, right? And I was like, hold on, that nigga ain't China. That's a Mexican.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta address some shit in the chat. PB says chocolate ice cream tastes like chalk. PB, I'm here to tell you that's cheap chocolate ice cream you can have.
Yeah. Chocolate's the best ice cream, bro.
That's cheap chocolate. When it's because I've had ice cream that tastes like chalk, but that's that cheap shit. You got to get some quality chocolate ice cream.
Hey, take your butt to Rita's. If y'all got one out there, go to Rita's, get a chocolate ice cream.
I've been big on this because they got the dairy free shit. The goddamn Ben and Jerry's and shit. Like I be ODing on it, you know what I'm saying? Cause they got all type of goddamn.
Well, I'm a fan of Ben and Jerry's because them motherfuckers woke as fuck anyway. Shit. Ben and Jerry's is a whole fucking ice cream activist.
Yeah. I like the little Colin Kaepernick joint. You know what I'm saying?
He had one? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Colin Kaepernick got ice kind of flavor shit. I forgot.
What?
Yeah. Shit fine.
Wait, all these black guys just never mentioned. Yeah, you see what I'm trying to say? Like that's why I hate them. That's why I hate them. Like, that's a perfect opportunity to promote black products. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
We too focused on hating white folks and we can't even promote black stuff.
What? Listen. They got a whole lot. Shit, they got far more than Colin Kaepernick. They got a whole lot of them. Yeah. They come out with all types of flavors. that's kind of like surrounding like Black issues or
I ain't
celebrating
never
Black.
known that. See, but okay, I get it now because again, when a perceived white company does something that's look like it's helping Black folks, they keep it quiet because again, the white man's a devil. He can't do no good. So
you must not be on Twitter.
Nah.
Yeah, Ben and Jerry's they be going in on Twitter.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why nobody? Ah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It's been a while since I've been on there, but when I was on there, yeah,
Hey, guess what? You're right. Because when I was on the OnlyFans things, right? And then they'll have like their links and it'll be Twitter. I couldn't believe the Twitter like a porno site. I couldn't believe like Twitter does that now. Like you like, yeah, bro.
Twitter lit and been lit. Like you can see all type of shit on Twitter, and it been that way.
A porn site, Sosa. Like they show
porn. It was
damn.
a fucking, I don't even know how I got like how I found the goddamn thread, but motherfuckers had a contest to measure who had the best shot. Niggas. So niggas was sending in videos of them giving themselves pleasure and shooting bitches in real life. And I swear to God, they had like 12 contestants.
Wow.
Voting on that shit. Like,
wow.
For prize.
Wait. So what was the contest again? The dudes are doing what?
Like who had the best shot? Like niggas playing in it, rubbing it around. Like who had the best shot? Like it was weird.
Yeah. Listen, I support Black business because I'm subscribed to a bunch of OnlyFans accounts. Yeah. So nobody can say I don't support Black.
I ain't never fuck with the OnlyFans. I never fuck with. I
man, I got a lot.
Like I said, I ain't big on social media though.
I ain't never.
So
I don't even know what OnlyFans look like. The platform.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Any woman I see that got like some luxury, and she says she got an OnlyFans account, I believe her.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what she's showing me, a house, car, jewelry, I believe her.
I remember they tried to ban it for a minute, and they was like, "Nah, we gonna keep it."
Yeah, these women are caking.
But no, as far as I knew, I think it was a lot of confusion though, because as far as I knew, they wasn't banning that entirely. I think they was just saying, I think for mobile devices, like it wasn't gonna be accessible mobilely, but like, if you were on like a web browser through an actual computer, that it would still be accessible.
Yeah, because I heard that, and I went and checked, and I'm still subscribed. Like I still got access to this stuff.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna fucking download that motherfucker. See what the hell.
These women are a lot of them smart. Like some smarter than others. But yeah, man, it's definitely they taking advantage of this opportunity to be entrepreneur. They definitely, and everybody got their style.
We got a big following. You know what I'm saying?
And guess what? They all do different things. Not everybody, like some chicks straight porn stars, and some are not. Some straight that might barely get nude and probably bring the same revenue.
I remember when Instagram was like that. Like, Instagram was like in the morning, like I'd be clicking on Instagram, and it'd be straight porn coming to your feed. Like, what the
really?
Fuck? Yeah, back in the day. That's how I found out about the little rock called Mala Khalifa or some shit, Indian broad or something. Because one day I'm on Instagram and shit, I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Real early in the morning. And then, you know what I'm saying? But now they don't gotta do it no more. Now I just do OnlyFans.
Yeah, they are definitely. A lot of niggas hating because these chicks are like thousands of dollars.
But hell, this niggas on there getting bread. Shit.
Yeah, it's some guys on there.
Hold on, what are guys doing OnlyFans?
I don't know, but like they be,
I don't know.
They be tagged, like you see the guy name because they be tagged because they would do a scene with the girl, whatever it is, and like you'll see their name tagged in there, and that's how I know that guys be on there. But the chicks I know for I guess I can't speak for the guys, but the women that know what they're doing, and all of them ain't this American Beauty type image. You dig? Like a lot of them got their own little beauty, but they know what they're doing. They make a lot of money. Make a lot of money.
I'm gonna fuck around, get on there, and be a foot model. Shit.
And guess what? They got them too.
It's a niche out there for you. I show you with the feet.
Yeah, they got them too. You got women, but look, Amber, you gotta get mock that pose they got. They got a certain pose they do. It's funny as there's a certain pose they do with their feet. I'm not a feet guy at all. I don't like feet zero. I'm like, what is she doing? Like, what's she doing? But I see a lot of women do it. I say, oh, this is what guys like to see. This little pose. They sit on their butt and they like cross their knees and like they about to kick somebody, and they like ball their toes up. And I guess guys be loving that.
The foot fetish shit is crazy to me though. It's just crazy.
Yeah, my boy lost so many girlfriends because of that. Like, he had a bad name in the community because they like, yo, this nigga crazy.
Wait a minute. What? Because he loved feet?
It's what he want her to do with them that got him a bad rep.
Oh, okay.
I don't like feet, let alone
my thing is now how everybody know what he wanted to do with them. She talk too much, or
I mean, like now, 21 is probably normal, but we're talking about like 2000. You dig? 2005. He freaked all women out. They were going crazy. So it's your man. Like what about him? I couldn't even believe. I said, yo.
Now I want to know what he wanted them to do.
Like just what they do on OnlyFans now. Like the women grab it with their toes, and their feet. Wait a minute.
Like it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if that's required to be a foot model, then maybe not.
Oh yeah. Shit. Yeah. So listen. So you're gonna start off with just showing your feet, but if you want to make that your mortgage paid in 3 months, yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah. But look. But look. How do you know it's you? Just your feet.
I don't give a flying fuck.
All right.
I don't want my feet in that area like that. That's gonna throw me off.
Nah, it could be you and your man. Like, okay, some women
want to extra. I know them toes. Amber?
Yeah. I want to say some
Listen,
women,
I got some distinguishable feet.
Yeah. Some women do the porno thing with their guy only. It's the same guy in all their videos. There's nobody new. So some people, it's just a happy couple just caking. Not everybody do the. So they got something called meetup or fly out, where a guy with bread will fly him out to his crib, or he'll come pay a fee, and they're called meetup. So some women do that, but some women, it's their partner only.
Dang. Oh, it's kind of like I saw like a girl who had
yeah. If I ever did that, y'all would never know it was me.
Shit like that. They found her like dead in the hotel.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, but supposedly to go meet some billionaire. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah, but they never know. They never got word who the billionaire was or not. But she definitely flew out there, was flied out. Yeah, they found her dead in the hotel room and shit.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow.
Yes, that's why I'm like, I don't know. Motherfuckers be risking it all. I can't do it.
Hey, Sursa, in chat, you ever heard of the glory hole?
Yeah.
If they haven't, anybody seen Chappelle, like I never knew what it was.
Yeah. Okay, look, I don't watch Dave Chappelle like that. So I seen it through OnlyFans. I never heard of that shit. So when I say it, everybody know. I'm like, yo, y'all do OnlyFans? I'm like, how do you know about it? Yo, where's it at anyway?
I've always heard about it, but never knew what it was until Dave Chappelle's stand-up.
For the movie back in the day, they had a movie called like Porky's or some shit like that. Real old. And niggas did that shit, cut a hole in the wall. And
yeah. Now I only knew about it from OnlyFans. I've never seen a movie with Dave Chappelle stand-up.
OnlyFans?
Yeah. I wonder how everybody know. Like, damn, what? You on OnlyFans too?
I mean, hell, it's a toss-up shit. He might know from OnlyFans. Who knows?
It got to be. Yeah, listen. These people know from a friend, or something like that. There's no way you just know it, because who knows where one is at? Yeah, because you gotta read the comments. Guys be like, yo, what is that? Like nobody even know where it's at.
Yeah, because I think it used to be like a truck stop type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Some shit.
Now I think, or like maybe an adult store or something like that. You
yeah,
know,
some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, that's awkward. Wait,
Yeah.
PB said Porky's so old as hell.
yeah. I know Stu P. What's Stu P in it?
No, PB said that.
Oh, okay. That's Stu P in it. Yeah. They niggas remember Porky's. Porky's like when you were a kid. Those were like the movies that show all the naked girls and shit. You feel me? So you got cable. You know what I'm saying? That's where you see all the nudity and shit. Shit like Porky's and shit like Animal House. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, but yo, I went to watch that motherfucker on. They had a shit on like something. I think like either Apple TV, some shit like that, or Roku, some shit. So I'm like, oh shit, let me just fucking Porky. I put the shit on. Them motherfuckers and the white boys in there saying nigga and everything.
Really?
I'm like, holy shit, I remember this shit. I remember all this shit. This shit racist as hell.
Right.
The dude was like, come on, hey, you can't call him that.
Wow.
I heard he was a nigger.
So what is it though?
Porky's?
Yeah.
You know, it's like some, wild teenage kids type shit. You know what I'm saying? Looking to get drunk and see some naked girls. But that's pretty much the.
Oh, okay.
So they doing shit like cutting holes in the girls' bathroom so they can peek while they taking a shower. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, then they do the glory hole shit, stick their shit through the hole. You know what I'm saying? Hoping a girl comes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Young creep shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit to raise men on and shit.
Yeah.
So
I guess I'll ask because, I guess certain niggas don't see nothing wrong with it. Would y'all ever let y'all son like hire somebody to take their virginity like Boosie allegedly did?
Wait, what? Say that again?
Like hire a grown woman to take your child's virginity, your son's virginity, like Boosie allegedly did for his nephew.
I would never do that. I want the kid to do it the normal way.
If I don't know, like if my son came to me and he was a virgin and that's how he wanted to do it, I probably would do it.
I mean, is there an age limit to that though? Because I think the nephew was like 13. I want to say.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, to me, I'm like, that's no different than child pornography. Like the fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Like, that's weird as hell.
It is.
Boosie be wilding. Boosie's a wild
right.
boy.
Santavo, right. I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like you starting the brother out all wrong, man. You teaching him to pay for pussy? Like,
Right. Yeah. And then like that kid gonna, his life gonna spiral somewhere definitely towards the left. At 13, that's what you're doing? All right, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, 504, even if the nephew wanted it, regardless of the nephew wanting it, like, I think that was, he said he was like 14. Is that really different than 13? Like, come on now.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
What about y'all in the chat? Yeah, that is sick to me anyway.
Now,
couldn't be me.
Is this 14-year-old retarded or something where he just can't go get the normal way? Like, what's wrong with him that he just can't do how everybody else did? I was old as hell.
Idea more than anything.
Yeah. I'm about to say, Amber, I was like 16, 17. I was old as hell. I was scared. I was old as hell. I got peer pressure, by the way.
13, 14, that's too young. I think that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Should fuck
again, like that's something he want to do. Like that's some perverted pedophile.
Yeah, that's like weird to me.
Yeah, and I bet you he recorded it too.
Or just like, Even if you didn't record it. I mean, what you gonna, did you
did.
do it? How it go? Like, what the fuck you say after some shit like that? Like, this is very weird.
Yeah, you just walk up like, well, man, I ain't feel it. Nah, for you 13, he ain't gonna last but a goddamn minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it should be over. Like, boop. Come on, man.
Yeah, I just, and then my thing is a woman that would do that too. Like, I don't know, I just.
Yeah, like a 13-year-old got that type of restraint. That nigga finna go immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's some, again, like if he's 22, 25, I could see why you trying to save his ass. But the early teens,
he got to be like an adult, like, you know what I mean? Like I said, for me, even 18, and he was like, my 18th birthday, like, my son was like, Dad, I'm a virgin.
Yeah, but
and I would be like, all right, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but by 18, it's a chance he still could do it himself. When you're like 24,
yeah, but I just, all right, because the thing about, let's say you're a virgin going up into that range, right? It's you want to, when you show up, you want to show up with a little bit of maturity with that thing. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, like, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of times she might not give you time to go from rags to riches. You feel me?
Yeah.
You want to start off with a little know-how. You can't be a nigga out there poking the wrong areas and shit. Like, hold on, what you doing?
I mean, I think if you ain't out here just smashing anybody and you in an actual relationship, women, hell, they think everything is the greatest when they in love and they really rocking with you. Shit. Right. Even if it is trash, they gonna put up with that trash shit.
Right. That trash shit.
I mean,
yeah, but it just for me, like I said, I got my stumbling blocks out the way early. You know what I'm saying? So it felt better once some stumbling blocks was already out the way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, at least you knew they were stumbling blocks. There's a lot of niggas out here with stumbling blocks, and they ain't even know it.
The first time you struggling, trying to get it right. Get it right one time, get it in there. Like, shit.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Yeah, I'm sure guys got some stories. I'm sure guys got some interesting, funny stories.
Centavo said, under 25, figure it out yourself.
Right, exactly.
Like a 25-year-old version, that shit's scary. Like, hold on.
Because Amber said it best. Like, when you do that at 13, 14, he tricked daddy after that.
Yeah, he wide open.
He tricked daddy.
I mean, that ain't the only reason, but like, definitely. I mean, where can you go from there? Your first shot was paid for.
Right.
You couldn't even finagle a little bit your age. Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the hell wrong with Boosie. Boosie do wild shit though.
But then again, I look at Boosie and I say I understand. Shit.
Yeah, but now probably drunk one night. Yeah, you want some pussy, young nigga?
Oh, yeah, he might have paid for his first shot. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah. So you want pussy, young man? I got you. Yeah. he I never asked for it, but I guess.
No, yeah.
and look, you know, it's more interesting. The woman he brought over probably some woman only a grown man can appreciate it. A little kid like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, and it takes us,
looking like Nicki Minaj. Like, what the hell is that?
Like Amber said, it takes a particular type of woman to even say, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, like, who the fuck?
Boy, like, you know,
like that's
those bag ladies will do it without question. Those bags, I'm out for my bag. Yeah, she'll do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, shit, no problem. Listen, I'm paying you. Just don't even think about that morality shit. Yeah, I got you. $500. That bitch ain't thinking nothing about that old little kid stuff. She's like, yeah, I'm about my bag. Erykah Badu made a song, Bag Lady.
You got to be hard up if them your customers. Shit. Real hard up.
Right. Yeah, that's
pass on. Ain't that deep.
Yeah, because even those
Fuck around, catch
relationships,
charges.
because even those relationships with those teachers be dealing with real young boys, like a lot of times,
Oh man, that
those
shit be
boys
fucking me
have
up though.
they be having like issues and shit.
yeah,
After that shit, being so young and shit like that.
Yeah, they send guys shoot the schools up, man. They crazy niggas. That's probably why they do it. They think about their teacher. You made my life miserable.
But really, it be the teachers that seem to be thirsty for the students. It ain't even
it does. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you mess with a 14-year-old, you like them like that.
Hey, yo, some of these teachers be looking in the eye, like, yo, I will dig you.
Yeah, you like them like
yo,
that.
Come over here.
They like it like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how they like them. You know?
Yeah, they sick. Matter of fact, they became a teacher just for that.
Yeah, most of them. You know what I'm saying? Like all of them pedophiles, like they go.
Yeah.
They search out professions to be with the age group.
With kids. They gonna always be a preacher or something like that. Always with kids.
Yes.
And then you gonna think you gonna sleep with a 14-year-old boy, give him a shot, and he ain't finna tell nobody. That nigga finna tell everybody.
Right. Yeah.
Like nigga, you knew you was gonna get caught.
Especially when one of his friends already done it the right way. He like, y'all don't know shit about that. Y'all cowards. He like, yo, I'm tired of being, yo, listen, man, I do. Who you date? Miss Swazi. Like, oh, really? Miss Swazi. So
I'll smash a few 30 teenage days. To be perfectly honest, that's not too uncommon though. I know a couple niggas said that they did. Like, and I mean, I guess that's just sickening to me. I can't even imagine. Like, I don't know. Like,
I know some teachers, male teachers. You know what I'm saying? A couple of them got suspended from the school for messing with the girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had a little gray area where she might be like 17 or 18.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. When I work, even at work, I'm a grown ass man. At work, man, I ain't really trying to say really nothing to one of these women unless like she clearly is interested. I ain't messing around. Like I'm saying when I was on the clock, I ain't messing unless let's say I'm clearly interested. I ain't trying to say something and then all right, she snitch or whatever, telling me I'm good. You gotta give me a clear sign before I move when you at work. I'm good.
Yeah, fuck around, lose your job.
Yeah, I'm good. Right, I'm good.
But the crazy thing is, as far as white people, they say all type of inappropriate shit. The women, like when I was at the post office, this white woman said, "Oh, you have the perfect ass." I was like,
really?
"What? Who said
she
shit
said
like
that? She said that?
Yes. I'm like, who said shit like that? I was just looking like, okay, awkward.
Right. Did you say thank you?
No. I looked at her like she was crazy. I was in shock. Like, what? Who said shit like that?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, sexual harassment can come from the same gender as well. Like, you don't have a man.
I thought girls would talk to each other sometimes like that. Not in that aggressiveness. The girl, I just figured that's how y'all would roll and shit. Like, girl was asking like, yo, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Nah, yeah. I mean, I might complain, like, damn, my shit ain't like it used to be. But nah, I wish my ass was like yours, or like I'll joke like that with close family. Most of my like friends from middle school and beyond, like, so we're all like sisters. So shit like that, yeah. But like just some random ass bitch, like, yes, bitch, nah, I ain't on all that.
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. I see all type of wild shit go down. Okay. Women on women and shit. You're like, okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll go to a strip club and pay for a dance or some shit like that. Or
really?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this shit in the club. Like a girl be dancing, another girl be slapping on the ass and shit.
Nah, I ain't never.
Girl, get that shit.
When you pay for a dance, like what you get out of it?
You said what?
What you get out of the dance?
Yeah, I'm supporting black business, just like
okay,
that.
I got you.
Yeah. Like,
okay. Now I just want to know. Hey, so do you get lap dances?
Nah, not really. Nah, I've done it before, but like it ain't
I never had one.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I do it to patronize, but like normally, like I said, normally I get a section. You feel me?
Because I just don't see the point.
Oh, it do it to floss. You feel me? So like, I'll buy the dances and I'll buy for my people. Shit.
I want to clear up some shit in the chat. Haskell said, I'm calling cap on Amber's perfect hind parts. And then PB said Amber was dragging that wagon. Let's be clear. She's Caucasian. That should tell you something. Caucasians don't like their booty too big. Right. So I used to have a wagon. It ain't no wagon no more, baby.
Wait. Now you got that used to stuff. You got to source up on that one. and that's what Haskell is saying. You got to sort that useless stuff. I'm calling cap too.
Yeah.
You got to sort some on that useless stuff. I want to see how the used the wagon look like.
Nah.
Cap City. You must be a Capricorn.
I'll take it today. Shit. I ain't got nothing to prove. I ain't shorty. Facebook page.
Hey, that's like me sitting here and saying, yeah, man, at one point I was like 210 pounds straight muscle. You know what I mean? Chisel. 5%. Yeah, source up, nigga. Man, Amber, source up on that wagon.
Who the fuck gotta lie about some shit like that?
Really? A lot of women I know.
Y'all
what's up, but shut up.
Haskell and PB, y'all messy as fuck in the chat.
He said, source up but shut up.
504, I can't stand they ass. They so fucking irritating. I swear.
It's nothing like
y'all so irritating.
There's nothing like a time we source up. I swear, when you pull it,
hey, I know any other time I would. Fuck y'all.
Now, I could tell by one picture, you know, like, all right, I want to kind of turn around, you know, but I see a lot of women that from the front it look like something could be there, but when you walk past, I'm like, oh man, technology and Yakub's technology.
I'm not no walk past letdown. No, I'm not. Because I'm not no person anyway. I've never really had hips. You know, I probably got the most hips.
She said walk past letdown.
No, I'm not that girl. I know some people like that. They look hippie in the motherfucker from the front. I got a sister like that. Man, you pass her up, you be mad as fuck. Like, ooh, bitch.
You may be. Look, a lot of us be stalking. Like we be waiting. I can't wait to get the good angle. And you get that good angle. I wait a half an hour to get this angle and nothing there. Oh man.
Why girls be like that? Why girls be like that?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah, when you come, you be like, so now I got to the point where I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already know, like, nope. You know what I'm saying? You look like you're like, how? How do you like that coming? And then
yeah, especially from the side. A lot of them from the side look like they got the Serena Williams. but when you when I call it straightening out. When they walk past you, it straightens out. So, you know what I mean? Like, oh, all right. That's why I call it straighten out. Like now, I told my boy, it's gonna straighten out. Watch, it's gonna straighten out.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, and then you go, it straightens out. Like I told you.
Yeah, it got me too many times. Too many times I got me. I'm like, shit. I mean, after a while, then I find like, you know what? Never again, motherfucker.
Yeah, because I'm a patient dude. I will wait in line. I do some more shopping. I want to see.
Y'all so irritating.
Yeah. I
really wonder what is it with black men and asses? Like seriously. But the crazy thing is, I learned my motherfucking lesson because I didn't appreciate it when I was younger. I hated that shit. It got me attention from grown men. Like I despised it. You know, I still dress the way the fuck I wanted to dress, but I just used to hate it because you know I had to master the art of curving a nigga young.
Yeah.
You know. But man, don't I miss it now? Shit.
It just something, I don't know what it is. It just, I don't know. I think I can't see it no other way.
Yeah. Really, for me.
Yeah, like when niggas don't do it, I'm thinking like what's wrong with you?
And look, Haskell, I'm gonna go this far. I judge beauty on that. If you got a nice little son, it's impossible in my book. It's impossible to be ugly. Impossible.
Yeah, you can easily add 2 more points to total to your face.
I'm working with it.
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah. You can't be no. Yeah. Hey, you ever see? Listen, no Amazon business of straight beside this shit. You see a girl, right? Her face is unattractive, right? But her body is bananas, right?
To me, she a 9. That's me.
But listen, at first, but it's like every time you see her, she looks a little bit better and a little.
Yeah, trying to tell you. Trying to tell you.
So
finally, like, I'm sorry, bad.
And see, I mean, I don't know. First off, I'm not like that. Period. I don't really like. Some women be all crazy over muscles and shit. Like, nah. I don't know. I ain't never been into that super chiseled. I like. You could be in shape, but I don't want you to be like super chiseled and defined.
Right.
You doing too much. But low key, I prefer chunky. That's my preference. Like Jeezy before he lost weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got my girl cousins shit because I thought that was a given, and then one day she started doing the most. She was like, ew. I'm like,
yeah, like, yeah. What, are you serious?
Yeah, I was like,
they got muscle everywhere.
Like, that's what you want to say? You're like, ugh.
Right.
Like, what you saying? You're like, I don't know that muscle.
At all.
And that's I am with a chick with a Halle Berry face and nothing, a walk past disappointment. Again, I don't care how pretty you are. When I walk past, you are a 1. Okay? Y'all can have a pretty face 6 all day. Give me the 1 where I'm satisfied when I walk past.
Hey, you got to make sacrifice. You got to sacrifice. You said, look, I can budge on the face, but I can't budge on this. Like,
at all, 0.
No wiggle room.
I don't need a big chest, none of that stuff. I just need the backside to be right, and I'm good.
504 gonna say, oh no, not old Gucci. Old Gucci he looked troubled. His stomach looks hard as hell. You got to be like
old Gucci,
fluffy, like like a nigga that almost look cocky in the right shirt. Like he almost look a little cocky in the right shirt. He don't look like just toe down and out of shape. Gucci kind of look toe down and out of shape. Like he loved to keep his shirt off too. I hated it. Had a permanent sheen to him.
Hey, yo, listen, I got some supporters out there. So Decent said, yeah, it gotta look good from the back and the side. And then Pure Black said, I can't deal with a bony chick. Haskell said, yeah, I'll take a butter face with a nice body all day with a pretty face and a whack body. And 504 said, ass bone gonna hurt you. I told you. I'm preaching right now. You dig? Most men gonna lie and when a Halle Berry, stop it. That's some thick,
Yeah, but here's my thing though. Like I'm petite though with my women. I don't like BBWs like that. I'm not knocking her down is one thing, but like I won't date them. You gotta be petite.
Y'all, I thought y'all are so superficial.
Yeah, I'm finna change soon the new year. Soon, like
you say you finna change. You got a few more hours to be superficial.
Right. Yeah, with 2022 hit, this conversation was never had. I'm a new man. But as of 2021, I never. I don't say I would never, but I've never dated a BBW. Because I always be like, if she get pregnant, for some reason I always picture it in my mind. Like you gotta have room for like a struggle pregnancy. Like you have a baby, and it's a struggle. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you petite and you gain a little weight, no big deal. You petite. You know what I'm saying? For some reason. Yeah, I've always been that way.
You niggas. I'm disappointed. Y'all talk all this conscious shit. And you niggas
Yeah, the road side coming out now.
Mhm.
Everybody drinking.
But niggas be dishonest though with the whole goddamn.
That's a fact.
Because every black woman ain't thick like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, come on. Like, yeah, look, I like my all. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when you see their wife, she ain't even like that.
Yeah, at all.
like every black girl just walk around, nigga, you shit.
Yeah. That's a good conversation. Like, what dude actually dates his woman off pure beauty? You dig? Like, that's his type. Like, how many? You know what I mean? How many relationships in the chat on a panel is somebody who you really was like, yeah, that's what I always wanted.
Yeah.
I mean, but the killer. I don't really have like no type though. Like,
you just said Jesus.
You go down. No, I said I don't. I said what I don't care for. Like, I don't do like super chiseled physique. You know, muscled out. I don't do that. But like a little lightweight athletic build basketball player, not like bodybuilder. I do that.
Yeah.
The football player might be a little stocky. I do that. Chunky dude, I do that. Like, it's just really, it's the super muscle bound nigga that I don't like. Nah, you got too much going on.
Incredible Hulk, man.
Yeah, I don't do the Incredible Hulk looking guys. It don't even look appeal to me. Like, they be having thick necks and shit and just I'm straight.
Yeah, niggas Jack going crazy. That's right. You dropped the link on by. I'm sure niggas.
Oh yeah, I dropped the link a few times.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know. Like, that shit developed me as a damn youngin. That shit just goddamn stick with my ass. But now that not like I'm older, you know what I'm saying? Most of the girls, you don't want a girl who's gonna get pregnant. Like this, I don't want somebody who's gonna get pregnant. I'm trying no more damn kids. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
What about talking about kids? Like, this ain't no. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I thought I was done. I thought I was.
You ain't done?
Uh-oh.
I don't want to be, but he said he done. Shit. You know, he got 10 years on me. Yeah. Most of his kids grown. He like, fuck that.
Yeah, that's how it be.
And I'm not, I ain't no pressure type of person, And truth be told, I was done, but then I got pregnant, miscarried. Now I'm like, damn, am I done?
For sure. I feel that. It's just that, when you get up in age, it's like, shh. Because you want to be active with them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm not old. Shit. I'm still fairly young.
But it's just like going back to the diapers. You know how happy you was to get out of the goddamn diaper stage.
But that's the thing. Like, I've never been like, I'm tired. Like, I actually enjoy motherhood, so that shit don't like bother me.
Movies and shit.
Yeah, that don't bother me.
Shit. I mean,
hell, shit. Right now, my 11-year-old in the phase he in the going through puberty and like he intentionally annoying. Like, no, he being annoying, and like that's been the hardest thing for me. My first one wasn't like that, but even still, I was kind of that kid, smart ass and just always taking it another step. Okay, here's my boundary. I'm gonna take 2 steps beyond that. So I don't even be mad at that because he just so much like me. But yeah.
Yeah, one of the most happiest times of my life was the party training stage. And once I finally like, yes, niggas is party train. Shit, I'm like happy stage right there.
Yeah, since I only got 2. Yeah. Yeah, Centavo, that's the route he trying to go. And he said he got clipped, no more kids. He trying to go to clip. I'm trying to like, are you sure you want to do that? Save me a sample.
Shit. I don't want no kids, but I ain't brave enough for the clip. I can't even front. It's just something about that shit just don't feel right.
Yeah. I mean, but it's reversible for men though.
Yeah, I just can't. It's like clipping a dog. It's like, come on. Yeah, it's supposed to be like.
Right, though. I know a guy who got it done. I thought he was done, but then he got it undone. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's reversible for men. Well, it's harder to reverse the longer you have it, though. So, like, if you got it early and, like, it's been 10 years, it's going to be harder for them to reverse.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even play with that unless I know I'm good. Like, I'm not going to do it ever. Yeah, I ain't about to try some old playing with it and then reverse it. I'm good with all that. You either going to do it and leave it, or you're not.
Yeah.
Centavo, if I let that door shut forever. He's like, it always can. Man, ain't nobody finna pay that bread out their pocket and then revert. He definitely ain't doing it. Shit. If it go through, it's done. It's a done deal. He's an automated enough kids. How many you got, Centavo? So how many you got?
2.
Okay. And you don't got none unbiased, do you?
I would never tell you guys on the internet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. My boy, 15, my girl, 11.
Okay.
Gonna be 11 January.
You almost got the same age gap I got. Almost.
Yeah.
My oldest 18, youngest 11.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, and I hate that this winding down. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's part of me too, proud that they getting growing up. But you know what I mean? I'm gonna miss it, but you know what I mean? And I don't get me wrong, and I love the baby stage. That's just, you know what I mean? I love the baby stage. You know what I'm saying? But the activities and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like you wanna know, okay, what's a chance that I can be around when they're 30 or 40? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get it. Like it's totally logical. So that's why I don't be like pushing back, because I totally understand. Like totally. But then again, I'm still a little bratty. So
Yeah, because I know some guys that had some kids that were like mid-50s and shit. It just seems sad. You know what I'm saying? Because I be looking like, okay, you 57, he 3. You know what I'm saying? I start thinking, okay, so when he's 16, he's gonna be 7. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I'm thinking. Like,
He can't. That is funny.
Yeah, it's just depressing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when they reaching that age, they just coming into life thinking like that. My daddy get them longer. I'm 16. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's a crazy kid day.
y'all so irritating. The Tavo said they sad as hell. I can't. Right, PB. You see what I'm saying? PB said my dad had his last kid at 52. Right. That's bad.
It's sad.
Homeboy got 13.
Your black Noah said he wasn't proud of daddy. He wasn't proud.
My oldest son dad got 13. My oldest is the oldest of his kids. He got 13. And my dude, he got 10.
See, and that's why Margaret Sanger's trying to put some condoms. You see? That right there.
10.
I'll say 13 that we know of. Shit.
Right, exactly. That he'll admit to.
His daddy was off the chain. Yeah.
Yeah, luckily for me, I think it just never connected. For the longest time, I thought my shit was sterile. I thought it was sterile. Because I've been with a couple of girls and they wanted children. You know, they wanted a child. I wanted, and I didn't. Every time, no condom. Every time.
Damn.
For years, dated for a few years, never. You know
really?
What I'm saying? Yeah. Wow. So I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Like they think, they sterile, they've been in a relationship or dealing with somebody for an extended period of time and they ain't had no kids. Shit. I'm like, don't you fall for it unless you've been diagnosed. Don't you fall for that shit.
Even my first baby mama, it took like 8 months later before it happened. You know what I'm saying? So
65 up at the school for a 5-year-old. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's sad. It's fucking sad. Like men ain't supposed to go out like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
He said, my son's teacher still think my son. Yeah. When I used to, even still, like they know I'm my son's mom, but like even kids his age, like, that's your mom? Like, for real? Because even the moms that be like around my age, they don't still have their youth. You know what I'm saying? Like they look a little washed up.
Talking about black on crack. Shit.
Nah, it definitely does. Shit.
You don't see that with white folks on the internet. Nah, these are niggas I know, bro.
Nah, it definitely does crack. It be some people, they like, oh, yeah, guess my age. I hate when people do that. Guess my age. I don't want to.
Man.
I don't want to. I be trying to say something. I don't want to do that.
I said, I ain't about to do that, man. I said, come on, man. Like I said, black folks look old, they look young. I said, I'm about to guess your age. Just tell me how old are you?
Yeah. When they ask me shit, I'd be ridiculous. Guess my age 7. Now what, nigga? Yeah. Hey, it's funny because I had this white lady I work with, right? And when I told her she didn't know how old I was, right? And she's like, you know what? I can never guess black people's age. And I was like, we can't never either.
Baby, because I could swear you were 60. So you coming up in here talking about you celebrating your 40th, bitch. I'm confused.
Right.
You thought it was a white thing. Yeah. I'm like, nigga, we can't either.
Can't. Don't want to. Now it's crazy because the new gig, the lady asked me to guess her age, and honestly, I have to say she actually does look good for her age. I thought she was like 55. She said she's 63. I was like, oh, you look good for your age.
Was she white? She white or black?
Yeah, she white. Well, you know what? Honestly, she look a little ambiguous. You know, some of them, right. Like she might be white and native because that's big up here.
Yeah. Yeah. Like they would claim the only white part. Like, yeah, you ain't really white.
Yeah, she look white to me, but she might be like white and native or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But I was surprised when she said 63. I'm like, okay, all right, girl.
Yeah, back to my white girl thing. I used to like buy portals, like, the white women only. That's thick. Man, I was heartbroken that they wasn't white. Like, oh my God, they were like Hispanic, Cuban or something. Is white. Like, oh my God.
Yeah. Now, when I was living in Houston, motherfuckers used to mistake me for Cuban all the fucking time, and I couldn't understand it. But then again, like prior to living there, I never really seen, like I never identify Cubans or whatever. So I ain't really have no idea of the look. They're like, "Oh, you Cuban?" No, baby, it's just the wig. It's just the wig.
Just the wig.
It's just the wig.
Hey,
I think that.
Speaking of that, when I was in my most black allergy, I used to hate wigs, but once I got out of all that, I mean, I don't give a shit anymore. But I'm saying that black allergy, that's the problem. That and religion.
Yeah.
I used to hate wigs.
That stuff is when you get older, you realize like, I was bugging.
Yeah, for a long time. Well, honestly, in my family, we never really like did makeup and shit like that. Like we got our nails done and our hair done, but we was, natural,
Yeah.
But getting relaxes and shit. But natural. But like now, I don't know. Like everybody kind of still do their own little thing, but you know, makeup ain't bad. You know, lashes and shit like that. Like I heard y'all dogging lashes out the other night. I was so fucking mad. I was like, now hold the fuck on. I know they ain't fucking up the bag because I'm actually a certified lash tech.
I don't want to make up, but one time, one girl I dated, yo, like you talking about like 2 to 3 hours to get ready. Though. Like she ruined me, bro. If we want to do something, I gotta let her know 3 hours in advance at least. She need at least 3. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, oh my God. That was it. But other than that, God, I don't mind it.
Wait a minute. So what was she? Was she natural or was she?
Oh no, she put makeup on. Put makeup on.
Oh no. Now I'm not gonna lie. It depends.
She liked the whole. I think just like sticking 2 hours of makeup. She was in love with the whole preparation process. You know what I'm saying? Like she just chilling, music.
Take 30 minutes to put on her lotion and shit. That's my sister. Like, I hate having to go anywhere with her. Like, she got the air dry, so the lotion can't. Like, she does the fucking most. I'm like, bitch, if you don't just put on your clothes, like, let's go. But she's so extra. And she ain't even one that really wear makeup either. So she taking out like 3 hours. Imagine 3 hours and she ain't even putting on the face of makeup. Like
it's like the process. She's into the whole.
The whole pampering thing. Look, so Tamika says she's a naturalist. So here's a question for Tamika because she wasn't here on one live. Tamika, here, this is a serious question. You got to answer. What is your favorite perfume? All right, so Amber Sosa continue, but she got to answer that question. That's going to tell us a lot about you.
What's your
favorite perfume?
Yeah, but PB said my ex used to be at the wig shop like niggas be at Lids. Now, see, truth be told, now for me,
at Lids.
Now I did.
At Lids.
Yeah, he snapped that.
I did like wigs when I was wearing them, but I'm always been a firm believer that like you are your billboard. So if I do hair and I make wigs, yeah, I'm wearing fucking wig. Like, period. Like now that I don't like, even now, people like, oh, who do your locks? I do my locks. Oh, you do? No, I don't, because I'm just not trying to be in that industry no more. But yeah, I wore wigs, sew-ins, a lot of shit I wore for advertising. Like, people see you, they like your hair, they want to know who did. Oh, I did it. Yeah, shit, come fuck with me. I'm trying to see them the pod points for the free. Y'all, they. she been trending for like.
I'm trying to see them no pod joints for the free though.
Yeah, he is wild. Yes, I reached out to her actually to see if I can get her on, but I guess they're not in the mood right now.
Hell no! I'm like, so did you reach out to see if she was okay, how she was doing?
Yeah.
She a little off. She out the chain. For real. Like
he's like I used to help her pick some.
Yeah, like a conversation with her go way left. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't one of them. Like, you could just be like, okay, hold on, relax.
Yeah. No, I
relax. She
love
gonna turn
Napa's energy though. I love her energy.
You tell her, oh, that's because you ain't really get the whole feel of it. Because she always start off with girl power. Like, I seen the whole build up. You know what I'm saying? And then before you know, she like one of them jealous type.
Hey, Sosa, did you forget that she was over here before?
Yeah. I remember. Yeah, that's why I was like, I came on. I was like, yeah, I know the bar.
Yeah, she the one that put me on Margaret Sanger.
Yeah. That's I was on that night. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
The wiki shit. Yeah. Because she used to mess with she used to date Solomon.
Yeah.
And then, Sa got her from Solomon.
Yeah. Well, she told me that was like an internet date thing, like for publicity. It was never like real.
Wait, with who?
She used to get on the stream, niggas be crying and shit.
Well, she said all that was cap. She said like that was just for, social. I can only relate.
Because they used to have shit behind the scenes with other motherfuckers be on the phone. And like she used to be crazy. Like she used to come on the stream and be crying, cussing everybody out, going crazy.
I'll say this because Mika said you don't know her, she crazy, very jealous. Now I'll say this. As far as I'm concerned, if I can have a 10, 15, 20-minute interaction with you and shit is cool, that's cool. That's where we need to live. Like I'm surface. Here, like we ain't gotta be besties.
You reach 21 minutes though, I promise. That 21 minute mark.
I'm gonna say
this bitch.
I'm gonna say she's a thorough chick, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I first interviewed her, we had a long discussion. We got a little debate, and the debate was respectful, even though she vehemently hated Margaret Sanger and all that type of stuff, right? And then she hopped back on another time, and I cussed her out. Then and I cussed her out and booed her off. Then after that, we still were able to be cool. So I'm like, all right, like to me, she gets a pass.
Who you talking about? Who that?
Yeah, she don't mind the bullshit. Yeah, she don't mind the bullshit. Like, the Parks cussed me out many times.
Oh.
Yeah, like she don't mind the bullshit. Like she ain't no quitter.
Nah, she had did me a favor. Now I'm gonna be more a little honest. She had did me a favor that she ain't had to do, and she did it. So like that, I got nothing to do with nothing that we talking about. Like I asked her for something, she did it.
Unbiased.
Yeah.
That's her crazy.
Huh?
That's her crazy. You're the crazy magnet. Honestly,
I'm the crazy magnet.
honestly, you all play too much, man. You Americans play too much. I'm going to use the Caribbean card now. You play too much, man. Because some people should be just that girl last night. Why you tolerate her for so long? Why?
I missed it. I missed that part. I missed those.
Why? No, because if she was in front of me in the real, when I was on the corner, somebody would have spit on her already, man, and sent her in her way. She is annoying as fuck.
Yeah, she is. That's why I tell you, she's a little hard to stomach because you know what I'm saying.
And the other thing is that how is it that you have a man beside you? And my nigger, and a man beside you? Is that a man beside you?
Your robot should be. Yeah.
I need somebody to answer that question.
Yeah, because you asked a question, and in the middle of the dude trying to answer your question, she'll ask a question. I'm like, God, hold on.
The biggest throw off for her is not that she talks shit, not that she interrupts and is rude, but it's when the same energy is returned, she turned into a whole fucking victim. Like, oh my gosh. She's like, are you gonna just sit there and let them talk to me like this? No, seriously.
And guess what? Guess the other thing to Amber. She used to dudes falling all over her. Because when she was younger, she probably wasn't a bad looking girl. So dudes were always acting like she's a cat's pajama.
Stupids. I'ma say I don't believe that. I don't believe that because when you're used to being cute, you're not impressed. You know what I'm saying? Like she's still too impressed, and like when she realized motherfuckers wasn't feeling her personality, first thing she's like, well, I don't have no problem getting a man. Go look at my Facebook. Like who says shit like that? Who says that? Like when you're used to getting attention, from niggas, you ain't impressed by that shit. Like, it's another day.
Okay, so she has some good qualities. Like, some things she was able to catch yesterday was like some good stuff. Like the guy said some stuff. Like, for example, the jungle hair. I like that terminology. You know, the jungle hair. So you know, so she is definitely smart and witty. Okay, she might be a little rude sometimes and don't know how to conduct herself sometimes, but you know, she got some good attributes.
You know, she's doing the polite thing now, right? With
what?
Sign up, do a tuition course, X amount of dollars a month. The pop.
Oh, we were talking about
oh, you know, Miss Tierra Miss. We'll call her Miss.
Yo, you are funny, you said the polite course. Yeah, why you call it the polite course?
Yeah, the polite pack. Those like mentor shit. She teaches like the Kemetic Bible. Here, there.
Okay.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like so university.
Well, shit.
Like
I'm about to hop on that and teach the Bible.
Yeah, she's doing that now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you know what? Hey, man. Yo, listen, Sosa. Hey, yo, Stu P might be correct because I know a lot of crazy mother. He might be correct. I'm a crazy magnet because that's common. The people I talk to, they're deep in that, bro. Now you see Tatiana checked you when you try to question her about something. She checked you, right? Remember you asked about Quan, whatever that dude name is.
Oh, me and CP.
Now you remember you asked about the Qua something. You asked Tatiana about Qua.
Yeah.
If you know all about that, yeah, bro. Listen, the people I know, he might be right. I might attract crazy people because, like, yo, the stuff that's the mysticism stuff. They be really into that. Yeah, it's a dude at LA Fitness that I became cool. A young dude, like 22 years old. I'm always trying to be with the youth, right? Niggas talk that, but can't relate at all. Zero. So I'm respect them, right? I'm with the youth and they respect me and they look up to me as a grown man. They don't look at me as their peer. They look at me as somebody who they can trust, right? So this young dude is all into the Sabi diet, all weird magical stones, all in that pseudo shit, bro.
It's a lot of niggas getting into them crystals.
Me deep in that shit. And he asked me about it, and I ain't really want to like break it. I ain't, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey man, to each his own. You dig? I ain't want to. That's pseudo.
You just left a nigga out there to fend for himself.
Cause you.
I mean, or at least, small doses. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to offend them.
Yeah, cause like the first thing I got, cause I only see him in the gym, and he's a cool dude. I'm just trying to figure out what is he receptive to. You dig? Like, what type of language? He seemed very sensitive. So I'm like, okay, what's the best way I can talk to him where I could give him my difference in opinion and don't offend him?
No way. That young? You know what I'm saying? Shit. Nigga that young, nigga think he got all figured out. Nigga that young.
Yeah, definitely. He got his own little handshake, everything.
Yeah. No, I know that feeling though. When I see that shit, I just be like, good luck, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good luck with that, my nigga. Real. It's definitely a goddamn uphill battle. But then again, when you think back, shit, who at that age got it right? That's not only when you fucked up with the information anyway. That's not only when you had that blackology moment in your life.
Right. Yep.
You know
yeah. That's why he's heavily, like I said, but that's why I pointed out this. I said I'm related to the youth, but I pointed out this because some guys who I know personally would say the same thing. But dude, they see you as a peer. They don't see me as a peer. So there's a big difference. It's harder to get respect from the youth when they call you OG. They don't see you as a peer. It's harder to reach them.
Yeah. It was up. Hey, that quick. What up?
Yeah. All right. OG. Oh, it's funny though. But so I'm able to talk extra reckless in there more than what they allow from their peers. Yo, look, I got video recording. Like some games I fall back and record, and I'll be heckling the hell out of them. And like they're very tolerant. Let their peer try that. And it's video recorded. It's going online. They all know I got a separate channel for all the gym activity. You dig? Let their peer try that. Record and talk trash. They didn't beat them, shot them, stabbed them.
Like, all right, don't be out there pushing your luck, shit.
Nah. Nah, I'm not reckless with it. I'm very, calculated. I make sure that I got a good relationship with these guys before I try that. I don't do it. Listen, trial and tribulation. I almost got my ass killed in another city, trying that. So but I was like 10 years younger. So I learned okay, let me yeah. They
a little bit.
They try to get me. But guess what? I always say, if I can talk, look, just get me. Don't let me talk. If I talk, I'm gonna get out of it. They let me talk, and I end up clapping their hands and shit. Yeah, Sosa, he tried to get me. Yeah, they broke it up. Like he tried to get me. They stepped in and broke it up. And before he left the gym, I was clapping his hands because he let me talk.
You're like,
yeah. Word. I never again. Niggas, he like Rob Bourne, size and everything.
Oh, you said get your ass whooped.
Yeah, it was no match. 6'5", 220, 225. And he was trying to get me. Like the gym stepped in. I'm like, damn, how the fuck I'm gonna? Because the parking lot is where it happens. So I'm like, damn, how the hell I'm gonna get myself?
You scared to go outside?
And it's late. So it's late. Gym about to close. So it ain't like I can leave right now. Like, damn, I gotta go out with this nigga. So I was like, all right, let me finagle a way to get in this good. Yeah, because he was young, like 25. That nigga was a thug. So that nigga was definitely not gonna let that go. Nah, he wasn't gonna let that go.
Okay.
You carry that hammer on you.
So anyway, the point is, I learned my lesson. I know how to talk a little more smoothly.
Yeah, keep that hammer on you. You know what I'm saying?
So said he ain't fucking around.
Yeah, I don't fuck around. I ain't playing no games. I ain't gonna be arguing about no shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know how deep this shit is, bro. You feel me? Like, for real.
I cannot.
Especially around in Atlanta, everybody niggas is strapped. You can't really be too much fucking around. I don't even that's why certain shit like in Atlanta, I just let shit ride if it ain't that deep. I ain't finna argue over no parking space, no shit like that. Mine and shit. You feel me? You know what I mean? Certain shit you can't really trip on. You feel me? Like when I was younger though, shit be different. But none of all, I'd be like, man, go ahead, bro. You know what I mean? Like I found myself doing that shit now. Like if a nigga behind me going crazy trying to get past, I'd be like, go ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Back in the day, I'd be hot, nigga, 39 hot, nigga. Now I'd be like, bro, go by, bro. You got it, bro. Go ahead, man.
That's me all day. I'm a yielder. Like, nah, you got it. Go ahead, go.
You got something to do, bro. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
You got it. You in line, but you can cut. Just go, man.
Yeah, because I wanted to, like, I ain't been in an accident, right? And like, I ain't gonna be like, if a nigga hit me, I be impressed how cool niggas be at the wreck scene.
Yeah.
I be like, damn, you taking that shit very well.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I can do it so gracefully. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. I'm gonna be a poor sport about that shit. I promise you, I'm gonna be a poor sport.
Somebody from the chat that came on the pen, I forgot who it was. I might have Mongo Slade, somebody from Jersey City. And they'll tell you it's rough out there, especially a couple like 10, 20 years ago. It's rough. This Spanish dude, I'm on a popular street. What's it? It's not, it'll come to mind. I'm on a popular. He'll tell you I'm on a popular street. So Spanish. I had a date from the movies, and we're parked. She about to she's about to get out, whatever. And my car's hooked up, by the way. So this Spanish guy is backing up. I'm beeping the horn. He backs right into me. So now again, so it's not even thinking. I'm like 20 something my damn self. I hop out the car like I'm built like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Spanish dude, but it worked though. Spanish dude. I don't know, my bad. But like he ain't do nothing. He just it was no damage. My man handed me a pocket. He handed me a pocket full of condoms. Like, yo, take this. Your pocket full of condoms. Or my broke ass like, thanks.
Yeah, like I'll be amazed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
so I'm like you. I get an accident, man. I'll be OD.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? At least just if you do, like, just stay in your car till the police come, bro. Like, don't try to come to conversation, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm good.
I'm gonna wave you off doing some shit like, bro.
Yeah, I'm good with you.
Bro. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
I'm act like I'm on the phone and shit. Like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. Go with that shit, bro. Yeah. Like, real.
Go with that shit. niggas try to ask for your registration. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. You all right? Yo, bro. Hey, go. Yeah, good dip, bro. For real. Damn.
Yeah, Pierre Black. He gave me condoms because he seen I had a chick with me, so he just gave me a bag of condoms.
Yeah, Atlanta, like,
nigga, this is my sister. What are you doing?
in Atlanta this morning, I saw it was like at least a 8-9 car type shit. You know what I'm saying? Really? Like somebody hit a nigga in the back, he swipe a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like a 5, 6, 7 car pilot, they all to the side and shit. But I saw one dude, he wasn't taking that shit that smooth. His passenger door was fucked up. So he had to go get some shit out of his car. He was trying to rip the door off to get the car door open and shit. I feel you, bro. I feel you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. So I'm about the same way. I don't know how I'm gonna take that shit. Yeah, baby. Shit. That's like one of my biggest fears. I ain't never even really been in no accident, but I don't know why. I'm just like,
me neither. Yeah, me neither.
It's an anxiety. Because people just be doing the fucking most.
Yeah, never want either. Man, which is unfortunate. Fuck around the one I be and be my last and shit.
Yeah, I've heard 285 is bad out there.
Yeah.
Like for accidents.
Yeah, especially when it rains. Like I'm talking about a little bit of drizzle and shit be crazy. Like it ain't raining at all. Like it's how it be every time. Cause you know how it is, motherfuckers always trying to niggas racing to the exit. Nigga be coming 4 lanes over to get to the exit and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Well, I was riding one time and the motherfucker just missed me on some shit like, I'm talking about, I don't know, I think he might have fell asleep behind the fucking wheel. Like, I was driving regular, right?
Yeah.
He was driving regular on one lane and he just spin out and just come straight by me and hit the wall. Boom.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if he fucking nodded off. He must have nodded off or something. I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we was on our way from the Dells, and it was a truck in front of us. They had the fucking plates on to let you know that there was a drunk driver. When I say them motherfuckers was swerving error, I'm like, oh, they done did it again. Like, they was everywhere. And then I still felt like my sister then was following. I'm like, y'all following too close to this motherfucker.
Right.
Like, they doing the absolute most. Either pass them up or leave them, let them have it. Shit.
Yeah, I'm always a good car and a half, maybe 2 behind anybody in front of me. I don't do that. So if you stop suddenly, I'm nowhere near you.
Nigga, my cousin the worst with that shit. Like I hate with a nigga. Like I don't like riding with that nigga. Cause he always up on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that
Like,
shit.
I hate that shit. You don't give yourself no reaction time.
Yeah.
Like, I despise it.
I can't stand that
I'm
shit,
not
bro.
tailgating
And
this
then they
shit.
be talking to me and shit, looking on like nigga.
If you don't pay the fuck attention,
Fuck you look at me.
or look or reaching down, bitch, what you looking for? What you looking for? I'll find it.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Don't let that nigga take me no goddamn way. Off chance I do, I be heated because I know what it's finna be. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, he never disappoint. Nigga never disappoint.
But low key, that's how most of the Uber drivers here drive. Like, I hate it. Like, when I had to go to work during the little mini snowstorm we had out here, this motherfucker doing like 60. I'm like, sir. I had to tell him, I'm like, my anxiety is going crazy. Oh, really? I didn't even think I was going fast. I don't know why they're driving so slow. Nigga, if you don't slow this motherfucker down, I don't want to go to work that day. Shit, it's no rush. Take your time.
Oh yeah, I be having to deal with that snow and shit.
Yeah, like,
What's the weather like
but
out
the
there
people
now?
out here so used to driving in it, they feel like, but then it'd be a ton of accidents every winter. Like, y'all ain't good drivers like that. Like, cut it out.
What's the weather like out there now?
What it's like out here now?
Yeah.
Still snowy. It snowed the other day.
Snowy? Oh shit. Man.
Yeah, it snowed the other day. I ain't gonna lie. Most of it had melted, but I went outside to go pick up my food. I seen that snow. I had a whole fucking attitude. Like, bad attitude. I hate the snow. I'm sorry, get the fuck up out the Midwest.
I was about to ask him. I'm like, how do you do it?
I'm barely making it.
Man,
barely surviving. I despise that shit.
Yeah,
now I will say though, like, so I was in Georgia some years ago when they had like a little ice storm.
Yeah, the snowstorm. Yeah. Hated it.
Yeah. And that shit was like bananas too. So like, if they gonna have fucked up weather, I'd rather be somewhere that's used to it.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I was in Dallas when they had that little mini snowmageddon out there.
Oh,
I flew in the day of. We got out the airport. We trying to hit the highway. We like, what the fuck going on? Because we didn't know because we was traveling that morning. Man, that highway was woo. And we flew into Dallas to drive to Killeen. So we had like a fucking 2-hour drive in front of us in that shit. Like, it was so fucking scary. We spun out on the highway. Shit. Right. And we wasn't even hardly like accelerating.
Let me add a little context to that, because I went to middle school out there in Dallas, Texas. Man, I don't know how it is now, but the slightest snow, everything was closed. Like, they're not used to driving in snow at all.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how it is in Minneapolis, but you guys know how it is in New Jersey, New York. It gets crazy. We get some of the worst. Now, there's other parts of the country that's bad. And probably even worse. But we deal with some of the worst snowstorms ever. And Buffalo worse than us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all get it bad too, because y'all further up north.
Yeah.
It's like that in Atlanta. Like, when it snow, everything.
Right. I gotta pay. Listen, I pay to get my car out. That's how much snow it be. Like, listen, I ain't about to do all that shit. I paid my $100-something get my car out.
Yeah, they down there canceled the goddamn national championship game. That shit, that snowed on
I hate snow, man. I hate it.
That's why I see how y'all do it. Cause I
hate it.
Like, because having experienced them storms, I was like,
man,
listen, how niggas can do this shit?
Yeah, your power be out, bro, freezing.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Cause I got stuck in one spot for like 2 days. Cause like Atlanta ain't prepared for that shit. So I'm stuck for like 2 days because the highway, because we don't got no snow shit to get the shit off the road. Like, cars were parked all along. Niggas had left their cars.
Mm-hmm. But no, like, we had a storm some years back in Indiana. It was so fucking bad. Like, most times if you on the freeway, you may get a little build up because, there's no traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's nothing to wear down the snow on the road. Even when people slowing up, But that shit was falling so fast, like literally people was getting stuck trying to drive. Like it was coming down fast and hard. My sister, and she made it all the way like to the end of the block. She come walk into the house like, my shit stuck at the end of the block. It took us like a day and a half to get her car from down there. Because we couldn't even get nobody to come through and like plow it, because plows wasn't even moving through. Like it was bad.
Oh yeah, they ain't gonna do it. The plows are coming to the snow. It's too good. The plows are not gonna come into the snow. It's completely down. That's when they come.
Oh yeah,
this how bad this shit is in Atlanta. This road's fucked up, right? How about the truck that coming later shit? He done turned over his shit.
Damn.
Yeah, he was side of the goddamn road. His shit turned over. I'm like, this nigga.
Wow.
Like shit.
His shit turned over. Niggas don't know nothing about no damn snow. Come over here. Come to Jersey. Hey yo, listen. You said power. Man, I think the worst hurricane I can recall in recent years was Hurricane Sandy that happened over here. It was gas stations, you can forget about it. You're not getting gas. Zero. No, you're not getting gas. For like 2-3 weeks. Bro, no power for like 2-3 weeks, man. Bro, I can't do an hour without internet. Big Wi-Fi. 2-3 weeks, man. That was like Armageddon, bro. Like the devil is here.
Yeah, like I said, I don't even understand, like, because that shit had me so I'd be fucking miserable. But
oh my God.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And then like Atlanta it ain't no like flat ground. Everything is hills.
Really?
And so like hell yeah,
it's tough.
So you couldn't even get your car. Like I had to park at a gas station, park my car there, and then walk to the house. Because the shit kept skidding as you try to go up. You just kept skidding back. And you know what I mean? And I didn't want to fucking skid back and hit my neighbor's car or some shit. You really want to? So I had to park and just walk up the goddamn hill, bro. I was like, this ain't some fucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fucking walk. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Man,
and
man.
Niggas got on the radio. Hey, niggas got on the radio and said this. If you're not, he said, listen, if you're not from like up north, whatever, please stay off the road.
He said that.
Don't know what to, because no, because you sincerely do. No, you sincerely do. You do have to know how to drive in it. Like you do have to know how to drive.
If you're not
niggas killing themselves, bro. They still driving like it's regular. Niggas killing themselves. Like,
you ain't up for nerve, stay off this road.
Yeah, if you're not from up north, please stay off the road.
That's funny as hell, yeah. Word. Now that's a fact. Like, listen, you can lose control really quickly.
And them 18-wheelers, them big trucks be bailing, bro.
Yeah. Any slight turn is a spin out.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, you got to be kidding me. This nigga going like 60, 70 something, bro. I'm thinking maybe your shit heavy or something.
Nah, hell no. Nah, he wilding for that because they don't do that out here. No, he wilding.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. They still do that out here. That's why I be like, I don't want to be out here.
They're 67 miles per hour in the snow.
Yes, like yes, but it ain't just the semis. Everybody still drive like they drive like it's fucking regular. So normally, you'll see a motherfucker pushing 80 easy. That's like, like that's nothing, and that's just normal, right? You know, even in like heavy rainfall, it was one day motherfuckers was flying. I'm like, how are y'all doing this? I was in a fucking rental, so it ain't like I had no trash wipers.
Right,
the motherfuckers was like really going. I'm like, how y'all even see it? Like y'all literally driving on faith, literally
on faith.
For real, like you can't see what's in front. The rain was coming down so hard, even the fastest wiper speed wasn't doing shit for it.
Damn.
Yeah, then you got that motherfucking that black ice.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah.
Once you hit that motherfucker, nigga, you can't move the wheel at all, nigga. You just skidding. And one time I was driving and I just got lucky. You know what I'm saying? Because they try to have little spots marked off. And right when I hit the black ice, I was just happened to be in the area where I didn't have to turn. Like, because you hear it like, you know, like, you're like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? And lucky that shit ended before I got to the curb. Or otherwise, it was over with. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, back in about 98, at that time, one of the worst snowstorms in New Jersey. I'm rushing home to catch a Allen Iverson 76er game, bro. About to kill myself, flying home. I did a 360 in the middle of the road, just wilding out to catch a 76er. I caught it though. I'm about to kill myself.
But nah, like 2 years ago out here, and they had videos on Twitter. We had a real bad it was snow, but then like it melted some and then it froze overnight. So all the streets was ice. And motherfuckers was real live outside playing hockey on the streets and like ice skating and shit.
Yeah, really.
I had to come home and that when I say, you know, Mario Brothers, when he go into the ice and the motherfucker just be sliding, he don't even be moving. He just be like, literally, that's how my car was going. Like, I wasn't doing nothing. Like, I got my foot on the brake. Like, I'm not trying to go. Like, everybody was just sliding. Finally, I seen that fucking bridge. People was coming off the bridge and just smacking in each other. I said, fuck that. I called my baby then, like, I'm finna make a pit stop at your house until I can go home. I'm not doing it. Shit. I ain't doing it.
That is funny.
But like Sosa said, he have an attitude like the seasonal depression be real. I hate when I see like that first drop of snow and I know it's been ooh.
Yeah. Shit, I hate to see leaves. Like, oh fuck.
Leaves don't traumatize me as much as they used to when I was a kid. We used to have a big, stupid ass yard. We had the little riverfront property, so we had to cross the street and our yard, man. And guess who had to rake all the leaves? Shit. We'd be out there for days, and it seemed like every other day we was raking leaves.
Yeah. Like it's been good so far. Like right now, it's like 70. You know what I'm saying? So it's been
really
good.
Oh, y'all niggas, really? Y'all could ball outside?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was with sharp pants. So hopefully, like I said, another good month or two, then it's like it should be all the way. You ain't got to worry about nothing. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully get that last couple of damn months. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember when it got cold, the wind chill was like 9 degrees, right? And I remember I stuck my hand out the window, and I was like, I've never felt that type of cold in my life. I was like, fuck. No, I was like, holy shit. You know? And I always think like, my mind always goes, nigga, how do New York niggas do this shit?
For real.
Because niggas ain't got no big ass coats. You feel me?
Hell no, everybody out there be having jackets and shit like
on a fucking coat, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So when the shit happens, like, and then nobody want to buy one because like,
what I need it for. Yeah, what I need it for.
Yeah, like I just rough it out for this 1 year.
Right.
Like a few little months. Like the fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, North Face, unless I know another designer, does the best job. My North Face coat, I could have a bare chest in that damn thing, bro. Yeah. No matter what weather is out there, I'm good. I can have bare chest in my North Face. I'm good.
When I was younger, right? I was in Charleston. Charleston would be a little bit warmer than Atlanta year round. I had bought the motherfucking triple fat goose because the rappers were wearing that shit in New York. Yeah. My nigga. Now, mind you, it don't really get cold, but the one time it did, nigga, like, didn't feel a thing in that motherfucking nigga.
You pulled that bitch out like, oh yeah.
He said the one time it got cold.
Yeah, like I had like 4 of the best days of my life with that.
Yeah, he said the one day,
Yo, but once you get, when you get to school, but you don't want to wear it in the morning because it'd be cold in the morning. But then by the time the afternoon come, it be done warmed up. So you can't wear.
Now you gotta carry around that hot ass coat.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta walk home with that big ass jacket and shit. But them feathers are the truth though.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah.
And low key, I the big stupid like I hate the coats. And truth be told, it's probably the coat I need for this weather. But like the big puffy coats that's long, like kind of like a trench coat, but they puffy. Yeah. I hate them. I hate them.
Yeah, I had a triple fat goose one. I had a long one. I had a big ass stupid one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I wore that when I was 13. Yeah, I need something.
Yeah, you got all because the rappers wearing that shit. You know, back then it was just New York rap, so the niggas would
right.
Yeah.
True fat goose.
True fat goose, son. I gotta give you true fat goose, son.
That's a fact.
Down south, this shit by the beach, bro. Fucking true fat goose. Looking stupid.
Yeah.
Baby.
Hey, but it was
That
that shit had niggas was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Because look, I forgot it was one spot that had it. Cause you know, like niggas, like I said, like, you know, they ain't no coat factories.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it just had to be one spot that had it. So I was like the only nigga in the city with a fucking triple fat goose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would say this though, like New York, shopping wise, unless somebody could point something else out, I don't think there's another place that can compete. First of all, I don't know how they make money because they got so much competition everywhere. One place, how much? Nah, I'm good. I'm going over here, and that person will beat them like with the price. And because they all,
I'm more like the fashion shit,
bro. They are literally they so many feet from each other, man. So like they're forced to just take your money. Like, okay, come on.
Yeah, it's like the New York scene really put the Southern scene on to all the different styles of fashion. Because like a lot of stores wouldn't come down south. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until like the explosion of hip hop and rap that now you started seeing it spread to more and more of the southern states. Yeah, because normally a nigga had to go out of town to get that shit and come back with it.
Yeah, so now that's the sweet part. The sour part is when I'm telling you, when Jersey people see New York niggas with designer, we don't believe you because there's so much fake shit out there, so much everywhere. It's like it's so accessible. Out here, it's hard to find designer, fake designer. New York is so accessible, it's everywhere. So like you really got to show a receipt.
Oh, I know that because guess what New Yorkers do? Go to New York, cop the knockoff shit.
Right.
Come down south and get it off.
It's people fly out there to get their knockoff shit. You know, that's part of the tour.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know a nigga. That's what he do. When he fly to New York, loads up, and come back with the knockoff shit and sell it, and get some more.
But no, I'm saying not even to sell it. Like motherfuckers make that a stop. Like if they going to New York, they going to get some knockoff shit too.
Oh, stock up.
Yeah, that's a little hustle. I ain't mad at the hustle. Shit, go ahead and get how you live.
Come back with all the little purses and shit. Gucci bags with a little like, nah, man, Gucci not that cheap. Like,
right. Yeah, I don't mind.
You be better off telling me a real Gucci price and get me that way.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because I really can't. This chick got a fake purse. I know she did. She broke, but I couldn't really tell the difference. I really couldn't tell. I'm looking like, I really can't tell if this thing fake. But listen, I'm gonna advise y'all this, and y'all sisters, stop wearing the Gucci face mask. That shit fake as hell. All right. Like, stop.
Face mask.
Yeah, they don't even sell unless something.
All that shit look cheesy as fuck. Like anything like with the emblem on it all over, like that shit.
Yeah, but I don't even mind.
Real or not, it's cheesy. Let that shit die.
But it's even worse when it ain't even like they don't even sell. I don't listen. Let something change. Gucci Versace does not sell face masks. Okay. So you look stupid out there with your Gucci face mask. Like, yeah, that's even worse because they don't even sell the goddamn thing. Unless something changed. They don't even sell face masks. Yeah, you look dumb out there, man.
One of the Cowboys one. That Cowboys fan.
That should be pissing me off. Like, yo, you what are you doing? Like, that's not real. You ain't pay no fucking money for that. Can't stand it. But a fake purse, I don't mind. It's my rocking fake purse. I don't care if I know it's fake. I don't care. Because it look real. It look real. If they got a fake belt, those belts, bruh. Listen, I never bought a fake belt before, but if the next time I go to Newark, if that should look like mine, I'm buying a fake one. I told my boy, I said, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna compare contrast. If that should look like mine, the one I got, I'm buying fake shit. At that point, it's no use. I be saying, dude,
Uncle Pat the self-made Jones on the side.
I mean, I never understood the point. Like, either I can afford the real shit or I can't. I don't need no knockoff nothing.
like that Biggie Smalls line. Something in alligators. You want to see the inside? I'll see you later.
Yeah. I'll see you later. Yeah. The Louis V. Pierre Baxter, Louis V. Right. And for me, Amber, like I said, for me it's different because I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to act like I got like that. No, they don't even sell them shits, Mom. And you don't even know that. You don't even know they don't sell face masks.
Mom, what's your comfort zone?
I don't know.
And so that pissed me off.
But IBM called you a fashionista.
Nah, I'm definitely in tune with the fashion. I like it for weird reasons. You could blame Polite, but Polite was on that influenced me on that.
PB said, I don't buy belts due to getting a plethora of whoopings as a kid.
Plethora of whoopings.
Hey, but listen, man. Hey, yo, happy New Year to the chat, y'all, man. I'm biased.
Right,
I got to slide, man.
So, yo, he about to get it in.
Hey, y'all already know.
Yeah,
I'll talk to y'all later, too.
Listen, the whole time he be watching that clock. The whole time he watching that clock. Wow. He couldn't wait till it said 10 o'clock. He had a whole bunch of shit sitting right there. So I would think it snow a lot in where you at, Minnesota.
Why wouldn't you? We right by Canada.
Okay. So like do y'all get feet like us? Like feet? Or y'all get like little stuff?
Yeah, like it ain't got bad this winter, and hopefully it don't. But
yeah. It get bad. Okay. For us, it's January. January's the month.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all as low as not, we think we good. No, January, February, and sometimes March, and it can go to April. So it's usually the New Year. So January to April can get crazy with snow.
Yeah. As far as I know, it's because it's kind of like the same schedule in Indiana. As far as I know, it ain't been too different. We like Indiana. I think they just now getting snow this weekend. I think it had some flutters like earlier this week, but we got snow probably a couple weeks ago. And it's been snowing on and off. But yeah, they actually call it Minnesota. Like
really?
Yeah.
What state is that? Is your state? What state is that? Where it be like hella snow, nowhere like it's barely snow season. That should be like feet out there. Like what city was that? What state is that? Do you know?
I don't know. I know like last year it was September.
Where?
I went into work, it wasn't no snow on the ground. I came out from my fucking break. It was every fucking where. And I had wore like a little thin ass jacket.
It might be your state then.
It was
I wear a thin jacket.
No, for real. Like I had on a little thin, like barely a step above a cardigan. I was salty as fuck, but I don't be paying attention to the weather, and I
me know. Either. I'm always clueless to what's going on. I'm always unprepared. I walk outside, it's raining. I go back inside, get an umbrella. I'm always that guy. Yeah. I go outside. Oh shit, cold as hell. I go back inside. Or it's hot as hell. I go back inside. That's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hop off here. It's 9:11. I got to start getting ready for work.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, like, damn, like you've been on here for a little while, and you ain't get
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, I hardly ever get sleep. Like the sleepy spirit ain't hit me.
10 to 9:30. Well, 3-4 o'clock.
That's my son talking shit in the background, talking about my mom don't want to spend New Year's with her kids.
Exactly. Make her feel bad. Yeah. She may call out and say she got some COVID symptoms. You dig?
But I do need to take one of these COVID tests. They sent me a box of COVID tests. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Shit, I guess I'll be getting the shipment every 2 weeks. I'm gonna fuck around sell these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, I send some shit over here. All right. Yeah, the lines are crazy over here, by the way.
Yeah, all right. I'll holler at y'all later. Happy New Year to everyone in the chat.
Happy New Year.
Be up for you, girl.
Happy New Year. Brother Mathis said, what everybody doing tonight? Well, as you can see, Amber going to work. Okay, she worked on Christmas. Her ass working on New Year's. Me, as I got older, I really been more secluded because I'm a Sagittarius. What we do. So as I got older, I've been more in tune with my seclusive side. So I'm dolo. I was dolo Thanksgiving. I was dolo Christmas. I'm gonna be dolo New Year's. Yeah, I don't want to go nowhere. I've been invited. No. Stu P, what's going on?
Oh, I'm here. Heading home from work. My car engine check come on. This shit.
That's good. That you come home.
As soon as the warranty was up, every fucking thing started going
on. Yeah. Bro, that's every car. That's
as
every
soon as
car.
the warranty was up,
every car.
Went wrong on everything's going wrong on the car. And I was hoping that this car would last me at least 2 years after the warranty up. I said, okay.
Computers too, though. It's not just cars. Computers too.
Every
that shit crazy. So we got all these conspiracy theories. Like, why don't you go with those conspiracies? Like your car warranty go up, you dig, and the car act up. Your computer warranty gone, your computer act up. Like, why don't y'all tackle real life conspiracies?
No,
What'd you say?
No, it's manufactured. It's manufactured. No. The test it will last that long at least.
Right. Yeah, and the warranty, right. The warranty ain't really shit because they know nothing's gonna happen. So you're paying for nothing. You're paying for nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Right, and then after, like you said, they know, they tested the cars. They know all types. They know that this is when they happen.
Yeah, how long this shit will last? I don't know.
So let that be a lesson. Get a warranty after a year, after 2 years, something like that.
No, but this car is 100,000 mile warranty, but it times what, and I don't want to buy a new car, honestly.
Right.
Honestly, fireworks start already. Right. It's 6 years old, another 100,000 miles already.
Wait, as Brother Mathis said, y'all hear about Florona? Nah, what about Florona? I have no idea what that is. That floater and corona virus?
What are you coming now? I have to go and go home. I feel icky. Are you coming off now?
Oh, you said what?
What time are you coming off?
You said me?
Yeah.
Well, what time I'm getting off? Logging off? I guess when New Year's, like the New Year.
Okay, I'll soon be back. All right.
Yeah. Now I'm about to play some videos, entertain. I'm gonna entertain the people with some videos. You dig? And yeah. So I plan on being here with y'all as long as y'all. If y'all bounce, I'm out. So Stu P said, "What time I'm logging off? When y'all log off, you dig? I won't be here by myself. When y'all log off in big numbers, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. But if y'all are, then we gonna experience this New Year's together. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It's COVID and the flu. They found it in Israel. Okay, so I got this lying ass friend that never. Because look, guys, that can happen. 2 different viruses can attack the same cell. Again, like at the beginning of this COVID stuff, I took some biology classes, and I knew that. I forgot what it's called. It's called like stuff like that can create a new pandemic. I forgot what it's called. It's called, if I really think about it, I could tell you what it's called. When two viruses attack the same cell, like that's how another pandemic can start. That's how novel viruses can start, stuff like that. But yeah, man, that's crazy. He said I'm scared of Florida and the Bronx. It's COVID and the flu. They found it in Israel. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. So just real quick, since we're on that, just real quick, I believe that the reason why the vaccines are not that effective towards the flu or influenza is because for one, we don't get vaccinated against the flu. Large numbers. So like myself, I'm 44, and I never had a flu vaccine as an adult. You see, so that's probably a reason why it don't go anywhere, and that's probably a reason why the vaccines are ineffective. You dig? Okay, so what else is out there? It's wolves in Minnesota. Yeah, we're pure black. He said it's wolves in Minnesota. Yeah, it might be Minnesota. I think it's her state. That, bro, it be nowhere near snow season. You check the weather, it'd be like, yeah, over here, Minnesota. Like, whoa, I never want to live there. Let me read some more comments. Okay, so Prayer Black said the virus spreads by respiratory droplets released when someone with the virus coughs, sneezes, or talks, right? He says of a person nearby coming into contact with he gonna write it over. Yeah, so today I felt a little funny at the gym. You dig? During my visit at the gym, I felt a little funny. Felt a little off, a little bit. I said, you know what? Let me get away from these niggas, man. Let me get, you know what I mean? I'm gonna end up doing a booster shot because I'm vaccinated, Pfizer, both shots, and I had COVID-19. Oh my God. I had a headache like from hell. Worst headache I probably ever had in my life. Like I did not want to get out of bed, but the headache was the worst headache I ever had in my life. And guess what? That was not the worst pain I was going through. The worst pain I was going through was the back aches. Oh my God, the back aches were serious. Oh my God, I didn't want to get up out of bed, man. 2-3 days, no shower, just whatever, just thugging it. Savage mode, you dig? I ain't want to get up. I'm laying down. I ain't getting up. Everybody trying to encourage me. Do this, do that, do this. I'm like, yeah, you get this and you do it. The pain I was in my back was the worst pain I ever had in my life, man. Like, God damn, headache pain, worse. The back pain, worse I ever had. Like, oh man, what is it? That's all. And then once I felt better, the back pain, headache, I got like a little cough afterwards. But at the height of my misery, just the headache and the back pain. Now, when I took some Aleve and some some headache medicine, some other stuff I got over here, the headache went away for, what I mean? So if the headache was dealt with, it was the back pain that never went away. That thing was unbelievable. Worst pain, man. So I tell people, listen, the report says, from all the hospital visits, they say 98% to even Donald Trump was forced to admit this one. 98% of the hospital visits, if not, damn near 100, are from people who are unvaccinated. So that means when they get COVID-19, they suffer symptoms that vaccinated people will never see. So they suffer hospitalization symptoms. So my boy, this white dude I play ball with, he said he can't come to the gym because he tested positive for COVID-19. So then he described his symptoms, and one was like his breathing. So right when he said that, I said, bro, you didn't get vaccinated, did you? He said, nope. Now, how did I know that? Because that's what the vaccine is supposed to be doing. It prevents those type of side effects, those symptoms, to say. So, there you go. So, and then he said he got his voice back. His voice was gone. I heard there's some people in my city that had, they was tested positive for COVID-19, and they still to this day never got the taste and smell back. I heard they are super skinny now right now. They never got their taste and smell back. So when we talk about side effects from the vaccine, it's funny how they admit all of the side effects that comes from COVID-19 itself. And you're not being unbiased when you do that. You're being a clown. So anyway, Pure Black says these droplets can be inhaled or land in the mouth or nose, or a person nearby come in contact with a person's spit through kissing or other sexual activities can expose you to the virus. Also, don't forget, you could put your hand on it, touch it, and then you wipe your eyes, put your hand in your mouth, put your hand in your nose. That too, Pure Black. So you got to wash your hands. You know what I mean? Get vaccinated before you get COVID-19 and your balls. What? Pneumonia have my lower back like that. Yeah, bruh. Yo, God body. Listen, man. Peace, by the way. Happy New Year's. I could not get out of bed, bruh. So whatever you experience, that's what I was experiencing. Man, oh man. Like, yo, don't moms and siblings try to encourage me. Yeah, you got to walk. No, you walk. You get this and you walk. I understand what you're trying to do, but no. The pain I'm suffering, I feel better if I just lay right here and wither away. So he said, I took the vaccine, but I'm good on all other shots, bro. No more for me. Seems like it's keep mutating, right? Keep mutating because from I can't give you a report. It just going off like memory from what I read. As long as the population isn't vaccinated, it's going to keep mutating aggressively, right? So again, I took classes on this during the height of the pandemic around May of 2020, and I recorded the videos because I knew, you know what I mean? So anyway, so as long as the populace is unvaccinated at a high percentage, it's going to keep mutating. And not all mutations are horrible, but eventually they are going to be worse and worse and worse. When I say worse, you could say just more contagious, like easily passed to, person to person. Probably not so much of death, but person to person. Yeah, so now let me just say this. So according to the studies, that if you had COVID-19 first and then got vaccinated, they say your immune system is stronger than everybody's. They said you can even prevent SARS-CoV-1. But now we got a new Omicron variant. I don't know if that applies with that. I don't know. But I definitely, I'm going to have to Google, booster shot and go ahead and do that. And God bodies, only because I don't want to suffer. Like if they're telling me, God body, if they're telling me that this new variant, in spite of me being vaccinated, right, that it can get ugly or uglier than what I experienced, unless I get a booster, I'm getting a booster. Like I hate pain, especially pain from like sickness. I'm good. Give me, chip me. Whatever y'all think going on behind the scenes, I'll take it. Chip me up, give me crack, whatever. I don't want that pain. So Pure Black laughing, 504 laughing. He said, bruh, God body said, feel better laying down. Every time you get up, feel like hey yo, God body said he said it feels better laying down. Every time you get up, it feels like you get shanked in the back. That's like the best description. Yo, I'm gonna copy and paste that to my sister. Like next time she say, listen, you gotta get up and exercise and all those things. Because she a nurse. I'm gonna paste your comment. He said, feel better laying down. You get up like you being shanked. That was funny. He said, chip me up. Yeah, bro. When it comes to pain, chip me up, sign me up for the Illuminati. I would entertain crack cocaine. You dig? I do not like pain. And when I say pain, I'm talking about headaches, toothaches, like the worst pains you can imagine. Back pains. Look, put the little chip inside me. You know, recruit me to 666 Mark of the Beast. Look, I'll be a faithful soldier. Just get rid of this pain in my mouth, my head, and my back. And that's where I'm at with it. I can't stand that. So if you want a soldier in the army of Satan, then cause unbiased sports and pain, and I'm compliant. Listen, I'm down. I'm a faithful servant. So anyway, for those who came late, okay, I start off the show with an interview that you guys, if you're interested, I can only say if you're interested. If you're interested in the belief system of the Nation of Islam, then go ahead and check out the live from the beginning, right? You see me as a matter of fact, I think for the past 7 days, that's all I've been doing. We had so many, like we got a new guest every live I've been on. We had a new guest that represents the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know what I mean? I've been getting different guests. I don't know, other than Sarnetta, I don't know who could do it like that. Get a new, different guest that represent the beliefs of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Every live, one live I had 3 guests, three different people. Every live I had new guests. And it looks like right now I got like a little line. So the brother who came on today, we had a good build. We're gonna chop it up a little later during the week, continuation. But looks like I'm able to get even a couple more new people probably tomorrow, and until the brother from today to hop back on. But what I do is I give the same energy back. When brothers come on respectful, or sisters, because we had a sister come on, Aaliyah Muhammad. When brothers come on respectful and they allow you to talk as well, you dig, then I give that respect back. But if they come aggressive, I try to be humble at first, and they overpower me with talking and over-talking. At some point, I'm going to meet them with that. There's one brother, he's 55 years old. One brother from the faith, the belief system of the Nation of Islam. This brother made up his mind, he going to just talk, and he don't want me to talk. He's just going to do all the talking. So he's the first guest I actually booted from the show in mid-sentence. Like, dude, we're not going to do that. You came on here not to preach, my man. You came on here. They know what they're coming on here for. I tell them. Okay, I said we're gonna talk about Yakub and the making of the devil, and we're gonna talk about self-creation of Allah. We're gonna talk about the mother plane. Like one of those 3 things. I tell them we're gonna talk about. So when they get on here and start ranting and trying to teach and preach, we're not doing that. Like, dude, if that's your agenda to get a convert, I'm gonna boot you out. So that's. But again, if you're into that type of stuff, and you'll like my lives. You dig? It's almost like what Sarnetta does with the interrogation of Hebrews and Christians with the Bible. I got a similar setup, but instead my guests are the people who believe in the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Okay. So if you want to hear somebody being integrated about the Bible and the truth and contradictions, that's Sarnetta TV, Black News 102. If you want to hear that same interrogation process, but you want to hear it from the Nation of Islam perspective and their doctrine, their ideology and belief, you're tuned here right here on Unbiased Sports. I don't know who, in this short span of time, I don't know who interviewed more people than me and was unbiased. That means challenge them on the belief systems, right? Most people just complied and accepted the answer. I give hella pushback because most of the guests I either know more than them or as much as them. Okay, so this bill right here, this bill right here I had with him. If you go back and watch the beginning of it, he brought up names of OGs that set up their own, belief system. They split from the nation and they set up their own little, messenger or the prophet. And he didn't know the name. I knew the name. You know what I mean? So things like that. So, but my guests, right? My guests, when I interviewed them and when I questioned them, when I asked them certain questions, like they know I know the teaching. Like they know I know the teaching just by the questions I ask, and when I elaborate on their information or when I add on to the information, like they know. Because when the brother said another brother set up shop, but he's doing a good job, but don't have as many members as Minister Louis Farrakhan. When I said his name was Solomon, I couldn't think of his name at first, and I said, "Oh, that's Royale. I think it's Royale Jenkins." And he's like, "Yeah, that's him. Yeah." So they know I know my stuff. Like I'm not just a guy who's bored who just want to critique. Nah, they know I know the teachings, and I know a lot of the big cats in the movement and the movements. Yo, Blue Devil said the Nation of Islam isn't even real Islam. God Body said, I want to see a Muslim debate. Nah, NY Muslim shit would be funny. I'm biased. If you StreamYard, my guy can make you a background that looks like an integrated. Oh, really? All right. Yeah. So I seen StreamYard. I downloaded it one time, right? I even paid for my version. I forgot why I went back to Zoom. I forgot. But I don't even know why. I don't even know why. But it's definitely more convenient because Zoom, you got to download an application. StreamYard, you don't. It's in its name, stream. It's going to stream. Click it. So it's definitely more convenient for us and what we do. Now, for my business, it's not more convenient. Zoom is way better for my business because StreamYard can't fathom the different things you can do on a Zoom meeting conference call. It won't come close. But as far as what we do online, StreamYard meets the requirements and the standards. So maybe I try it out. Maybe I'm just afraid to try something new, but maybe I try it out live and see how it works. Yeah, I think I do that. God Body. I think I tried out one live and see how it works. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, God Body, that debate you're asking for, you want to see, you're going to see it on my show because I have Sunni Muslims that come on. I have Nation of Islam members that come on. And when I say Nation of Islam members, let me be very clear. They are Nation of Islam members who only accept the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And then there are Nation of Islam members who also accept the teachings or the interpretation of the teachings from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, right? So the panelists, chat, viewers, you need to know which one you're listening to because you can easily confuse the two. So you might want to just ask them. The first question should be, are you a follower or under divine guidance, or however you want to put it, Minister Louis Farrakhan? You want to know that immediately because your questions won't make sense if you don't know that. Like because you're going to be assuming, and they will be correcting you the whole interrogation, the whole interview. They will be correcting you. That's not their beliefs. So you want to know which one who you're talking to. And once you know that, you know what not to say or ask. Like, for example, the members, the believers who follow the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, they accept the fact that Elijah Muhammad had multiple wives. Okay, so I'm saying right now. But if you're talking to a member who does not accept the teachings of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, they're not going to accept that the messenger had these polygamous relationships. They're not going to accept that. They're going to say Malcolm was a liar. The Elijah Muhammad only had one wife. So you need to know that before you go any further, because your questions would not make sense to them. You'll be assuming their position, and you'll waste your time because a whole 2 hours went by and all he did was correct you what he really believed. So just in case anybody was interested in, figuring, interviewing them or following what they do, that's the main thing you gotta know. Who do they follow? Elijah strictly or Elijah and Farrakhan? He said, Blue Devil said they use Islam in other countries to overthrow. Blue Devil funny. He said they use Islam in other countries to overthrow government. Possibly. That's not far-fetched. God Body says, which one accepts the curse of Canaan? All right. So that's a good question. Good question. Let me take my time on this one. Take my time. So if I know what you're saying, then that's going to be the followers of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. If you're saying the tribe of Shabazz, who said that we were cursed because our hair was nappy, right? Or I'm sorry, we were cursed and the sign of our curse is our nappy hair. If you're saying that, then that's the believers who follow the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, right? Not the ones who don't follow him. So if you bring up which Polite made a mistake and brought up the hair thing to a member who don't believe that shit. So he wasted time doing that. Because when a guy asked Polite, when he asked Polite to source up on that teaching coming from the messenger, Polite was stuck and he couldn't do it. You dig? So that's why it's important to know like the difference. He that wasn't a good look for him. Because it made it obvious that he wasn't aware of the difference in belief, like the split and how the like, for example, the Hebrew Israelites, they split on a lot of beliefs. You got especially with the Hebrew Israelites that's on the streets versus the Hebrew Israelites that teach in the church. Like they definitely split. I'm gonna tell you a main thing they split on. The street teaching Israelites, most damn near 90, a high 98, 99% of them teach the white man's the devil. The ones in the churches that don't go outside and teach on the streets, like the captain, I'm gonna say a high 99% of them teach the white man is not the devil, but can be, part of God's sheep. That's the main difference right there. So, like in this Islam, you want to know who you're talking to. When it comes to Hebrew Israelites, that's also more important. You want to know their view on white people. That's the first question you ask. Do you believe the white man's the devil? You ask the Hebrew Israelite. You got to know that first. Okay? Once they say yes, then you know you're dealing with a radical person. Once they say no, then you know you're dealing with more like a Christian. So that's why you want to know. If they say no, then you know you're dealing like almost with a Christian. That's like a heads up. So God Body says the guy who has a YouTube channel called Barbershop Conversations just dropped a movie about the Prophet and all his wives. So when you say Prophet, are you talking about Prophet Muhammad? Or are you talking about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad? And if you guys want to know why I'm saying the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, it's because that's how they, greet them. So I'm just, out of respect, I'm just calling them what they call them. Like how we say Queen Elizabeth. Is she your queen? You don't think so, but you still call her Queen Elizabeth. The Pope, is he your Pope? Nope, but you still call him Pope John or Pope whatever. President Biden, which I believe is the worst president in American history. Most presidents, I don't know a president where a 6-year-old didn't know who their president was. this Biden guy, go ahead and ask some kids who their president is. You'd be surprised they don't know. And I don't recall that ever being a time where kids didn't know who their president was. That's why I say Biden's the worst president in American history, man. I don't even know his policies and I don't know much about him. But I'm just saying, from the energy and from how the public is receiving him, the people who voted for him, like they just don't believe. Like, you know what I mean? The dude is not. He talks. He gets in front of people. He looks like George Bush. He talks like George Bush. It's like, dude, man, like, who are you? So he might have great policies. I have no idea, and I'm still gonna call him the worst president in American history. I'm going down with that one. Like you said, Elijah Muhammad. Okay, so you said, okay, so let me read it over. You said, there's a guy who has, yeah, I'm actually familiar with the channel, Barbershop Conversations. I think, if I think I know what it is, I think he talked about boxing. I think he talked a lot about boxing. If I'm sure who Barbershop Conversations is, that's a guy whose channel is a lot about boxing. But if that's not him, I'm wrong, hands down. I'll take that L dance. So anyway, you said he has a YouTube called Barbershop Conversations. Just dropped a movie about the prophet. A movie? Like a movie? All right. Hey, drop that link in the chat. I want to watch it. Blue Devil. I think the Nation of Islam is more of a cult than an actual religion. A true religion is suppressed to give you a culture. Yeah, so here's the problem that I see with some religious groups and organizations. When you're dealing with a religious organization and the person who started the organization, you dig? If that person no longer in existence and he's not coming back anytime soon, that can be seen as a religion, like a real religious group. The problem is when a religious group has an active representation of the religion who's talking, and he's pretty much the word, right? Whatever he says goes. I think that's when people will say it's a cult. Because now you're following not just the spook, you're following an actual man. And most often you end up respecting him more than any writings in the book. That seems to be the case usually. Yeah, Fred is Barbershop Conversations, right? Don't they teach? Yeah, I know it, guy. But I know it. Yeah, so I'm familiar with them, but I didn't know he was interested and had info on Nation Islam. I didn't know that. Yeah, but if you could post a link in there. He's on mostly 12 p.m. Okay, Barber. Yeah, I thought I knew that. I thought I knew that name. Yeah, I'm not familiar with all the boxing channels today, but at one point I was, like, I would say most relevant. So I know about, Dante Boxing Nation, 7 Sports. I know about, what's the other guy? Carcino for Life. I know about these guys. Yeah, so I'm familiar with Yahweh only by name. I'm not familiar, and I knew that he was in Israel, right, near the power plants, like the cancerous part. But that's about it. I'm not sure. I don't even know his biblical beliefs. I don't know if they accepted it. When I say that, I mean that means I don't know if they accepted the New Testament as well or just the Old Testament. I don't know. So I don't know how they believe. But I can just imagine that they believe that white folks can be adopted or grafted in the, heaven or the afterlife, whatever you call it. Yes, I would see them as church Hebrew Israelites. I won't see them as radical, because the radical ones are the ones who's not going to say that white folks can be saved or they can, make it to the hereafter or whatever like that. They're going to say they're devils and that's it. Champ side, yeah, that's another one. Champ side, and there's just another champ side. There's another one that keep coming up. Another brother, Blue Blood Sports. There you go. So you got Blue Blood Sports, right? That's the champ side. I'm familiar with that name, and Blue Blood Sports is the other name. Yeah, but I didn't know Barbershop Conversations to spoke on, community stuff, conscious community stuff. Okay. All right. Anyway, while y'all typing, let me play some content for you. So, for those who are unaware of the content, I'm gonna play it. So, anyway, you have people exercising their constitutional rights, and as a matter of fact, forget about that. We talk about banging on the beast, and people say that, but they don't really bang on the beast. I mean, literally, they don't really go out there and confront white supremacy or the law enforcement that they believe is harming Black folks. Okay, but you got some people who go out there, Black, white, and alike, that go out there and hold law enforcement accountable. So I'm trying to hang on. I gotta stop drinking, because when I drink, I'm getting sleepier and sleepier. But the goal is to hang on to at least 12 a.m. You dig? So it looks like I ain't gonna make it. So let me go ahead and stop drinking and play this thing. So he says Yahweh Ben Yahweh was a cult leader in Florida that was associated with Louis Farrakhan. Wow, he's a Black dude. This is Blue Devil. He said that used to put hits on people. I'm sure there's a documentary, on YouTube. Dang. Yeah, so he said, so 504 said, yeah, Blue too. Yeah, Blue Blood Sports. You know what's funny? Is that my name is Unbiased Sports, and I'm not even sure if I got that from 78 Sports. I'm not even sure. Like, I can't say yeah or nay. I'm not even sure. Because my name originally was the Boxing Wizard. Because I had started watching a whole bunch of boxing videos, binge watching all these greats, and I thought I knew it all. I hop on YouTube and I see guys out there that know about boxers I never heard of. So I said, okay, let me change my name for Box Wizard. I'm no wizard. So I don't even know if I was influenced by 78 to add the sports on my name. I have no idea. I don't know, because my name changed. My name changed a couple times. It didn't go. It went from Boxing Wizard to Unbiased. I don't know. I can't remember, but it changed a couple times before it got to Unbiased Sports. And let me tell you a funny story. My name is not supposed to be Unbiased Sports. So when I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show you my name, what it was supposed to be. This is funny, and like, you guys gonna be the first people. I think I shared it with Unc some years ago, but at least on my platform, you guys are gonna be the first people tonight to know what my name is supposed to be online. Okay, so I'm gonna play this video, and you're gonna holler. Okay, so this is what my name is supposed to be online. And I'm gonna tell you how Unbiased Sports stuck. So hold on. Let me show you right here. So this is Brother Reggie. As a Hebrew Israelite, I used to communicate with Brother Reggie via email and Divine Prospect. So they both knew me. Like, they are the only people in the conscious community who actually knew me as Keeper of Israel, my Hebrew Israelite name. Nobody else. It only took. Divine Prospect remembers, guaranteed. Brother Reggie might not remember unless I play something like this to him. But anyway, this was supposed to be my name in the community. Let me play this for you.
Like Miss K got a lot of deep questions. There's Brother Keep It Real Israel. Keep It Real.
So you heard him. He said there's a brother named Keeper Israel. And look what I wanted to debate way back then. Look at this.
Israel, Keep It Real Israel is Sinetta. He wants to talk to you because he wants to do a debate against the nation of Islam or some of the doctrine and.
So way back then, 2014, I called Sinetta TV as a Hebrew Israelite. I wanted to debate the Nation of Islam, right? So you got Brother Reggie. You see Brother Reggie spreading the message. I was communicating with him. And I really think Sarnetta was protecting them. He wouldn't let me, because the Sarnetta today, this is 6 years ago. And he was like more tender. But Sarnetta today would be like, all right, let's go. But 6 years ago, nah, he wasn't as fiery. He wouldn't let it happen.
The Nation of Islam, so he's going to get in touch with you, but that's Keep It Real Israel. There is, of course, Israel.
All right, so my name was supposed to be Keep It Real Israel in the community. So what happened is that God Body 504 and everybody who's listened to like the box community, the LDBC and whoever else, I end up being in a chat under my boxing name, okay? Not knowing, unbeknownst to me, I'm logged in my boxing name. I forgot to go log in my Hebrew name. I was a proud Hebrew Israelite. I want everybody to know who I was. So I made a mistake and logged in under my boxing name. And I must have gave a comment, and then Sarnetta had me call in. So he said, yo, this is Unbiased Sports. I'm like, what? What name you say? Well, no, it ain't my name. And it was over. So once Sarnetta said it's Unbiased Sports, it was a wrap. I had to stay with that name. So that's how you guys know the name today, because that was supposed to be reserved only for boxing only. And then sports, overall, just sports. It wasn't supposed to be a conscious name, you dig? So I tried. Look, after that, I tried to go on Sarnetta TV as Keeper Israel. I got no play. So it was a wrap. I tried to go back, no recognition, no play. So I was stuck with Unbiased Sports. That's the name he knew. So I had to keep using that one, and that's how I got, some recognition and attention and things like that. And then from there, end up Unc, Garfield, the story from there. But that's how it was. Like they were supposed to all know me as Keep It Real Israel. Now, can you imagine? I wouldn't have got far with that name. You dig? They would have been attacking me immediately. So that's funny, because religious folks would say that's God or destiny. How that worked out. Because mind you, if my name was Keep It Real Israel, I couldn't imagine me end up being cool with the Amar Squad, the Pseudo Killers, the Dag Squad, Team Osiris. I couldn't imagine, my name being Keep It Real Israel, and I'm being cool with these people who most likely disagree with that stance. I think I would have been the subject of their talking points. So it's funny how things work. So that mess up ended up working out. So just a little background. The man of many names. Yeah, no cat. Yeah, he said, I haven't checked it out, but it's called Non-Wise. All right, so you know what? Let me check it out. Right now. Let me go ahead and type this in. Barbershop Conversations. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. How about that? Now, what I'm going to say without even watching it, God Body, because I'm in touch with the Nation of Islam, right? They're believers. I can't imagine, God Body, I'm being humble. I can't imagine I'm going to hear something I never heard before. I really can't imagine that. I'm telling you, brother, if you call somebody who knows the teachers and you invite them on my panel, no debate, just a fill out, they're going to tell you this dude knows the teachings. Okay? They're going to say, Unbiased Sports knows the teachings. That's what he's going to say. That's a fact. They're going to say that. Okay? So, with that being said, I can't imagine that video I'm going to watch or hear something I haven't already said. There's no exclusive information that came out as to date that I wasn't already privy to. The only thing that came out that I was not privy to was the audio they got Malcolm X. reportedly trying to get back in Islam, which I contest. Okay, I contest that. So my guest today mentioned the tape. I left it alone because the brother came in good spirits, and I was trying not to be controversial or belligerent at all. I'll just let it go. And then as he appeared more on the show, see, I do that. You know, I'm not trying to like rub you the wrong way your first time on the show, to make you feel comfortable. So I might have contention with things you say, but I'm disciplined enough to just not even mention it. I'm patient enough to wait until another time you hop on, 2, 3 times, 4, your 5th time, and then I will revisit that. Like, I'm that patient. I'm that respectful. Like, I just don't, like, the energy he gave, I just don't want to, ruffle him the wrong way. I believe he might, it's possible he could take it as I'm attacking and not trying to dialogue. So anyway, I'm at the page. Let me share my screen so you guys see what I'm looking at. I'm at Barbershop Conversations. All right. Looking for, again, my judgment is impaired right now, you dig? So I'm gonna need y'all to help me. Now, Cambosa begging Bob Brown for a fight date. Motion fans, Cambos. Spence confirmed he wants Crawford next. Terrence, BBC, said Harrison, Lubin, Toulouse. What should we do? Top rank, profit or power? Floyd Mayweather. It's in watch. Breaking news: Devin Haney. Blu-ray. Okay, so far I don't see 9 Wise. Just say right here. All right. I mean, so I don't think he's a fan of Mayweather Promotions. It's okay. Let me type in 9 Wise. I don't see it. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Muhammad Ali wife reacts to 9 Wise film accounts abuse. Okay, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this. All right, so let me I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna pause it. I don't want to, violate the sharing, the Fair Use Act. I watched that. I'm gonna watch that, probably tomorrow morning. I'm drinking my coffee. Okay, so yeah, I got mad. Listen, 504. I got mad YouTube accounts. I got mad Yahoo accounts. Again, for different reasons. Like, it's not just bored. It's a purpose for all of my accounts. I can't say my YouTube accounts today is a purpose, but when I created them at the time, there's a purpose for all those accounts. Okay, so Ronald Dennis says your beliefs traps you, not others. Feeling is now okay. So your beliefs traps you, not others. Feelings is now the truth, right? Okay, I agree with that. I dropped the link for you. Okay, yep, yeah, I see it. Thank you. I got it. I think Floyd got him banned from doing press. Right. So it again, it doesn't make his information about Mayweather beat PBC wrong. You dig? It doesn't make it wrong. It's stupid. I'm about to put the link in right now. It doesn't make it wrong just because, but it definitely seemed like when I see nothing good about PBC, nothing good about Mayweather, everything is controversial. And again, the video might be, the title might be a throw off. It might be a great video about Mayweather and PBC, right? People do that. People actually gonna say something bad, baby. Like, for example, any pyramid scheme that you go try to research on YouTube, you're gonna click a video, and it's gonna act like it's exposing the pyramid scheme, but it's actually gonna big it up and tell you how good it is. So that's possible. You know what I mean? So just because you out there exposing doesn't mean the information is wrong. You know, that's how butt hurt people feel. And you got to examine the information and see if there's any accuracy to it. Real simple. Stu Peas.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Just back. I don't know what the bill was about. What are you talking about? Mayweather?
Just briefly. No. So we the brother mentioned that there's the boxing dude, right? Had the guy who puts out boxing videos, he put a video together about Elijah-Muhammad 9 wives. So I said, I'll check it out. So I looked at the brother channel. I found the videos. I said, there's a lot of stuff that's out there. I said, I doubt if I ain't never seen it before. But I seen the title and it looks interesting. It looked like something I never seen before. So I'm gonna check it out tomorrow when I get my coffee and chill out the crib. I'm gonna play it. It's 15 minutes short video. So I just want to check it out, see what he's doing. Okay, so he said he hates PBC but loves Byron. I knew there was something going on. So Stu Peas, did you see the interview today with the Nation of Islam member?
I started watching it, but I was at work today, so I couldn't listen to it.
Okay, so just to brief it real quick. This brother, he does follow Farrakhan, right? So I was telling the chat, right, if you ever want to interrogate or question a Nation of Islam member, you need to know if they're a follower of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad or if they're not. If you don't know that, your interview would not go well because they'll be too busy correcting you on the views you think they hold. Okay? It won't go well for you. And I said the same thing with the Hebrew Israelite. Before you question the Hebrew Israelite, two things you want to ask. You want to ask, is the white man a devil? The second thing you want to ask them is, do they accept the New Testament? Without those two questions, again, you're wasting your time in an interview. Like, they're going to think you're horrible because they're going to be too busy correcting you on what the belief system you propose, put on them.
The question is, when you ask him about Yakub, what he said about it?
Okay, so the question I asked was, because I made a post in the group that he's in. I said, Yakub made the devil, the white man, and the white man did a whole bunch of stuff. I said, but you guys seem to acquit Yakub from the evils of the white man. So he went on to explain how Yakub is not guilty of the actions and destruction of the white man. The action of the white man. Yakub is not guilty. And like this is the position that all support, mostly the supporters will have, right? Most of them, whether they believe in Farrakhan or not, they're all going to take on the position that Yakub is innocent, and only because Elijah Muhammad said it. He said Yakub is innocent, regardless of what all the destruction white folks did. Yakub is innocent. The messenger said it, so don't have a difference in opinion.
The question I'm going to ask you is, he mentioned anything about the mother plane, the mothership?
Okay, so he only mentioned it briefly because that wasn't really just yet. I wanted to tackle one thing before the other, and plus, I didn't want to bring it up. So I put the link in there, hoping. So I didn't want to mention the mothership without you. I wanted you to ask those questions, but I only asked him what I said outside of the rhetoric, the white man is the devil, and outside of the black man, Allah is a man. I said outside those two claims, what is the next most controversial teaching you guys have? And he said the mother will, and so he did mention it for that reason. So I said, nah. I said I don't believe it's the mother will. I said because you have many black folks who believe in extraterrestrial, this Malachi York stuff. So I said, nah, I don't. That's not controversial. Like, 'cause they already into that. I said what I think it is that you might not be aware of it's a self-creation of Allah, because most people in the Abraham faith reject that idea. They believe their God was eternal because it says it. Okay, so there was never a time when their God wasn't here, so they're gonna reject that. And then I said the Yakub story. So he said, well, what's the difference of saying the white man's the devil and the Yakub story? So I explained. I said, because when you guys say the white man's the devil, the evidence you use is his history, right? What he done across the world. But so the masses take it as the white man's the devil because of his actions. I said, but you guys would say, no, he's actually the devil. And that's the part they don't get. So that will make the Yakub story controversial, the next controversial, teaching, because they want to know how the hell the white man is literally the devil. And they explain, we read it already.
So, all right, another question now for you. So, Allah is a man. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, Allah's a man.
So, a man had the ability to will himself from the atom of life. Ability only unique to Allah, or is it unique to all men?
I believe they're saying that's how the black man started also.
No. It's unique to Allah, or unique to all men can do that.
I think not all men. I think the black man can do it.
So a black man can will himself from the atom of life.
Right, but there's no need to now because you got a woman. So he did that because he didn't have a woman.
He did that because he didn't have a mother.
A woman, like a wife.
No, but he willed himself.
Yeah,
He will himself.
Right, and that too. He had no parents, right? So he got to will himself now. He don't have a wife. He don't have a mom.
So the question I'm asking, so that ability has been lost then, because we no longer need it.
Yeah, you don't need it. It's lost found knowledge.
So if the earth is destroyed and all men are destroyed, another Allah will come to the sea with the ability to will himself from the atom of life?
I imagine so, yeah.
So why will Allah just destroy this earth? And because he know that he can restart himself and reset the clock, just destroy this earth.
Right. So what they're going to tell you is this. They're going to say, yeah, but that defeats the purpose of creating a white man. They're going to say the white man was a lesson for black people. He, like the brother just explained, he said we were arrogant. And then he used this analogy. He said, imagine the arrogance of a man who never made a mistake. So he was saying, like, he'll be very arrogant and you can't tell him shit. So he equated that to the black man. So he said, so the black man was very arrogant because he was like kind of perfect in his ways. So he had to be shown something about himself he didn't know to humble him. And there was a lesson in that, he would say.
So the lesson is Allah created a white man in order to punish a black man.
Yes.
The black man punishment.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah. Because we need to master ourselves, and we can never do that with the devil inside of us.
So how Allah, who is a man, remember that, come back to Allah being a man. How Allah, who is a man, because he's not Superman. He's not.
He's the all-wise.
So only one man ever possessed the ability to be all-wise then.
This is why they call him the supreme being. He's above all the Allahs that preceded him.
But therefore he cannot be a man then.
They say he's a man with special abilities.
No, he cannot be a man. He can have the image of a man, but he cannot be a man if he possesses qualities that a man don't have.
That's what they would say.
All right, look at it this way. Dolphin and a killer whale belong to the same genome. They have both purposes, right? But a dolphin is not a killer whale. And a killer whale is not a dolphin.
Yeah.
Although if you're supposed to blow up a dolphin to the size of a killer whale, they will look very similar, but they're not the same. They possess unique abilities.
Yeah.
Allah can't be a man because of the unique abilities that he possesses. He's more than a man.
That's what I stated to the brother yesterday.
He's much more than a man.
Right. But this is where they're gonna hold you at. You're saying he's much more than a man, but okay, he's a man, but that's so what they're gonna say is, okay, you're saying what we're saying. You're saying he's a man who has much more to offer.
This is not like the ability to run faster. No. That's when you run faster than other men. That's not the same. This is that this is a man who possesses the ability to create himself. This is a man who is all wise, meaning that he knows almost everything. He knows the future, he knows the past, he knows the present. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to call that individual. So, all right, is Allah more greater than or equal to the members of the NOI?
As far as ability and like knowledge, he's greater.
So he's greater than them.
Yes, because they don't know what he knows.
So he's mentally better than them.
Yes.
But he's still a man.
Huh?
But according to them, he's still a man.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, no. Seriously, unbiased.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real for a second. Let's be real. That's not logical.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If we're looking at if we're doing non-spooky, yeah. But if you're doing spooky, no.
Because Allah proved himself to be wiser than wise.
Right.
Wisdom allowed him to design and to build the mother wheel.
Yep.
Technology is far superior to anything that was on earth. That means you got to know that Allah was wiser than the wisest man on earth.
Right.
Then and now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So Allah possessed that ability.
Yes.
He's not stronger than. Is he physically stronger than other man, or is?
So I believe the members will say yes.
Because he's the original man.
Mm-hmm.
So any quality that this man possesses, the original man will be superior to normal man.
So, yeah, he's supposed to, yeah.
So when he came in the form of fraud Muhammad, did he possess any unique ability apart from wisdom?
No, he came with what he already had, you know. So whatever all right, so let me say this. So again, it depends on which member you're speaking to. Right. So if you're speaking to the brother from yesterday, that's not with Farrakhan, they believe that yes. So the answer would be yes. Like he's different. You know how young dudes be like, yo, I'm different. I'm him. So they would say Farad is him, right? Who the person who you're reading, who you think you are. I'm sorry, the person who you think he is, right? By your questioning, is he greater? The people who don't follow Farrakhan will say, yep, that's him. the people who follow Farrakhan, they believe Allah was bestowed upon Master Muhammad. So he came upon Master Muhammad. You know, he took his shape and form and empowered him to be godlike.
But isn't Allah a man?
Yes.
So people who don't follow Farrakhan, they're saying that fraud Muhammad met Allah, or Allah took the shape and form of fraud Muhammad and operated in the world under that guise. I wouldn't call it a disguise, just a guise.
Yeah. So that's what the followers of Farrakhan would say, yes.
But then he cannot be just a man, because no man possesses the ability to take the shape and form of another man.
Right, I get it. I agree.
So if you're saying that fraud Muhammad is only a man, you'll have to ask yourself the question, which man possessed the ability to take the shape and form of a living man?
Right.
Did fraud Muhammad exist before Allah took that shape and form, or Allah created the form?
No. So again, if you're speaking to the believers and followers of Farrakhan, no.
Oh, so fraud Muhammad didn't exist.
No, he was born in 1877.
No, but all right. So if he took the shape and form of fraud Muhammad, right? He took the shape and form of fraud Muhammad.
Yep.
How is it that fraud
You breaking up? You breaking up?
Yeah. I'm coming. If he took the shape and form,
right.
If he took the shape,
I can't hear you. Nope. Yep, you're breaking up bad, Stu, please.
PDF, all right, generator Excel.
Stu, please, you broke up. I can't, all that is not.
Okay, sorry. Let's say I go on the computer and I generate an Excel document, right? Me generate this. This is my creation. Why is it necessary that that generation is going to need parents? That manifestation is going to need parents? That manifestation should not require having any living parent, because it's something that I manifested. Or is it that Allah manifested the form in fraud Muhammad mother? Is that what they're saying?
Wait, repeat that last thing again.
Allah manifested fraud Muhammad form within a woman.
Right.
How is that different from the virgin birth? How is it different from Mary and Joseph, where God through the Holy Spirit manifested Jesus in Mary?
Right. So they will probably say, well, the virgin birth say they didn't have sex. We're saying they did have sex.
So Allah used fraud Muhammad father, genetic material, and fraud Muhammad mother, genetic material, to create a form which will be satisfactory, to create an individual which would be satisfactory to him.
Right.
Appearance of fraud Muhammad. Is that what we're saying?
Yes. Well, some, yeah. It's split. Yeah, but some.
So that form, is it Allah or is it fraud Muhammad?
Okay, it depends who you're talking to. Because again, the ones who don't follow Farrakhan believe that Farad was always the God. You know, he was born that way. The ones who follow Farrakhan, they don't believe that. They believe Allah entered him and made him God.
So a man who is Allah, who is supposed to be a man, with his own physical form, because a man does not exist without a physical form.
Right.
So if Allah is a man, Allah has a physical form. True or false?
Yep. Yes.
A man with his own physical form. So a man who possesses his own vessel, which is a body, turned into another vessel. That's what we're saying. So is God Muhammad vessel bigger than Allah vessel?
Yeah, for the ones who follow Farrakhan, that's what they gotta be saying.
No, you understand what I'm saying to you? Listen to what I'm saying, because I don't want to misquote anybody here.
Yeah.
Right? Anybody having a bottled water?
Got it.
In the
right in front of me.
All right. Have 2 bottles of water? Or just one? Just imagine that's 2 bottles of water.
Right.
Each bottle of water represents a man. One man being Fard Muhammad and one man being Allah. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Both bottles are filled with water. I want you now to open one water bottle, open both water bottles, and pour the bottle that you call Allah into the bottle that you call Fard Muhammad.
All right.
And attempt not to lose any water.
Right.
Because if you lose any water, what you're saying to me is that Allah killed Fard Muhammad. Because 2 things cannot occupy the same space. And the only way that Allah now can occupy Fard Muhammad vessel is unless he displaced him. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, no, I got it. I got that one.
Right? So we have one bottle full of water called Fard Muhammad.
Yeah, you take out the space, right? It'd be overload. There's no space.
There's no space. One has to be displaced. Unless when Fard Muhammad was born, he was born as an empty vessel, ready to accommodate Allah.
Right.
And if he was born as an empty vessel, he wasn't a man. Because no man born as an empty vessel.
Right.
So therefore, by that experiment alone, Allah cannot just be a man. Has to be more than a man. Because no man will possess the ability, no man can possess the ability to do what Allah did to Fard.
Right.
He poured his liquid of life into Fard Muhammad's body without displacing Fard Muhammad's liquid of life. Is either Allah is less than Fard Muhammad in terms of life, or Fard Muhammad had an empty bottle. And if you had an empty bottle, that means that Fard Muhammad was not a man.
Yeah, I can follow that. Definitely. And that's how, that's how I seen it.
Because they both couldn't be men, you know.
Right.
In order for Allah to take the vessel, which is Fard Muhammad, and call it his own, Fard Muhammad couldn't be a man. Or if Fard Muhammad was a man, that means that Allah killed him. Allah disposed him of himself, disposed him of that he could use that vessel to teach wisdom and knowledge to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah, I'm following. And that's a question I gave him a long time ago.
Because Fard Muhammad cannot be Allah and Fard Muhammad at the same time. Because no, you're talking about, this is not a trinity now. You're talking about a duality. where both men and God occupy the same vessel.
Right.
I don't know if my reasoning wrong. I want to see what the chat have to say. If I'm approaching like a madman. Chat, you understand what I'm trying to say?
He said the movie Venom.
Hmm?
Now he said it's like the movie Venom.
It's like the movie Venom, but the only thing is that Venom was an alien and Brock was a man. But in this case, we're talking about two men occupying the same vessel, which is the flesh.
Right. So Farrakhan teaches that way, though. The non-followers of Farrakhan don't believe that.
Right? So if Allah is still alive, this is a question. If Allah is still alive,
yep.
Right? That's Allah is still alive.
Right.
Now, the original Muslim, which is called the original one before Farrakhan, do they say Muhammad is alive?
Yes. That nobody. Yeah. I never heard somebody say he's dead. So I'm gonna say they both say he's alive.
So at one point, then for Allah leave the body, which is Muhammad, and went back into his own. Because that can only be true. Because how Farrakhan satisfied this, is that Farrakhan said they are the same person.
Right.
But the followers of the honorable Elijah Muhammad, blessed unto him, say they are separate persons. Right? Farrakhan followers say they're the same persons. The other people say they're separate people.
Right.
But if they're separate,
wait. Back up. No, the followers of Farrakhan saying they're separate. The anti-followers are saying they're the same person.
So all right. So Farrakhan say, then Farrakhan wanna call Muhammad Allah then?
Say that again?
Does Farrakhan call Muhammad Allah?
Yeah. They all do.
Eh?
They all do.
They both call him Allah?
Yeah.
Then something is wrong. Then if they both call him Allah. All right. If the both say Muhammad is Allah, then we shouldn't have a problem then. Because it's the same person occupying different bodies. Allah occupied the body he occupied when he created himself from the seed of light.
So
right?
let me say it like this. So one teaching is that Allah, the spirit, went inside Prophet Muhammad. Now, that's when followers of Farrakhan. The other people are saying no. Prophet Muhammad was born God. He was born Allah.
That I can understand. If Muhammad was born Allah, I'd understand it. But
right.
if he occupied the spirit, no man is a spirit.
Right. Yeah. And they say that. They don't believe in spirit.
Yeah, because by definition, a spirit is completely different than a man.
Right. Of course.
And is a being of flesh. Spirit don't have no gender.
Nah.
Because a spirit have gender, that means a spirit reproduce sexually.
Right.
Right, because when Christians tell us, God is a spirit and we worship him in what we worship him?
Spirit and truth.
Spirit and truth. how we get gender, and gender is a result of gender is a result of reproduction.
Right.
If an animal don't need to reproduce, you only give it a gender.
Yeah.
Do we call microbes that reproduce by splitting themselves into male bacteria, female bacteria?
Nah.
No, we don't use it. We only use it when it comes to reproduction.
Yeah.
Gender is a classification for reproductive purposes. So if God is a spirit, God can be male. Unless we're talking about that version of God, we will call the Holy Spirit in the Trinity.
Right.
And it's making reference to that version of God in the Trinity. But if you're making version of God the Father, Father is a gender title, you know. Because Father is not a gender title. Guess what? We wouldn't use it. We just say we're parents. Father and mother is a gender title. Women are mothers and male are fathers. And spirits don't have no gender. But Allah couldn't be a spirit.
So well, they're gonna, so that when you say it like that, they're gonna reject that notion. Right. So it's gonna be confusing. So this is why, that argument, just be prepared to be talking in circles, because they're never gonna accept that Allah is a spirit, because that was the whole point of Elijah Muhammad's claim. You know, he has his first chapter is called Allah is God, and he goes into that how Christians been duped to believe that God's a spirit, and he's telling you God's a man. So none of them are going to sit here, even though what you just read was spooky as hell. None of them are going to accept the idea that Allah is a spirit. So
no, but Farah can say Allah is a spirit.
When he say that?
No, because he said the spirit of Allah went into Muhammad.
Right. But
so he must have been a spirit.
But just get used to some word salad. That's going to happen once you tie Allah and the spirit, because that's the whole argument that the orthodoxies have. They say, hey, Allah's a spirit. The Nation Islam, the difference is he's not. Like, that's their main contention. Hassan will tell you, their main contention is that they associate Allah as being a man. That's when it comes to Islam, Orthodox Islam, their main contention is Islam is the fact that they call Allah a spirit. So that's why they're never going to admit that. If they do admit it, then that means that the Orthodox was correct.
No, but if Allah's spirit, no man physically, as we just shown using the water bottle, physically you cannot put two liters of water in a 1 liter bottle. You cannot do it. You cannot put 2 liters of water. So the only way you can do it is unless one was a spirit, and a spirit don't occupy any space.
Nope.
Or doesn't have any mass. The spirit now was able to enter the other bottle. If once he's able to, then Allah is no more a man. He's now a spirit.
So let me just respond to. So Rasaman says, "Happy New Year, everybody." You know, he put some emojis in there. Happy New Year to you. CYU says, "I want to find that Paul Guthrie debunked info. I look and can't find it anywhere." Well, see you. I don't know how you pronounce your name, but you got lucky because I have it. I have all 3 of his videos. You dig? So yeah, I have that. So you're right. You can't find anywhere because it's taken off the internet. But Unbiased Force, I got it. And then Blue Devil says, he said Blue Devil said there's some YouTubers that cover what you're going over. Stupid. he says, so then CU said, I want to see that connection, how the NOI gets the lessons from ancient Indian culture, the original man from Asia, etc. India's in Asia. Yeah, so I don't know how I'm going to be able to show you that. I don't know how, because once, when you do a Zoom meeting only, you can share whatever you want. Once you go on YouTube, you're confined to the terms and conditions. So, and Paul Guthrie, he will strike you. Yeah, that's 100% fact. I told you I had uploaded videos 9 years ago, and he wrote me. He ain't strike me, but he told me, "Hey, take him down, or I will strike you." So he does not appreciate that. So the only way is to appease if I play them and give we chop it up. So it's the way we can do it. We could play it and
yeah. But the other thing too, I wouldn't want to play them because if a man said to a next man, I don't want this information being shared. It is only right that we respect the man's wishes.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah.
One man comes to the next man and say, man, as a man, when I'm ready, I'll re-release information. But for now, let's not. So we have to respect him.
Yeah.
So although you have access to it, if you choose to write it down and then read from what you write down, it would be a total different scenario than using his actual voice. It's a whole total different thing. Right? But Blue Devil, do you understand what I'm saying? How is it that two men is going to occupy the same container?
Occupy matter. So basically, how can matter occupy the same space?
Right.
How can two pieces of matter occupy the same space? Right.
How can two pieces of matter occupy the same space?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So that's why, you would definitely need to highlight the brother Cleotis, who does not agree with Mr. Farrakhan, and the brother last night, Khalif, who does. So, it'd be dope if we get them both on.
Yeah, but okay, so Khalif.Muhammad, or whatever his name is, Khalif.Muhammad. I'm going to say F. Muhammad. That even
Okay, well, if you're gonna do that, then say WMF. Like they accept that. That's the acronym. WMF.
WMF.
Yeah.
WMF.
Wait. I'm sorry. I think you said it better. Because the Wallace part, that's his first name. Farad's last name. Yeah. So I think to be more. Yeah. You said it better. To be more so that's like a Nation Islam thing. But to be more respectful, just MF. Yeah.
Yeah. No, WFM. WFM.
Yeah, they don't like his first name. They don't like his first name being associated.
All right.
Yeah, they like Master Khalif.Muhammad. So if you do,
so we're going to say MF,
okay.
MFF, MFM.
There you go. Yeah, they like that acronym the best. Yes, that's it.
MFM, Master Khalif.Muhammad, MFM. So MFM is Allah in the flesh.
Right. Yes.
But no man occupies two fleshes. So even if it's a MFM is Allah in the flesh, right? You're implying that Allah occupies a space where it's not in the flesh. You understand what I'm saying?
Of course.
If I say this is unbiased on YouTube, that means that unbiased occupies a space outside of YouTube.
Right.
Right? So therefore, if you say MFM is in the flesh, when is MFM not in the flesh? Because it's a misnomer to say this is him in the flesh.
Right. Exactly. And that's why you have a problem with the followers of Farrakhan and ones who don't. Right.
Right? Because he cannot be in the flesh in one man and not be in the flesh in the other man. Because men have flesh. It's part of being a man. True or false?
Facts.
You cannot call yourself a man and not have flesh. Right?
Yeah.
You cannot call yourself a man and not have flesh. If you're calling yourself a man and you don't have flesh, you're not a man. Because all men are born with flesh.
Wait, hey man. Well, listen, I'm gonna give them something.
What you gonna give?
I'm gonna give them something they might be able to use. Well, I don't know, because they consider, the whole abortion conversation, right? They consider that sperm a human, right? Not the sperm, but they believe, I'm saying that pregnancy, right? That doesn't show a human at all.
All right, okay. I can, and that can also be argued that way also, because when it is more than an egg in its mother and it's more than a sperm in its father, it's a combination of these both things that these cells start to split and multiply. So we can argue, yes. So therefore, it was occupying some space and place, right? So even if you use an embryo, it still say that is flesh.
Right.
But you never say Allah in the form of an embryo. You say Allah in the form of a man. So when is Allah not in the form of a man?
Yeah.
Or is it that Allah in the form of an ordinary man? That Muhammad was an ordinary man. And
no
Allah
way. Don't you say that. Don't you say that. No way he was.
Then why the distinction? You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Why the distinction then? Why Muhammad is Allah in the form of a man? That is a distinction, you know. You understand? That is a distinction.
Now I'm with you. Yeah.
Right? That is a
similar question I had. Yeah.
That is a distinction. Why are you saying Muhammad is Allah in the form of a man? So Allah now created himself from the seed of the atom of life.
No, wait. Who you said? You said Allah or Farad?
Allah.
Yeah. So you gotta say. So it's important to say the first Allah. Don't forget. Each Allah lives up to 25,000 years, or not lives, because he disagrees. They rule up to 25,000 years. Then another Allah takes his place. So from 78 trillion years to 2021, that's about 1 billion Allahs, 1 billion different gods. Okay.
All right. No, this is a catch-22. I'm going to ask you this now.
Yeah.
Does each Allah possess the same knowledge?
No way.
So therefore you have some Allah who was wiser than other Allahs?
No, not that. Each Allah is responsible for his own civilization. So he destroys the last civilization and come up with his own. So he's not allowed to work off the last Allah information at all. Zero.
So no. I'm not talking about the information. I'm talking about the knowledge. So each Allah born knowing everything, because Allah is all knowledge. He knows everything.
They have their own agenda. Don't forget that because what they're gonna do is they're gonna say that one of the scientists, the reason why we even have an Earth and Moon is because one of the scientists had a different opinion on mankind, right?
So was that scientist an Allah?
Yes, the 24 scientists are like similar. They're like similar to Allah. Yeah, because they choose one to be Allah, by the way. So after a while, they choose one to be Allah. So all of them got the potential, and they're powerful. They're just as powerful as Allah. Like I don't know, other than being voted into the office of Allah, like they could do everything Allah could do.
Okay, all right. Well, I will buy that. I will take that because no, this is nice. So what we're saying is that all of these scientists are men,
Yeah.
just like how Allah is a man,
Yeah.
right? And that is beautiful. That I love that. You wouldn't even know how I love that. Oh, that answers a lot of questions. Let me explain which questions it answers. That means if all of the scientists were men, there's no way that a man spirit can enter into another man because no man is a spirit. So
Right.
Farrakhan misleading. Whatever I'm doing is misleading. Because all of these Allah were men born with superior knowledge and the ability to use this knowledge to create people. So we're back now to where we're back. I didn't lose my train of thought. So we're back now to the fact that Allah, who appeared or who manifested himself in the form of Fraud Muhammad, or Fraud Muhammad was born and he became Allah. Right? Because these wise scientists must be born, right? Because they're men.
Yeah.
So sometimes when we look around and we say ordinary children, they are not ordinary children. If we follow the chain of thought, sometimes we look around and we say ordinary children. They are not ordinary children. They could be possible Allahs. Or they could be possible wise scientists, according to what they're saying. Because all of these scientists were born men, so at one time they had to be children. Or is it that all of these scientists are born in specific region of the earth?
Yeah, it's funny. He has some literature on the scientists that go in depth. Yeah, but right now I'm not sure.
Them born a specific area on the earth? A specific place? Like all of them born on the island of Papyrus? Or all of them born in Europe? Do we have any scientists who were born in America?
I would think the holy city of Mecca. That's my guess.
So all of the scientists born in the holy city of Mecca.
That's my guess.
You understand what I'm asking you? Where were these scientists born?
Right, I understand. Yeah.
And if more scientists are born every day, or it was just limited to those 24 scientists in this dispensation.
Yeah, that part I'm not that clear on.
And does these scientists live as long who possess the ability to live?
So there's one brother said they lived to I don't know the literature to this, but the brother yesterday said they lived to 1,000 years or less. They could live to who knows? They could live to regular our years up to 1,000.
So Allah lived to how long? How old Allah can live to?
So he said that. He said Allah can live up to our years to 1,000. So he lived up to 1,000. So he can die in between the 1,000-year rule.
All right, so this is beautiful now. This is beautiful because you just mentioned something a while ago. So every 1,000 years then, I will put it to you. Let me put this to you, Savior, that every 1,000 years when a new dispensation of Allah appears on the scene, or let's give it 1,500 years, every 1,500 years when a new dispensation of Allah, because Allah only lives to about 1,500 years, so every 1,500 years when a new Allah comes on the scene, he should have wiped away all of the creation of the old Allah and start again. Isn't that what you said to me?
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah.
They're not allowed to use the works of other Allah.
Nope.
Right? So we're going back 1,500 years. We're going back to 500 BC. at 500 BC, Constantinople fell. So this Allah was born during that time. He as early as that time or as later that. Because if Muhammad is Allah, that was born in 1850 or whenever he's born, how is he working with the tools of the last Allah, which exists for him?
He was born in 1877. And the tools, what tools do you speak of?
The people that existed.
Okay. So yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, that's a good question. So okay, they would come back with this. They would say, my brother, that's your assumption. All we know is that Allah created himself. We don't, they could say the black man was self-created. Also, the same way.
So Allah created himself.
Yeah, and then black man followed. Said, oh, the black man said, "Oh, that's how you do it. All right, we got it. Move out the way. Let's do the same thing."
But Muhammad is not the Allah that created himself.
No. He can't.
I have no problem with Allah creating himself now.
So let me put it this way. So since the self-creation, right? Mankind has been coming, according to the stories, mankind has been coming the way through the way kids are born today, mother and parent. So, right. So they would say that that's not the creation of the first Allah. That's just your mother and parent giving birth.
So what's not the creation of the first Allah?
The humans today.
No, humans today were not created as the first Allah. Humans today was created as a result of the people that the first Allah created.
Right. Well,
first Allah created himself, and then he created the man.
Let me say this: they are not sure. I'm not sure if Allah ever created any people, but we know He made the white man. They can say, because there's a gray area, so that they can say that Allah created Himself. He created a woman, right? Because I heard this before. A woman was self-created after him, and then they had kids, and the kids had kids, and the kids had kids, and the Adam and Eve story all the way down.
Okay, so Allah created himself.
Yes.
And he was male. From the seed of life, there was nothing. And then Allah said, listen, I need a form, and I created myself.
Yep.
And then there was a female that created herself also.
Possibly, yeah.
But one thing we know for sure is that Allah and this female were black.
That's right.
We know that's a certainty.
Yeah, you can't get around that one.
So what we know for sure is that the creator that is called Allah is a black man.
That's right.
So black man has always existed because he's the first creation.
Mm-hmm.
Because Allah is not a God, Allah is a black man.
That's right.
So when you say, if Allah created man, no. Allah is a black man.
Yeah, he's the first man.
He's the first man. And then the first black woman also created herself. And as a result of that, they both start having children. Mm-hmm. Right? But because they're the children of gods, because they're children of the first creation, who created themselves, you can call them God if you choose to. Or you can call them black man. You can use the two things interchangeably.
Right.
Because what you call in a God is just a black man.
That's all.
It's all it is, a black man. If you want to use the word God to describe black man, that's on you.
It is all semantic.
Eh?
I said, yeah, it's all just all semantic. God, black man, same thing.
It's the same thing. So you can say God, but I just have to say black man because it is what I mean.
That's right.
The first creation would appear to be a God to you. And I'm going to use a God to satisfy your small Negro mind who can't see bigger, who can't grasp the picture. To understand that, listen, Allah is a black man, and the black man is Allah. And we are children of the first black men. So by definition, our father could be classified as a God. So we are gods also.
That's what they teach. They teach collectively the black man is alive.
Then if you follow the reasoning, that's the only conclusion that you can come to. You are who your father is.
Yeah.
That's the only conclusion you can come to. If my father was God, I am God. But I don't necessarily have to have the talents of my father. I don't have necessarily have the quality of my father. Tiger Woods' son, Charlie Woods, is good at golf, but he doesn't have to be as great as Tiger Woods.
Right. Exactly.
But he's the son of Tiger Woods. And that's all we need to know. Hey, the rabbit hole, once you start following it, I start think like how them think, you realize that this thing is so crazy that it starts to almost make sense. No, that's the danger of it. It's so crazy that it starts to make sense.
If you want a copy of the letter, I can send it to you, and you could trace it and write your letter and get your X.
No, don't think about it. It's so crazy that it almost makes sense, because I can say to you that Unbiased, nobody know the creation story, but the creation story is this.
Yeah.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And out of life, a black man came. And that black man we came to know as Allah. And then that black man, after which a black woman came from the creation of life also. And she's the first mother. And she and Allah had children. So what happened to the black woman from the atom of life? Where's her story?
Oh, hell no. She ain't got no damn story. No story.
Father have a story, mother do have a story.
Well, guess what? Elijah Muhammad had a wife, and I don't think she mentioned at all in the doctrine. So yeah, so the women are irrelevant.
No. Oh, Happy New Year, Celia. Happy New Year, Iris. Happy New Year.
Oh, is it 12 o'clock?
All right. No.
It's 12 o'clock? Yeah, I hear a bunch of heat.
It's 12 o'clock, yeah.
Because I hear a bunch of heathens out here screaming, like, okay, yeah. All right, that means.
Listen to this, though. Listen to this. So, the female energy, the male energy that came from the atom of life was known as Allah. But the female energy that came from the atom of life, her job was just to have children.
That's right. They teach that. It's just a vessel. That's it. She don't have the seed. She don't have the seed.
And then as soon as she had enough children to continue with the race that we know as a black man, her story her story was written out of history.
That's right. Be silent in front of the church. Don't say a word. The men got this, woman. Be quiet.
All right. There's a nice story that I like, the story of Lilith. You know who Lilith is?
No.
Lilith. Hebrew tradition speak of Lilith. Lilith is the first wife of Adam. She said to be right? Lilith, when God created man, he said, let us make them.
Wait. You're talking about Lilith, right?
Right.
Yeah,
let us make them in our image.
Yeah,
and Lilith was the them. Lilith was who was them. But Lilith refused to be subservient to Adam. Right? Adam wanted to be on top all the while, and Lilith said, no, I want to be on top sometimes. Because she didn't see herself as subservient to Adam, because they were both created at the same time.
Right.
So she was hard to deal with. So they had to put her aside. And Eve from Adam.
The Hebrew Israelites would call a woman like that a ninja woman.
What kind of woman?
A ninja woman.
No, but she was created with Adam.
Doesn't matter. The fact that she didn't subject herself to Adam, she would consider a ninja woman.
But she was the equal of Adam.
Did she submit to Adam's rule?
No, because Adam couldn't rule her.
Ninja woman.
Oh, Adam is going to rule somebody who was created the exact time that he was created.
I'm just telling you what they will say about her. The fact that she didn't submit, she'd be called a ninja woman. She have a ninja mind. So she's a ninja. So basically a black woman with a ninja mind will be called a ninja woman.
So when the first woman that was created alongside Allah from the atom of life,
yeah,
she had no knowledge?
I'm not sure.
Because if she possessed the ability to create herself, you understand what I'm saying to you? Let's know about this. He possessed the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to create himself. And she possessed the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to create herself. So who would be superior in knowledge? Because he has not done anything that she's not capable of doing. Matter of fact, she's doing more than him.
Yeah. We need to find out what they think about that.
You know why she's doing more than him? Guess why she's doing more than him?
Why?
Because although both of them possess what is necessary for life, she possesses the vessel to carry life. Allah didn't possess the vessel to carry life.
Yeah, he got the seed.
But she have the egg and the vessel. He only possessed the seed.
Good luck with that.
Yeah?
Good luck with that one.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
Like even Haskell will disagree with that.
Yeah? No, because think about it. Allah only had the seed, you know. She had the vessel and the egg.
Right. Haskell, how you feel about
Let's put it this way. Let's say the first child she had with Allah was a son.
Right.
would she need Allah to have any more children?
No. Wait. In the beginning?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's say the first child she had was a son.
Yeah. Need a woman, a female, a daughter.
No, if the first child she had was a son and she wanted more children, would she need Allah to have any more children?
Are you saying that he would have had sex with his mom?
Yeah. All right. Then put it this way. Children of Adam had sex with each other.
Yeah.
The brothers and sisters of Adam had sex with each other. True or false?
Yeah.
So how far-fetched would it be for the daughter of the son of the first female that put herself out from the atom of life to have children with her son?
Right. Not far-fetched at all.
So I can put it to you that Allah needed her more than she needed him.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Because if she had a male child, she could have taken that male child and moved away from Allah.
Yeah.
And Allah would be left to fuck himself. True or false?
Yeah.
I want to see what the chat think about what I'm saying.
So are you trying to say if the female Allah had left with her son to do their own thing, Allah would have been left with an OnlyFans subscription?
Yes. If the female Allah did leave with Abel, if Eve after Adam and Eve have Cain, if Eve did take Cain and said to Adam, say, Adam, you are weak. You are unable to stand up to God. I take my son and leave you here. What could Adam do? Adam have children on his own?
Nope. They'd be barren.
Yeah. But the female Allah could have taken her son and leave Allah to his hand.
Right. Well, I get what you're saying.
So my question to you is, how is she not referred in the Bible? In the teaching of the Honorable Elijah, most honorable, most excellent. No reference is made to her.
Yeah. Now you got a good argument there.
No reference is made to her because you cannot call yourself a man in the absence of a woman. If there's no woman, you call yourself a human being. You're not going to make no distinction. If man could replicate by themselves without the presence of a woman,
yeah,
wouldn't use the terminology men.
Right.
Because there would be no need to use that. We'd just say human being.
Yeah.
Which is these species are human being, these species are bacteria, these species are These species of fungus. But I don't think, because I need to know when I say I'm Muslim now, if Muhammad was Allah. Right. Because there's no way he could have decided that, listen, I am Allah in. Yes?
I didn't hear the last part.
There's no way he could say that for MFM is Allah manifested.
Right. Yeah, that sounds spooky.
Right. Because if he's Allah manifested, that means that there's two Allah.
Right.
What was happening to one Allah, the original Allah? Did that Allah cease to exist?
Wait, I got an answer for you, and I'll find it in a second. I got an answer. I'm gonna do the playback because he actually answered that, and I'm gonna play that for you. So I'm gonna share my audio. Okay, so the brother actually gave an answer to that. A good question.
On an evil job, he was doing a job for purifying. I heard Khalif.Muhammad say one time, "It's not what I."
What do you think?
Outside of those two?
Say that again.
Are you saying outside of those two?
Yeah. What do you think is the most controversial?
Okay. Personally, I think that a lot of
Yeah, go ahead.
if I can go back, it was something said about it. Let me see.
Certainly, of course, but they will something, right? And then mission could be cross and see it from a 6 and again
to stop it on our little beliefs and on our behalf of how we want to believe and how we want to interpret things. These things have to be interpreted for us. And they have okay.
You know what I mean? So I think it ain't go well, you know.
Said that the closest thing to the Caucasian is the Japanese.
Okay. So the story goes that Yakub he said, I know what you're not. He said, I know.
And to go deeper and study off into.
Ask him, what's up?
But like we still we do speak out, we protest, we act on it, and we're not really
click the link.
How they perceive, you know, because you got Islam all across the world and situation, you know. So I call him Malachi. You're
okay.
Yeah, so it's situation. It's kind of, I separate that one, and then the self-creation of Allah. Now, of course, almost everybody who's not a member of Nation Islam going.
Then you heat it back up and you beat on it, when you're making a weapon. But in order to make this weapon, or in order to bring this weapon into existence, you're doing a lot of damage to it. Really look at this.
Man, it's around here. I don't know if I'm going to find it. Right, but look.
That makes sense.
This is just. So I'm just going to tell you. Let me say.
Just straighten up and try to be a man.
You're breaking.
And then it was after that. But
nah, that's his line doing that. Yeah, so the breaking up you hearing is from his side of the line.
I just go message to the black man. And from message to the black man, it just
said, I always heard that because people are going to ask, well, if you 70% dissatisfied, like, okay, we got to address y'all because
I don't know what's that.
Illiteracy rate to be so high.
All right. So Stupies, continue. I'm gonna try to look for it. I'm gonna look for it on mute.
No, all right, just give us a synopsis, a breakdown in your own words. What he was saying.
Okay, so he said this. What did you hear from him? So he said, electricity is like a lie. If electricity does not travel through copper, you can't use it. Like there's no use for it in in our societies. So he said, so the copper will be mastered by Muhammad. The electricity will be a lie. So he said, so you need copper in your homes and your society as to be laid out as a vessel for electricity. Otherwise, no copper, no electricity. So he said they work hand in hand, but they're separate.
I'm going to rebut him on 2 levels. People, there is this great mind. This great mind. His name is Nikola Tesla. And Tesla proved the ability to transmit electricity in waves. Just like I would transmit cell signal.
Yeah.
Tesla was working on transmitting electricity in the airways, just like cell signals.
Wow.
Cell signals are low voltage electronic frequencies. That's what they are. What your antenna pick up is low voltage, low hertz.
Okay.
Right? So when somebody says electricity don't work without copper wire, that's a lie. But let's move on to the next thing now. So Allah is electricity.
Right.
And MFM is the copper wire, is the medium for Allah.
Yeah.
But then that means Allah is more than a man. Then Allah couldn't be just a man. You understand what I'm saying? If you're giving Allah all of these supernatural ability,
right,
you have to give every man that supernatural ability. While we can oversee the level of intellect Allah may possess, we cannot distinguish his supernatural ability, the ability to possess another man.
Right.
Because your ability to possess another man will show you that you're more than just a man.
Yeah.
Because a man cannot possess another man.
Right. A man can't be electricity and another man copper?
No, because unless you're saying Allah is a supernatural man.
Right.
If you put any adjective in front of man, it means that it's more than a man. In that terms of Allah, with the skills and ability we possess.
So are you calling Allah a demigod?
I'm not saying that. But by their description, Allah must have been a demigod.
So he was more like Zeus than Adam.
He was more like Jesus than Adam.
Right. Well, he is called the Messiah and the Mahdi.
No, because he was more than. Look.
And well, they will say Jesus is a man. Jesus was born from Mary. He's a man.
All right. By definition, then let's trace the lineage of Fraud Muhammad. We need to trace the lineage of Fraud Muhammad. So Fraud Muhammad's father wasn't an Allah. He was an ordinary man, right?
Yeah.
And his mother was an ordinary woman. Correct?
Okay, yeah.
Right? And that is beautiful. Because what that tells us is that ordinary people possess the ability to have extraordinary people. Ordinary people possess the ability to have extraordinary. And Allah is just an extraordinary man. Right?
Yeah, I think they would agree with that.
Allah is just an extraordinary man. No big deal. I'm mad with that. Because he was just a man. Ordinary man, but just a man. Born of a woman. Right? So the next can manifest himself in that way also. So was it a conscious decision that the question I'm asking now, unbiased?
Yeah.
Because we can't use the name interchangeably, Allah or Fraud Muhammad, because the same person we're talking about, right?
Yeah, same person.
So was it a conscious decision?
Wait. If you say the supreme being, that could only be MFM.
The supreme being?
Yes, that's the name that they will accept. The title.
Muhammad.
If you just say supreme being, they already know it's MFM.
So the supreme being different than Allah?
Yes. Allah is just an office where guys reside to express their dominance over the earth. But they got limitations.
So Fraud Muhammad is not a man then?
He's whatever the supreme being means, that's what he is.
No, because we can't make that distinction. If we make that distinction, you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
If we make that distinction, he cannot be a man.
Why? How so?
Because no man is supreme to any other man. Because men by their very nature is just men. If we use evolution, probably my explanation bad, but let's use evolution to explain it. Men are not the only apes on the planet Earth.
Right.
But man is a super ape.
Right. See?
Right?
Get it. That's like Master Muhammad. He's a superhuman being, but he's part of the human being family. He's an ape.
No, but guess what? The distinction between the distinction between gorillas and Homo sapiens is that we don't call gorillas super apes. We don't call gorillas supreme apes. So the mere fact they calling Allah a supreme is that he's a different breed of man.
So he's supreme because he was able to do something more miraculous than the other Allah. He was able to remove the black man from his ninja mind.
But then that means him is not an ordinary man, him is an extraordinary man. That means him is more than a man.
He's a supreme being, yes.
And if him is more than a man, him cannot be a man. There's no such thing as more than a man. It's either he is a man or he is not a man, or he is a woman or he is not a woman. Unless Allah fall in the same trap as the transism, where the transsexual can decide to be more than what he was born, or less than what he was born.
Let me fix my smoke alarm for you guys, okay? I'm gonna put a battery in here, all right? Let me do that for y'all. Y'all getting on me. So how about this? Yeah, Kevin Samuel got noticing my smoke detector. How about this pushback, Stu Pease? LeBron James is seen on the basketball court, is seen as more than a man. He can do things that no other man can do. And even at his age, he's doing things that no man ever can do.
It is seen as a superior basketball player, not as a superior man.
He's a superior man on the basketball court.
No. As a superior basketball player. Because basketball is just a skill. Being a man is not a skill. Being a man is who you are. And what you are. Not because Usain Bolt can run 9.58. Mean that he's more a man than any other man.
Smoke alarm fixed, okay? Yeah, but as long as LeBron plays basketball, he is seen more than a man. You know?
Listen, they're trying to hide because if he's the supreme being, does that mean that since he was able to take the black man away from his Negro mind, what other powers he possess? Is that the only power he possesses?
Yeah, his thinking is on another level.
And he possesses superior intellect to all the other Allahs.
Yeah.
Because no Allah before him was able to create a mothership. He was the only Allah who was capable of doing that.
Only one.
No other Allah before him was able to choose the form that they manifested themselves into. No, that's a lie.
No, sir. And none of them was white looking either. You see? Since you see the advantages?
And no other Allah before him possessed the understanding of the political arenas, the arena that was going on at the time, that it was necessary to come in the form of a light-skinned, almost Yakubian creation looking. Because he almost looked like the creation of Yakub.
That's right. Yeah.
So Master Fraud Muhammad, the supreme being, chose to appear to man, and I'm going to use the term man to represent Muslim, man to represent the Muslim because they are men. Because white people are not man. Because the original man is a black man. White people is a creation. They're not. Okay, you know what, right? So, they were a creation of Yakub. They weren't what? They weren't a result of reproduction of one black man to the next black man.
Oh, hell no.
So by definition, white people are not men.
Oh yeah. They teach that. They teach that white folks are not mankind. They're mankind. They teach white folks are mankind. They are kind of like man. That's why it's called
They're
man.
men-like.
Yeah.
That is the word. The men-like because they were grafted.
Right.
After or of the remnants of men, but they are not men. Hey, when you sell people this, so you and I can open up one more and go out there and get the people start talking about Yakub.
What's that thing you said?
No, I could do this. I could go out there and tell people this bullshit.
It's making sense now, huh?
Okay, you have to brainwash yourself. But it has so much contrary to it.
So much contrary, such as what?
Such as the supreme being ability to possess Master Fraud Muhammad, although he's just a man. That the supreme being created all other Allah before him. That every other Allah was born of a man and a woman except the first Allah who manifested himself from the seed of life. Every other Allah was through reproduction. That all Allah belongs to a forum of scientists who chooses among themselves who will be the next Allah. That this occurs every 1,500 years. Because the average lifespan of an Allah is about 1,000 years, give or take. So since Fraud Muhammad is the latest in a series of Allah.
Yeah.
This Allah is now 200 years old. Or 100 years old. He born 18 when he born?
Yeah, 1877.
1877. So this Allah is almost 150 years old.
Yeah, that's right. Almost a year of Yakub, the age of Yakub.
Wow. So this Allah in the form of Fraud Muhammad is 150 years old, give or take. Plus or minus a year or two. And the Allah that existed before him, or there was a grace period and there was no Allah. Could there be a grace period when there was no Allah?
No.
Okay, so the Allah was existed before him must have passed away by 1877.
Mm-hmm.
1877, the last Allah before this Allah passed away.
Mm-hmm.
So when this Allah was a child, when Master Muhammad was a child, there was a time where there was nobody guiding the black man.
No, but there was somebody guiding. There was, but under wickedness and evil rule.
Okay.
Yeah, because the white man is an extension of Yakub's creation. So Yakub was the guy at the time. So when he died, white folks, being his creation, just pretty much replaced him in office as the God.
So who is ruling? Muhammad or the white people?
So right now, Muhammad is in charge. He's the God of this world right now.
He's in charge?
Yeah.
So who is ruling right now? Muhammad or the white man?
Ruling Muhammad.
So Muhammad is ruling now.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
You're saying that Farad Muhammad is ruling right now?
Yes, so Muhammad is ruling right now.
Yes.
And what kind of rulership style, what kind of leadership style would you say he has? Is he autocratic, democratic, or laissez-faire?
He's I guess he's democratic.
So he rules by consensus?
That's what it will have to be that, because I don't see another way.
So where does he rule from? Where is his seat of leadership?
They don't. So they're split again. Some believe the mother plane. Some believe they don't know where he's at.
Mm.
Deep information, bro. I'm trying to tell you, deep, real deep.
No, we need a month.
So I got a brother coming on tomorrow.
What time?
So because the gym is closed, I got no classes tomorrow. I'm gonna hit him up, around 9-10 o'clock to see if he's available, and I'm gonna see if he's available at that time. If not, I'm gonna see what time he's available, But today he said he was traveling, so that's why he couldn't make the live.
It's a thank you. The water is why?
He said what?
The water. The NOI?
I can't. You're muffled.
Is the watcher NOI?
No, the watcher. Sometimes he be trolling a little bit. Sometimes he be trolling. He likes to have fun in the chat.
And I'm going to get some sleep now. Unbiased?
Yeah.
It was fun. I still have a lot of unanswered questions.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna feel bad for the guy tomorrow, because I don't know how fluent he is in the teachings, and I think so. Be prepared to lose him a bunch of times, and be prepared to have to repeat yourself and find a better way to explain what the point you're trying to make. So just be prepared for that tomorrow.
Okay. I will.
Right. So I'm gonna play 2 videos and I'm gonna follow you. Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna play. There's a guy named Charleston White. He's like a social media guy, whatever. But he has some words for Nation of Islam. So I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that first, and then 2, 3 videos.
Okay.
All right. Peace. Tomorrow, I'll contact the guy. I'll let you know.
All right. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Peace. All right, let's go into Charleston White. What he had to say. I hate when it does that. That's gonna take. I should have seen who posted the damn video. That's gonna take me back to. Matter of fact, let me share my screen so you know what I'm looking at, so I ain't so quiet. That's right. Navy beans. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, I ain't know that. Hold on.
Doyle in our son's blood, which according to Dr. Wesley Muhammad reduces testosterone. Doesn't Honorable Elijah Muhammad instructions to eat navy bean prove his divinity since it combats testosterone deficiency? And what are the examples of Elijah Muhammad's foresights?
First, thank you so much, Sherelle and Afia, for your wonderful question. Thank you for your spirit. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad's teacher, Master Khalif.Muhammad, who came from the holy city of Mecca, and he introduced himself to us in 1930. And as our first great teacher who taught the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he went into the homes of our black people and he told them that they should empty out all their medicine cabinets because the real answer to all sickness can be found in foods and in your kitchen. So when a woman does not know how to cook and the right foods to cook, she's preparing death for herself, her husband, and her children. Food is a science. Nutrition is a science. This body that we have is from the earth, and everything that's in the earth is in us, but it's in us in a degree of balance. And when you eat proper food, it gives you everything you need to fight what the enemy is doing. For instance, as Dr. Wesley said today, the assault on the black male is an assault on testosterone, and the feminization of the black male is due to a rise in estrogen, which is the female hormone in the male. So this navy bean is such a powerful fighter. We didn't know the science behind it. We just obeyed Elijah Muhammad. And we ate that navy bean and we made a bean soup. Then they learned how to take that same bean and make it into a pie that tastes to some like what's that? Sweet potato pie, but it's bean pie. And the health, we make carrot cake. so that we are feeding ourselves all the time with good food.
Well, there you go. Okay. Navy bean. Okay, as I look for this Charles West White's, where is that? Now this right here is like it's pseudo. I ain't gonna play that. So let me see what this says right here. Because let me see what this says.
Unite, regardless of your religious belief. Unite, regardless of your religious belief. Unity means power. Throw away your difference and let us.
Now, I find that problematic. He said, unite regardless of your religious beliefs, but they teach the black man religion is Islam by nature. So, you know, so there's probably some when you listen to that, he's gonna tell you that your religion, he's gonna say Islam is not a religion, it's a way of life. So throw away your religious beliefs, but don't throw away Islam because it's not a religious belief, it's a way of life. So that's what's gonna happen right there. There you go, Yakub. Okay, so as I come down, trying to look for it. I don't know what this is right here. You are confused today because you don't believe your enemy is who I said he is. All right. Seek ye first the kingdom of God. That's religion. All right. You got the drip on. I see. A lot of books right there. There you go, right here.
Yeah, he ain't saying nothing different. Farrakhan been saying the same shit for 50 years. He ain't saying nothing different. He don't know what to tell the young folk. How to get ready for 2028.
Yeah, he started off with the smoke. God damn. Hold on.
Farrakhan been saying the same shit for 50 years. He ain't saying nothing different. He don't know what to tell the young folk. How to get ready for 2028. He don't know what to tell the young folk. So he just sounding dumb and stupid in his old age. Farrakhan sounds dumb and stupid in his old age. He don't know what to tell us young niggas that didn't grow up with no daddy, that don't want to hear no motherfucker preacher's mouth, that don't want to hear our Muslim uncle's mouth. He don't know what to say to us, old ass nigga. So then here come little boy Ben X, trying to fill his shoes. Little boy Ben X got the kids confused. He looked like a dope dealing rapper, hustler. So why would I go?
Yeah. He said Brother Ben X like a dope dealer rapper. Yeah, I think, some of the members are starting to dress down or come out of that bow tie attire to look like the youth to reach them. I guess they listened to Brother Polite when he said, when he gave his testimony on how that worked out for him. And when he dressed down, he got the attention and he got more people listening. All right. So what I've been hearing lately, rumors, not even rumors, but the word been going that some ministers have, and some, not just ministers, but believers have been dressing down a little hip hop-ish to appeal to the youth. So when he spread the message, no problem. The only problem is that when Clarence 13X, who is regarded as the father of law, the founder of the 5%, Nation of God of the Earth, when he proposed that idea, it was shot down. When he said 5% don't have a dress code, we look like you, that was shot down as foolish. Stick to the military, dress code. Now, the Nation of Islam is reconsidering the idea like 60 years too late. So now the brother making his points about the dress code. He said Brother Ben X looked like a rapper, dope dealer rapper. Right. So let's go ahead and there we go.
Little boy Ben X trying to fill his shoes. Little boy Ben X got the kids confused. He looked like a dope dealing rapper, hustler. So why would I go over here and do what Ben X say do, and it's too hard to follow them rules, when I can come over here and do what the rappers say do and look just like Ben X? Ben X don't set himself apart from the rappers. The nigga be having the gold chain. He look just like the rapper. So how can he set himself? So they confusing the babies. So the babies just better just keep listening to the rapper. All that digital real estate talking that nigga saying, that shit don't appeal to no motherfucking kids.
Yeah, I never heard this, by the way. This is my real-time reaction.
Digital real estate don't appeal to now young nigga. Ben X can't even talk to the young people. They don't want to hear that shit. That's why he got to bring out his pretty Corvette car. Hey, I'm going to let y'all see my car. Oh, nigga, you sound like Pimp C. These niggas ain't tripping on me. They want to fuck your car. Ben, they ain't trying to hear nothing you got to say. They want to fuck that car. I want to ride. I want to see it. I want to see it. And when that car gone, your words gone, Ben. Them kids don't remember shit. Say, when you drive out with the car, Ben, that shit you told them kids, they forget. But they remember everything them rapping niggas say and niggas like me say. Because I teach them how to survive day to day. I teach them how to deal with their goddamn uncles. I teach them how to engage with their bullshit stepdaddy in the neighborhood that's trying to force them to do something. You just talking bullshit, Ben. You and every other Muslim nigga. Y'all just some bullshit, slick talking motherfuckers that can't get a goddamn thing done in the community, nigga. You know?
Yeah, this nigga is going, this ninja is going in, yo. Damn. I ain't know it was this ruthless. God, woo.
You know why? Because y'all don't know how to fry pork chops. He say y'all don't know how to fry goddamn pork chops. So I just want to wake up this morning and let the Muslim community know y'all a worthless piece of shit organization in religion for the new generation of black people. Y'all are a worthless piece of shit organization that's ineffective, invisible, and obsolete to the new generation of black people that's running around shooting guns.
Damn. What y'all think about that?
You don't have no impact on these people. None whatsoever. You niggas, so all I'm saying is, fuck Farrakhan and that bullshit he talking about. Fuck whichever one you bitch ass nigga, Muslim nigga that's mad about what I'm saying. You hoe ass niggas ain't gonna do nothing. You bitch ass niggas ain't gonna kill now white person. George Zimmerman still running loose. Ain't nobody got George yet. But you want me to y'all want me to believe y'all to get me? Y'all will die trying to get me. And one thing I know about the Muslim community, they killed Malcolm X and they ain't killed nobody since.
Damn.
Y'all ain't even put together no army for us, nigga.
Damn.
Y'all won't even put together no motherfucking army to even go match the gangbangers in Chicago. How is it y'all in Chicago, nigga? And y'all can't put a dent in nothing.
Damn.
So all I'm gonna say to the Muslim nigga, say, you niggas learned that shit in jail. I'm gonna say this to the Muslim people. You niggas learned that bullshit in jail. Nigga, fuck the Fruit of Islam too. I was on a conference call with the leaders of the Fruit of Islam last month when a hurricane hit in New Orleans. Guess what them bitches was doing?
What?
Begging.
Oh, damn. Hell
begging
no.
for GoFundMes,
No way, not the do for self crew. Stop it, bro. That's all cat. They do for self. They ain't begging from damn GoFundMe stuff, man. That's cat. Really? Tell me more.
Some donation. Man, hold on. Long as the fruit of Islam been around, long as the nation of Islam been around, why the fuck y'all niggas need money? You niggas ain't been able to get no money? Every time a disaster come up, you bitch ass niggas begging? The Jews don't have to beg, y'all, to help their people. The Jewish community and the Jewish rabbis, they don't have to beg to help their community. Why is it that the fruit of Islam and the nation of Islam leaders, all y'all niggas got to beg when y'all people need help? What good are y'all then? What good? What good is the nation of Islam and the fruit of Islam if every time a disaster happens, they have to beg for money too? Hey, we need to set up a foundation and a donation. We send some money over here. We need help with vans. What good is you niggas? You mean to tell me all of your Nation of Islam leaders and fruit of it, when Farrakhan doing a Million Man March, he can get money? When Farrakhan do a Million Man March, Jay-Z give money, Beyonce give money, all these big time people give money to Farrakhan. Now, why is it when it's a disaster? You know why? Because the Muslims use their money to take care of the Muslim community. They don't use their money to take care of black people.
Dang.
You don't see the Muslim mosque inviting all black people in. No, brother, are you Muslim? You got to stop eating pork, brother. You can't do this, brother. Nigga, fuck what you telling me I can't do, bitch ass nigga, and you got sins you do that I don't know about. So don't come telling me about what I can't do and what I should be doing, Muslim boy. When you got a sin you do that don't nobody know you do. Fuck you, bow tie tap dancer, bow tie bojangler. Bow tie bojangler is what we'll start calling you niggas.
Oh,
say that one of them bow tie bojangling boys, one of them bojanglers from Farrakhan camp. Say, tell him we ain't interested. Say, who is that at the door? One of them bow tie bojangling motherfuckers. Say, tell Farrakhan we ain't interested. Because he can't say what he want to say. He got to say what Farrakhan tell him to say. Now one of them niggas got the freedom to speak how they want to speak.
Damn.
Did you see what them niggas done to Malcolm? Did you see when Malcolm X said something about that white boy John F. Kennedy getting killed? What they goddamn do? They put him on punishment.
Damn.
They put the nigga on punishment and told the nigga he shouldn't have said nothing about that white boy. Got mad at the nigga. Yeah, kicked the nigga out the goddamn organization because the nigga told the white folk that's what that white boy get. The goddamn chicken just coming home to roost. Well, goddamn me, Elijah Muhammad didn't want them white folk coming down on his ass. He didn't want, and guess what? When they killed Farrakhan, don't you notice that the white folks did not come down on Elijah's ass? Elijah didn't have no.
He meant Malcolm X when he said Farrakhan.
No problems after white. Listen to me now. Listen. Do you notice? Now, if you read history, ever since they killed Malcolm X, the Nation of Islam and black Muslims have had peace with white folk. The FBI never went after the black Muslims. I wonder why. Because they gave them Malcolm.
Does he have a point there? Is any validity in what he's saying, or is it just smoke, hogwash?
First, the FBI, J. Edgar Hoover, was trying to destroy the black Muslims. But once they gave up Malcolm to be killed, they said, hey, we appreciate y'all. Now y'all can go do whatever y'all want to do now because y'all don't pose a threat to us. As long as y'all had Malcolm, y'all posed a threat to us. Y'all gave us Farrakhan. Hey, we'll leave y'all alone now, but give us somebody.
He meant to say y'all gave us Farrakhan. He meant to say y'all gave us Malcolm.
That won't turn the people against us. So Elijah and them say, okay, I'm going to put Farrakhan out there. Notice that.
Meant to say Malcolm, by the way. He's not purposely saying Farrakhan. He in his feel, you know what I mean? He's feeling some type of way, and he's meaning to say Malcolm.
The black Muslims have not been fucked with. I wonder why.
Dang.
I wonder why. Ever since Malcolm been killed, they've been having free passes. The FBI don't bother them.
Free passes.
They don't even fuck with Farrakhan. I wonder why. They gave up Malcolm, y'all. So that's all I'm saying. When Malcolm was there, the FBI was doing everything, was bombing their houses when they had Malcolm. But soon as they killed Malcolm, what did the FBI do? Left the organization alone. Because they know the organization will work for them and not against them. Malcolm would have woke up the people. Farrakhan's been given to us. We didn't pick Farrakhan as our leader. Who did the young people pick as their leader? NBA young boy. Ooh, give me gas talking about that little boy.
Oh, no, he ain't throw that thing out there, did he?
Who did the young people pick? Lil Durk, Lil Baby. Who did we pick? Tupac, Eazy-E. We didn't pick Farrakhan. Them niggas pick Farrakhan when they go to jail because they're forced to pick Farrakhan when they go to jail.
Okay, he did fart though, so the Nation of Islam could say, yo, he just talking poop. I'm just saying.
That's all I'm saying. So if anybody can get the message to Farrakhan,
yeah, he better roll that window down. Like seriously, like I know you trying to. I know that's his own funk, but your own funk still stink. All right, so you need to roll that window down. Seriously, I know he ain't. He trying to act like that little episode was nothing. That thing sounded wet. So man, roll that window down, bro. Stop playing.
This morning, and I'm saying, say, listen, Lewis, say, Mr. Louis Farrakhan, Luis, hey, Luis, Luis, say, I'm a avid reader of history, and I noticed when y'all gave up Malcolm, you and your black Muslim been able to be all right, and the white boy don't bother y'all. White boy don't bother y'all. He don't bother y'all. He don't bother y'all. And I wonder why. He bothered Malcolm. He bothered Martin. He bothered everybody until they all got killed. Then here come Jesse Jackson. White boy didn't bother Jesse Jackson.
There you go. There you go. So that's Charleston White, I think his name is. What do you guys think about that? He said they do move like they got immunity. Well, watch my guy. So debate going in the chat. Boy, impressed. I like Charleston White. He from my hometown, Texas. Blue Devil said. Yeah, that's Charleston White, Poetic Impress. So he's been on Vlad TV. He's like very controversial. All right. So I'm gonna let y'all go in a minute. But the next video, when we talk about banging on the beats or activism, right? We want to hold our law officials accountable. There's a way to do it, okay? Where you meet them head on, okay? Dr. Khalif.Muhammad went down Texas, I believe it was. He met them head on with guns, right? Literally, nose to nose with the sheriff. So there's a way to do it. Talking on your microphone, talking in your comfort zone, that's not the way to do it. Okay? You actually literally confront them. All right? On their job. You confront them on their job. So I'm gonna show you an example of what I'm saying. If you ain't really doing this, and again, if you ain't, they call it cop watching. Everybody say that police officers ain't nothing in there is poop in their communities. Then you go out there, you do cop watching episodes. They hate it, and it's legal. So Brother Matthew says, how do you have a new year in the middle of the night during the dead of winter? How is that even possible? All right. Okay. So here we go. Okay. Look at this. This is a brother. So in case you guys think brothers don't do it, they do it too. Well, look at this.
Regarding police accountability, go subscribe, link in the description.
Okay. What's your name and badge number?
My name and badge number is 364, name Officer Hubby.
36.
This is truly banging on the system, banging on the beast, real activism, right?
Officer
Hubby, I've been here about 12 years.
Brand new black man woke up to a police officer who obviously have a problem with police enforcement in his neighborhood. So he ain't coming in to be friendly, none of that stuff. You're going to see by his demeanor and the way he's talking. He ain't coming there to be pleasant. No matter how soft the police officer talks, he ain't falling for that. His coon ain't coming out. All right?
He is, okay.
Yes, sir.
The sign says no parking.
Whose sign is that?
That sign?
Oh, is that the sign?
That sign? That sign? They all say no parking. Are you parked?
Yes, sir, I am.
Now, the police officer thought he was going to just have a nice little conversation with him. No. You hold him accountable, right, for doing something illegal. Check it out.
So is it all right for you and not all right for me?
So it's all right for me to park here to watch for violators. It is.
Does that say on that sign?
Right. So that's for like 18-wheelers and things that park over here.
So I can park in my car?
I'm not sure. You'd have to check with the owner of the property. But since the owner is the city of Bryan, I have permission since I work for the city of Bryan.
It doesn't have any exceptions on that.
It doesn't?
No.
Okay.
Would you like to look at it?
No, that's all right.
Now, does this officer look like he's comfortable? No. All right. Is the brother making sense? Yes.
So actually, you are breaking the law right now. No parking. It doesn't say no parking except Bryan PD.
It says no parking, but it's for the city of Bryan.
But like, he's just trying to make something up right now.
Owns the property.
That means the people own the property.
So I have permission to be on the city of Bryan property.
No. It doesn't have any exceptions up there.
2 words, tranquility, because that's the way I...
So I'm not done. It ain't done. I want you to see how it ends.
Irritated by me being here? This is not your property.
Is it laws for thee or laws for me and not for thee?
No, I abide by the law, sir.
The law says no parking.
Whose law is that?
The law you're supposed to uphold.
That's right.
And you're breaking it right now.
The authority comes from the owner of the property.
The owner is the city of Bryan, then that means it belongs to the people.
The owner is the city of Bryan, and the city of Bryan has given me permission to be on it.
You don't have permission to be on it. It doesn't give any exceptions on that sign. You're just making that up.
No, sir, I have permission to be on it by the city of Bryan.
No, you don't. That sign is official. What's coming out your mouth is hearsay.
That guy uncomfortable as hell. But look, he don't know what to do.
Did you have a nice Christmas?
Yeah, I try to get the subject. Look,
I told you, he ain't come here to play. He ain't coming to play patty cake. He ain't coming to play slide. You did? Yeah, I know about slide. He ain't coming to play slide. He's serious. But he kind of low-key look for that sign. He ain't playing with it. A little bit.
Have to go. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to go. But I enjoyed visiting with you. See a white Dodge Charger speeding through here. That's what I was called over there for reckless driving. Alright. Take care, okay?
Obey the rules of the road.
Now, that's light work. All right. So now again, yes, exactly, Dice man. Do that. Approach the people who you claim are oppressing your neighborhood. Okay? Isn't that real responsible? Stop complaining on YouTube. Stop your little fake unity solution. Go out there and confront the people who you claim are oppressing you and your children. Now look at this right here. It's another one, and this person not even black. You dig? All right. Oh boy, I gotta read some goofy stuff. Goofy internet. Come on. I got time for all that right there. This so the other channel was called San Quinn Valley Transparency. But the brother, that's not his channel. The brother channel is I guess you got two different channels. I will wait. Here's his link. Oh shit, I didn't click the wrong one. I'm not even sure. Let me see. Let me click off. So I'm gonna get to the brother channel. So I think this is the brother channel right here. So this is the brother channel. That you want to see his work. All right. So that's the copy you just seen. All right. So it's the brother right here. All right, I'm gonna try. Oh, this is the brother. Oh, this is the brother that got. Oh, okay. Hold on. There's a video you guys might like. Hold on. Yeah, this brother, he puts in real. Watch this. Right here. Look at this brother. On a bike. So you know he's from like Cali somewhere. Look at this. Now who will argue this is real activism? Nighttime, this dude put up on a bike with a flashlight on top of his damn thing. Look at this. Oh. God damn, I like this. All right, listen. Now, the youth, these are police officers, all right? A lot of cowards online wouldn't even, they'll yell from afar, from a long place, "Hey, what you doing?" He pulls up. He literally pulls up.
Bro, we got it on record. What do you mean, y'all? Y'all steady searching my fucking mama car without her saying nothing.
Hey, man, chill out, man.
Okay, a real OG stepping in. Watch this.
Who gave him permission?
We didn't give y'all a reason.
All right. Out. So they're searching the car. A real OG who's responsible, who knows constitutional rights. Watch this. He said, who gave him permission to search the car? Watch this.
Driver. Who was the driver?
She was the driver.
Who is the driver?
She was the driver, and she just withdrew consent.
If she say she don't want you to search that car, then you got to chill.
Sir, did you not just see me step out of the car? She gave me consent. Let me talk. She gave me consent. I began searching. Then she asked me to stop. I just got out. My partners are no longer in the car. Correct.
Good deal.
All right.
Now, why did you pull them over?
Because there's a criminal trespass affidavit on this property.
Now, this is called protecting your community against those who you believe are oppressing your community. They're confronting them and they're protecting you, literally protecting you. He's pulling up. He's there. Most people who talk ain't there. They read about this stuff. He's actually there.
They do not live here, so we began talking to them because we contacted them due to the reasons that there was possible shots fired out here. So we've been investigating that. Since they were unknown.
You thinking they fired shots?
We're not sure. We've been asking everybody. But everybody that lives here has given me answers. These people don't live here, so we're very curious to what they were doing over here. We were doing an investigation.
They can be anywhere they want to, right?
Okay, but when there's a criminal trespass affidavit, the property owner says that people who do not belong on the property should not be here. And we're allowed to talk to them and figure out why they're here.
You're allowed to talk to them?
Yes, and they didn't give me a sufficient enough answer to why they were here.
What's a sufficient answer for you?
They said they were just riding around chilling. This is a high drug traffic area.
But it's also a community.
Yes, it is.
And we can ride around any community that we want.
But with this criminal trespass affidavit, it allows us police officers, by the owner's consent, to contact individuals on the property.
You can contact them.
Yes, and we were.
But you can't criminalize them just because they're around here.
We never criminalized anybody. So I'm trying to see where you got at.
Where you pulling them out the car, searching the car, and they haven't done anything illegal.
Because I asked for consent search. Just like if I asked you for consent search, doesn't mean I'm doing it because I'm criminalizing you. It's just
you suspect them of some criminal.
And we are out here because of shots fired call.
But do you think they fired the shots?
It's possible.
You could have fired the shots,
but I didn't. Okay. So if this is no more further question, I'm going to leave you alone to let you record me. Okay?
You're not detained.
No, I know I'm not. Thank you.
You're not.
Y'all said it was gunshot. There was a gun in that car. Okay, you're not. That's my brother. You see this? Y'all said they were shooting guns when that was fucking fire.
Hey, are they detained?
Okay.
No, they can't be detained.
Are they detained?
Sir,
can we look? And he steps in again. He's not gonna let the youth incriminate themselves. All right, this is real responsible action from an OG, somebody who proclaims they love the community and they want to protect it. All right, he's stepping in because he sees that the officer said that they might have done it. He said, you might have done it, right? So they really don't have a crime. They just wanted to question them, which is consensual, right? You don't have to talk to a cop or anybody. You don't want to. So now they understand these kids they had no proof they fired the shots. They searching the car, they ain't find nothing. So now he's like, all right, why are they still there? Because they're trying to get something out of them, right? They continue the conversation to now find a reason to charge somebody with something. So that's why he's stepping in again.
That's a simple question.
All right.
Are they detained?
All right, you people need to step back so we can. You're infringing.
Yeah,
on
we're
our
going to film, but we also want to know: are they detained?
Please step back. You're infringing on our
No,
investigation.
we're not infringing on anything. But we're asking you a legal question: are they being detained? Listen, let me ask them this question. They got to answer this. Are they legally detained?
Sir.
Are they detained? I'm stepping back, but are they detained?
Hey, bro, hold on.
Listen.
Right. So did my partner explain it to you?
I'm asking a legal question. Are they detained?
Did my partner explain it to you?
Are they detained? He didn't say whether they were detained or not.
That's nothing police officers do. They deflect like some of my panelists. They deflect, let me talk. They do all that right there. I gotta make my point. They deflect from the question, the direct question.
So there's a CT affidavit on the property. Do you live on the property?
Listen.
Do you live on the
I don't answer questions.
do you live on the property?
I don't answer questions.
Then I'm done talking to you.
We'll move around.
We'll move around. this OG is real, bro.
If hey, ask them, are y'all detained? If you're not detained, you're free to go.
Y'all minor, they can't talk
Listen,
to y'all.
y'all don't have to give them no information. Listen.
Is this not what we should be doing in our communities, especially when our youth are contacted by law enforcement? Or y'all complain and just want to react after something's already done? Like we react after damage is done, after the damage is done. This brother is making sure there's no damage. Because y'all heard the young dude turn up earlier. And again, that's how you end up getting beat up and shot and choked to death, right? Reacting like that. He told him to relax.
Listen, young lady. Listen.
Again, because we're coons and slave ninja minded, we still think we gotta talk. He didn't gang them up. And they still think they gotta talk to the police officer. He like, yo, listen, young lady, he trying to game her. She gonna incriminate herself with one of the boys.
Listen.
Eyes on her. Y'all see out that what's that thing called? Wing shot. Wing.
You all, if you're not detained,
Sir,
you're free to go.
All right, I'm trying to explain
Listen,
this to them.
you can do what you want to me.
Come up real fast, like yo, they're playing chess. They come up real fast, like they're about to handcuff them, so you can like shut up and run. They're playing chess with you, man.
But you're gonna face a lawsuit.
Okay.
Because I'm standing.
You can do what you want. You could threaten arrest. You're gonna face a lawsuit.
I'm trying to talk to them.
I am talking. I got a First Amendment right to talk.
I'm trying to talk to them.
And I'm asking
and they're
you,
listening to
you
when I'm trying to talk to them.
Hey, that's my ID in his hand.
I'm trying to get them out of here.
No, you're not. You're trying to find a reason to arrest them.
Where did I say that?
You are trying to find a reason
Sir,
to
where did I
arrest
say
them.
that? Where did I say it?
And I simply want to know,
when did I say I
are
was
they
try
detained?
I'm trying to get them out of here.
Are
they were
they detained
because they gave us
so
consent to
you
search.
did detain them.
All right. Briefly, now I'm trying to get them out of here.
Now they're no longer detained.
Okay. You, sir, are just being
The word gang, briefly. What does that mean? He said, all right, so they no longer see again, when you are truly responsible and you want to make a difference in your community, you're gonna want to know the laws that govern your country, govern your state, govern your city. Okay? This world exists, right? This country exists. Police departments exist, and there are laws that you will be forced to abide by, whether you believe it or not. You take your kumbaya self somewhere else, and you're gonna abide by those laws. Okay? I don't know what land mass you think you can North Sentinel go people. You're gonna abide by that law. Like where you think you're going where you're gonna just be lawless. Okay? In this country, you see these laws where you're gonna continue to suffer from them. But luckily, this man knows constitutional rights, and he's checking them. Watch this.
I'm asking you questions. Now you're being silly. If you all are not detained, you're free to go.
Stop talking to them because that is infringing.
No, it's not infringing. I got a first. I don't have to talk to you.
Talk to me.
I'm going to continue to listen over here.
Stop talking to them.
You don't tell me to stop talking. Arrest me for talking.
No.
Arrest me.
This is real banging, intervening between police tyrants and your youth, right? Like he said, you ain't trying to get them out of there. You're trying to find a reason to charge them with a crime and arrest them.
For talking.
If you want to talk.
Listen, if you all are not detained, you're free to go. Stop talking to them.
You know, trying to game them because they're at home, they don't learn this. They're too busy talking about the white man, the devil, all this crazy nonsense when they should be learning things that will save their lives, right? And they're still trying to talk because they didn't learn this at home. Parents have failed to teach them their civil liberties. Because we too worried about the mathematics and all this other stuff, goofy stuff, the Ten Commandments.
What's your name and badge number?
Do what, sir?
What's your name and badge
What's your
number?
name?
What is your name and badge number?
Okay. There's a criminal trespass.
What is your name and badge number?
Do you have any idea?
I don't answer questions.
Look at his camera's not blinking, so it wasn't recorded. Okay, like the other guy, camera was blinking. Why is his camera blinking?
What is your name and badge
Give
number?
that to you.
What is your name and badge number?
There you go, sir.
Thank
you. Dogs, they don't want to comply with names, but they're supposed to. Their policy is when a citizen asks them to identify themselves by name and badge number, they're supposed to do that.
You got a card? You don't want to honor your policy?
He said you don't want to honor your policy. Again, if you don't know this stuff, you're going to be a dumb fool in your community.
Howard?
There you go, sir. You get some light.
Okay. Somebody else popped fire.
So what he did, see, they all have a card on them. Like most of these police agencies, they're required to have a card on them, like a business card, and they give it on demand.
They say we
And if they don't have it, then they write the information down like he's about to do. You see the other filthy dog just walked away because you could tell he was really thinking, trying to find a way to charge the kids with a crime, and all these clowns were compliant.
Yeah. At the end of the street.
So a lot of y'all clowns are afraid to talk to the gangbangers in your community, and you're afraid to talk who oppress you, and a lot of you are afraid to talk to the police officers who oppress you. You're just afraid of your oppressors. But you want to talk that rebel, like shut up. You're afraid to rebel in your own local city.
There you go, sir. It's Officer Moore, Advisory Number 430. Do you have any other questions for me?
All right,
you see to go?
It is. The boys get in their car. Their ghetto hood rat mom pulled up. Hey, boy, shut up! Don't talk to no police. She trying to like show out. I mean, she was out in one place. It's embarrassing. I didn't want to play it, but she pulled up. Hey, get in the car. Cussing and acting like a fool, looking like Big Shirley. Like, yeah, stop. You didn't teach your kids that. All right. Okay. So this is activism. When people believe that the police officers are oppressing people in their community, they step up to the plate and they hold them accountable and they get them out of there. Watch this.
Hey guys, welcome.
This account is called Accountability Camera. All right, check this out. Now you see a police car, you see a trailer, okay? Somebody pulling up because somebody don't believe those police officers are in their best interest. They believe they on some bull. So they pulled up ASAP. So white, black. So stop acting like this is a black problem. Almost every American citizen is dealing with police tyranny. You dig? And they about to pull up. Watch this. White lady.
Okay.
White lady braving the Negroes in their own community. Watch this. So now you see him getting the guy to go inside the trailer, get him out of there. Watch this. Watch how she reacts. So you see the black guy. So because I split the black guy first, a bunch of scared Negroes act like, no, see a black man would get shot. He ain't get shot. That was nighttime, bunch of all the damn cops. And this happens all the time. That's not just many black people by themselves, armed too, legally carrying, running their mouth, police officers like threatening, like, yo, don't touch me. I'll defend myself where I got to. You know what I mean? Talking big talk with their gun. Cops back down. Look at this.
Jonathan. What are you telling him to move on for? Jonathan.
Because they can't be here past 72 hours. They know that.
How do they know that?
Because I already told them.
You verbally told them?
Yes, I verbally told them.
Well, that doesn't count. So how about you move on? You like that?
His expression, I told you, when you check, this is called accountability. You're really protecting your neighborhood. And it's important to record it, video style, so because it protects you, you know, so that he can't just say you came at him a whole different way. So look at him. The deer in the headlights look.
I'm here.
Can I have your card, please?
Yep.
Is your body cam activated?
My body cam is activated, and as soon as I finish talking to them, I will be glad to address whatever concerns
I'll take your
you
card,
have.
please.
As soon as I'm done with them, ma'am.
I'll take your card, please. You're required to identify yourself. Give me your card, please.
Yes, I am gonna do it. I'm gonna ask you to wait.
What if I don't want to wait? What if I don't want to wait?
You have to wait because I'm not here to serve you. I came here to respond to a complaint.
You're here to serve the people,
yes,
and I'm part of the people. And when you come out here and I hear you telling the homeless to move on, I want to know where the fuck you're coming from. So give me your fucking card. How's that?
I will give you my card and ask you to wait over there.
I'll stand where the fuck I want to. How's that?
Exactly, because again, they give unlawful directives. Again, scared niggas don't know this, but oftentimes police officers give, and because you don't talk to police officers, you don't know. Because you're so afraid of police officers. I hate them. You hate them so much, you're afraid to confront them. That means you don't hate them, you just fear them. Okay? So you don't got to take that directive. It's unlawful. Like, they have to have a reason and have to be a crime scene for them to tell you where you can go and can't go. It just can't, hey, go across the street. That's not how that works. If I stop standing where I want to stand, ain't no crime scene over here. It's a public accessible area. What are you talking about?
Because you don't get to fucking tell me where to stand.
Okay. Jonathan, how are you, man?
Good, how you doing?
Good. So the situation is still the same. Got another call from people here at the business, right? I spoke to you 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I moved already.
Well, the trailer is still there.
No, I moved.
Now,
I moved over there, and then I came back over here now.
Okay, but
I was there.
Doing the
I was there for
thing,
4 days, and then I just came back. I've been here like probably like my second day here.
That trailer has not moved.
But he said he ain't trying to say 30. He ain't trying to say 32 hours. He said, "That's my second day here."
Swear, smooth.
Okay, so
you can ask Officer Jackson.
Okay.
Chavez.
So they are making the same complaints that you guys start to pile up garbage right on their back door again. They just put like generators and other stuff outside.
Yeah,
so try to keep.
Okay,
but just try to keep this under control because you know that's why we have to go.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Help us out so we can.
Now look how his demeanor straight changed. Keep it under control. Help us out. All that. Before he was chasing other guy off the block, ran him off the block. Now here's demeanor now that he got checked by somebody who care about their community and the people who live in it.
So now you want to be their friend, huh? This is the only thing you need to move right now because this is their property.
Ma'am,
I advocate for the homeless over here. We haven't met before. No, I don't answer your questions and I don't have to give you my name. Yeah. I know what you're doing out here and I'm on to your shit too. So I'm out here every day with these people.
Okay.
And I don't see you because you're on patrol. So you're answering a complaint supposedly by this same business that we've addressed.
I said, this is what they do next when they get checked. So get prepared for this right here. This is chess, right? Chess is you're responding to their moves. And then at some point you go on the attack. And you have them respond. So this is his chess move right here. Look at this. This is what they're gonna do. When you check them, they got nothing on you.
With trash. Jotting down my plate? You're gonna run my plate?
I am gonna run your plate and make a note.
On what grounds?
Well,
you're gonna run my plate, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So I can find out who I'm talking to?
You don't need to find out who the fuck you're talking to. You have no probable cause to run my fucking plate. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you're already going to IA.
Okay. Is that all?
I don't know. You're still here, is it?
Yeah, a lot of dumb dog cops be losing their jobs too, getting suspended, getting demoted, all because of their ego, stuff like this. Like, again, you're being recorded, my man. Like, there's a process. There's a due process for everything. There's things that you can't do. That's not part of the process. And then people like her, who ain't joking, like she's gonna go to IA and present this video, and depending upon how many complaints he had before, this ain't gonna be favorable for this guy. But they get demoted, they get suspended, they get let go. A lot of things you have with these police officers when you follow up. So what is more of a victory than that? A fake revolutionary in the hood come out here and check one of these police officers, record it, follow up with a police complaint, IA complaint, whatever, and get that cop demoted, suspended, fired. Like, what bigger victory is that in the hood? But people hate the police officers so much.
These people don't own the street, and neither does this fucker. Move your stuff off of here and everything will be cool.
Now, she did the same thing the black dude just did. She still checked him, like, yo, dude, get that bike off there. You know what I mean? Put it on the side of the road. You keep giving this guy a reason to come at you. Ran him off the block. You know what I'm saying? Ran him off the block. Yeah, he walked away real quick. Poetic justice, what do you mean? Yeah. So the other stream is up too. So I don't delete my streams. I might make them private for a moment. I'll make some adjustments, you know what I mean? Because they allow you to edit videos, whatever. Because a lot of them are 11 hours, 8 hours, and it's probably dead time, like me asleep. So I usually cut the end part out. I made the one yesterday private because a lot of arguing going on. So I don't really want that in the video because it was a nice video, it was a nice interview, and I don't want that tag to it. You dig? Because it turns future guests off if they check out the content ahead of time. I have a lot of not a lot, but some members of the NOI have been telling me that they've been checking some of my content out because they're trying to see what angle I'm coming from. They're trying to see what questions they're gonna be asked, and if they don't like the questions, they don't like, you know what I mean, they bounce. So I don't want them to be discouraged by that. Okay, so brother Mathis, you just said, man, you will get beat up talking to cops like that around here, brother Mathis. You get beat up by cops anyway for no reason. So brother, if you're going to get beat up, at least have a reason, and then with that reason, you could take that reason to the courthouse and make that a check. Okay? If you're going to get beat up anyway, like they do, right, brother Mattress? Because they're records, I can tell by your text. So if they're records like that, they're going to beat you up and stop and frisk you anyway. So why not get a bag out of it and possibly get that cop demoted, lose his qualified immunity, mean you can come at him directly. Matter of fact, let me put y'all on game real quick. Let me put y'all on game. Poor soul. I don't know no better. Online doing goofy stuff. Okay. Poor soul don't know no better. Okay. There you go. In the United States, qualified immunity is a legal principle that grants government officials performing discretionary functions immunity from civil perform right, because normally they can't get sued directly. It provides immunity from civil suit, so you only can sue the city, right? Unless the plaintiff shows that the official violated clearly established statutory or constitutional rights, brother Mathis, of which a reasonable person would have known. Okay, so once you explain to that officer, once you articulate, officer, I have a right to do what I'm doing to you. This is my First Amendment right. This is the freedom of the press, okay, and the freedom of civil liberty. I can walk where I want to walk. It's an accessible public area. I can walk here and ask you anything I want. You're a public servant. You're my servant. Okay, brother Mathis? So if that officer reacts in a way that violates your constitutional rights, my brother, see, we all learned something today. They lose their qualified immunity. So not only can you come at the city, you come at him personally now, which you normally can't do. Okay? Hope you learned something just now. So yes, you talk to them the way you want to talk to them. You don't let somebody bully you. Okay, and sometimes you gotta take a beat down for your community, but things will change. somebody got to be the sacrificial, lamb. You dig? Let me read some more. So Blue Devil says, I love the way white people yell at the police officer, how they talk to them. The black dude do the same thing, and black dudes. I mean, white people do it more often, yes, but and the white cop is more tolerable, but black folks do it too. I watch the things all day long. Okay. So man, my dude, I just left San Bernardino. That's Blue Devil. That's where they at. So that's where I heard them on Crenshaw. So they're on Western over here, but they dirty. There you go. Yeah. So again, this is just for people for that's supposed to be community activists. That's supposed to have a special interest in the community and the youth. They want to protect the youth. This is how you do it. This is one way you can do it. You go out there and you hold them accountable. You protect the youth. Every police infraction, every police contact with the youth. You got, again, it's called cop watching. Some guys be just driving in their car, and when they see a police, in fact, when they see a police officer pull up somebody, they pull over and get out their car and record it. They make sure everything is Gucci. You know why? Because they love their community. They love their youth. They want to make sure there's no planting of drugs, there's no coercing, there's no stop. They gotta be longer than what it is. So they're gonna ask, why is he being stopped? If he can't articulate a reason, he's gonna ask, why is he detained then, what crime, blah, 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 blah. And he's gonna basically force that cop to let you go. Because he's gonna point out that you are being detained illegally. Like there's no crime to suspect you of that he can articulate. You dig what I'm saying? So anyway, your Arvin, he said, you gotta be Mexican. That's pure black. That's funny. So with that being said, I'm gonna, okay. So, all right. So look, this is a black brother again. So I just want to show this little video. This is a black brother again. I never seen this. You can tell because I ain't like it. I like all videos because like it of course it manipulates your suggestions over here. So you see I got the Ball is Life Midwest, the watching one, no smoke with ISO. He hosted a one-on-one competition for $1,000. I definitely, I ain't seen the watching over there. You want no smoke, ISO be putting in work. I don't know where they from, Missouri? I don't know. But okay, let's play it. Now again, I have no idea what this video is about.
What's your name and badge number?
Name and badge number, it is Corporal Moore, badge number 1114.
All right, what about you?
Officer Taylor, badge number 1150.
How long you been on the force, Corporal Moore?
Been 5 years.
5 years.
This ain't really too much. But now this is the other brother who's very aggressive. All right, this is the bro I'm talking about. Look at him. Look how he look. Look how he look. All right. This guy is, I don't know anybody who protect their neighborhood better than this guy, and often. Like I said, everywhere he goes, he's concealing. All right, so I want to see. Scam call, sorry, might be quick. All right. All right. I wonder what this is right here. I'm trying to catch something like they don't really mess with him anymore. But I want to see if I can catch something where he was involved. It's gonna be hard to tell the way he the beautiful queen not seeing her work. It's hard to tell because he labeled in such a way that I want him to be a part of it. Okay, here we go. All right.
Afghanistan. Talk a little bit. So
he got pulled over. Now this is Jackson. They start remember subscribe. I already watched it. It's already liked. So.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
All right.
You got your driver's license, insurance?
I'm gonna see white cop. The white cop be more fun. They be like that. That's you to challenge us. Let's go.
I'm actually about to leave. You got me blocked in.
You're not about to leave. You're not on your side of the car.
To get to my side of the car, did you not see me move over here? You know, this business hadn't asked me to leave. You do not speak for this business. Officer, what's your name and badge number?
Officer Hall 38.
Officer Hall 38?
Now let me have your ID.
No.
I what?
No, you can't have my ID.
Yes, I can.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yes, I can. I'm investigating.
Okay. What crime have I committed?
You're in a place of business that's called...
What crime have I committed?
19.
This is how you talk to them when they act like they can get your license for no reason. This is how you talk to them. You're not in that tone. You talk to them more the tone you want to talk to them in. You know what I mean? The tone you think you can handle. If you're that aggressive, you better be prepared for aggression, right? If you don't want no smoke, then you know what I mean. You use the tone you think is necessary to not get any smoke.
Can show me how to smooth the king with an 8750?
Okay. You can't have my ID. I haven't committed a crime.
Okay, let me see your ID, sir.
You cannot have my ID. I haven't committed a crime.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Okay.
How dumb these cops be, like they're not really educated. The lower level ones like him, they really just think like they are the law. Like, give me your ID because I say so. So he said, I have not committed a crime. You can't have my ID. He said, it doesn't matter. He said, okay.
You unblock me so I can leave, I'll leave. But you can't have my ID.
But illegally, it's back. The brother, he's very nice size to him, and I believe most of the times he's carrying. And I think they can see, so they get real scary right away.
Nothing much. This officer just asked for my ID and I refused because I hadn't committed any type of crime.
Okay, how you doing, Mr. Jackson?
I'm doing quite fine. How about yourself?
Doing by last name. How you doing, Mr. Jackson? Because you know what? They know him by his last name because he's known for his activism. All right? And white dude. Look.
What's your name and badge number, officer?
Officer Wilson.
Officer Wilson.
304.
304. Nice to meet you.
What you been up to, man?
Not much. Just same old, same old. Stopped to see the stop right here that they had going on.
Okay.
And then he tries to tell me my lights are blue. They're actually purple.
Okay.
So then he was looking for something. Then for whatever reason, he turned around trying to make an issue. I do not have to show you my ID when I'm not committing a crime, regardless if you're investigating or whatever you're doing. You know this. So you're going to move your car and let me be on my way, or are you going to continue to hold me in this spot?
Well, technically, if you're
technically nothing.
technically,
Are you driving this vehicle, sir?
Technically,
Are you driving this vehicle?
I don't have to answer your question.
Okay, all right, I'll
Mr.
tell you what.
Jackson,
Yes.
what's the problem here?
The problem is you don't ID me without a crime.
The thing is, like I
said, don't.
Closed business here. There's 4 o'clock in the morning.
What crime am I committing? I've asked you that.
You don't want to listen to the cops explaining. Again, you don't got to. The other cop know him, so you know he can do what he wants. But for you and Brother Mathis, you live in an area where the cops are hostile, that you might want to talk in a tone where you're not going to inflame their hostility towards you. You dig? But you want to be firm in your position. All this explanation stuff, dude, save it. He's basically saying, save it. Stop. Come on, man, stop beating me down. You know I ain't gonna need ID. So what are you about to say that's not gonna extract my ID from you? Stop it.
Several times now.
You're ordering because you're out of your vehicle.
Loitering. I was here for a reason.
It's
Loitering when you're here without a reason. I have a right to do what I.
But then they use the loitering thing again. When you know the law, you start to define these charges or these charges they could bring up, the loitering thing, the obstruction, all that type of stuff. You want to know what those actually mean. Trespass, because again, they just bluff you. And don't forget, cops in this country, all 50 states, they can legally lie to make an arrest or stuff like that. So you want to know the terms that they're going to use. Loitering, most likely going to use. Again, you're playing chess. If you're outside park in the property that's private, you know they're going to try the trespassing thing. You know they're going to try soliciting things. So he first said earlier, trespass, that's the issue with the owner. That not do with police officers. And second thing is, it got to have signs that say no trespassing. No signs, then it's not trespassing, right? They got to be clear, like beware of dogs, things like that. But he said, the owner didn't call you. And there's a way, they can't lie about that because there's a way, incident number, it's called incident number. If they try to lie about the owner called the cops, you can request an incident number from this full right here. And you can follow up on the call, like the calls at that time. So what you do is you look at what time it was at that time and you get a Freedom of Information application for those times. You fill it out, request it, you can check out all the audio calls up in that time, a little before and a little afterwards. And you say, ain't nobody called us in. So if they did do a trespassing thing, they get thrown out. Nobody, because that means the cop just made shit up.
Doing. Okay, so move on. Okay, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you.
Okay.
I don't want to talk to you.
Mr. Jackson, come over here with me. I'll talk to you.
No, I want to go.
Okay, that's fine.
I want to leave.
We're going to get out of here, all right?
Okay.
We're going to get out of here.
You have a good day. Get out of my face.
You too. Watch your mouth now.
Don't tell me to watch my mouth.
Mr. Jackson, relax, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Don't tell me nothing. I'm done talking to you.
Mr. Jackson.
Now, if you want to, you're supposed to de-escalate. What you're doing is escalate.
You're not.
So I don't have to help. I wasn't doing nothing.
Okay, I'm being calm with you, Mr. Jackson.
Okay, but you can get out of my face and leave me. Move so I can go.
Okay, I'm supposed to move.
Black folks talk like that too, all right? You know what I mean? That's just who you are as a person. That's all it is. Black folks aren't just scared creatures that some people think they are. They just comply with. They pull up too.
So I can go. I don't want to talk to you. When you leave so I can go. I do not want to talk to you. He started with the lights. Now he's starting with something else. Go on about your way and leave me alone.
Relax. Mr. Jackson.
I'm relaxed. I just don't have to talk to him.
You're yelling though, that's what we're keeping.
You guys, disorderly conduct, it's not a charge you guys can bring. Your job is disorderly conduct. So I don't want to talk to you. Go on about your way and leave me alone. What?
But he tried now disorderly conduct. Again, you want to know what these things entail. So you can check them. Like, no. Disorderly conduct means I'm doing A, B, and C. I'm doing none of it,
Do you not understand?
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Now go ahead and make a threat.
I'm gonna leave.
Make a threat.
I don't have to make a threat.
Mr. Jackson.
Nobody's threatening you. Nobody.
First of all, I wasn't bothering you.
Okay.
Go on about your way. I don't want to. Go, investigator. I don't have to answer your questions. Go on about your way.
Take your hands out of your pocket.
I ain't taking my hand out of nothing. I got a big old gun right here. What does my hand been in my pocket? What does that do?
Those of you he was carrying, I got a big old gun right here.
Calm down, sir.
Leave me alone and I'll be as calm as.
Now, who is more daring than that? So don't give me that. They'll beat you up. You got a gun on him. And you look how aggressive you got. You dig? So nah, man, it's who you are sometimes that can determine a butt whooping. An unnecessary beat down from a police officer.
All the live long day.
Okay, I'm leaving you alone.
Okay, thank you. Now have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Welcome to YouTube.
Jackson, come on, man.
No, I don't have to. I was doing nothing.
Look at, I'm talking to you, bro.
Get out of my way.
Calm down, man.
Now, I've asked you several times to get out of my way.
Hey.
Why are we screaming out here? What's going on? Can I help you?
Because this dude, you can let this dude tell you what was going on. Because he didn't like me filming, and he's coming over here trying, oh, you got Brulex, which are purple. These are legal here in Georgia.
We're in Georgia, Sosa.
Then he said, oh, well, you're loitering. Oh, this is a closed business. I patronize this business all the time.
But it's not open.
Right. I was over here filming. He does not speak for this business. And it's one thing after another, after another. Oh, well, you did, oh, then this. Well, you're loitering. Oh, now, go on about your way. I asked him several times, leave me alone, go on about your way. Get your hands out your pocket. Hell no.
I would like you to do that for me, too.
No, sir.
I don't know what's going on.
Yes, sir.
What, does that make any sense? This is a big old gun right here, and my hands in my pocket.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, but be adult about it. Take your hands
No,
out your pocket.
I'm not.
What were you doing?
Filming the police.
He came to film our trap stop.
Okay. And what was he standing?
we were on a trap stop. Mr. Jackson pulled in, and as we were finishing up a trap stop, pulling out, he got out of the vehicle. And he drove down, turned around, and came back up to the vehicle.
And what I was doing is I was coming to this side of the car to put my camera in before he U-turned back in. Then he starts talking about my lights. I've been knowing lights have been illegal in this city. Blue lights, red lights are illegal. Those are purple lights.
Those are purple?
Yes. Now, I can set up my tripod and I can turn them blue. For somebody to follow the police, so to speak, I just kind of show up where you guys show up. I just happen to be coming by the road. Illegal.
Disclaimer, follow the police, I don't do that. I just happen to show up when you guys show up. They be having standards and stuff, you dig?
It's not my thing. You know what? Because gonna be officers like you that look for anything to bother me. So illegal is not gonna be my thing. Now, I'm not saying I could never make a mistake, but lights have been legal in this city except for red and blue for a long time. He tried to say any type of light is illegal, and that's not true. And that's what I'm combating against. He don't like me for whatever reason. Then he gonna come up and make up, oh, well, illegals, lights altogether are illegal. That is nonsense. And I don't have to sit up there. Yes.
Mr. Jackson.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
What's your name, badge number, officer? Or,
I don't have a badge number. My name is Sergeant Weaver.
Sergeant Weaver. Nice to meet you under these circumstances.
All right. But Mr. Jackson, what are we out here for right now?
I was, like I'm saying, I was leaving. They was at the end of the stop. By the time I got out and walked over here, they were pulling off. So I was turning around to put my camera, and I'm only talking to you. Normally, I wouldn't even answer a question because I don't have to. But since the stop was over, I kind of lingered around a couple seconds, make sure the stop was over. The other cop, I guess that was you, went up there, took a right. So I just kind of was coming over here to put my camera in the car. He U-turned, and then he trying to, oh, you're doing something wrong. Give me your ID. Well, give me your ID, and I refuse because I'm doing nothing wrong over here.
But you parked at a closed business.
Okay. Okay.
Here's the thing, Mr. Jackson. So last night we had a stint of robberies, right?
Okay.
So, and it was at a gas station.
Okay.
So the reason I mean, yes, he may have said the blue lights, but we are on crime suppression, okay? So we are out here stopping vehicles, pulling to closed businesses with the gas station right there, okay? As soon as I pulled up, I knew exactly who you were, and I knew you weren't out here doing anything but doing what you do. All right? That's why I was trying to be calm with you.
My problem is, well, you know, like I'm saying, I don't like you. Just simply because. Absolutely. But I'm just telling you, I don't like you now. I just of tonight, I don't like you from the way you just came at me.
That's fine.
Give me your ID. And that's so wrong. And when I said no, there's no crime.
I do have a question though.
Go ahead.
Because you are known.
Absolutely.
I'm saying you're known because.
Yeah.
But how was he supposed to ask you for your ID if you?
When he asked for my ID and I refused, I'm not doing anything. So he knows he cannot legally force my ID.
But you're parked at a closed business in the middle of the night.
Absolutely.
Did he know what you were doing?
Still, I don't have to ID. Okay, still, I don't have to ID because suspicion is not IDable.
See, so I hope y'all soaking that game. So the police officers are not even sure. The sergeant asked him, well, what could he do? And look looking like a little kid over here. Like a little kid, old as hell. Like a little goddamn kid listening to what he should have done by the guy who he suspect of committing a crime. So the suspicious criminal is giving him game on what he could and can't do on a stop.
Now you can investigate
like a little kid back there.
Investigate all you want. Now I don't have to help you with your investigation.
Nah.
Because now what he was doing is he's come up here being a dick, trying to tell me my lights are illegal. And
okay, but just the ID. I'm asking about the ID part.
I don't have to ID. So this is what you guys need to understand, that okay, a human being.
All right, listen, take your notes down. Write this down unless you got a good memory. Write this stuff down.
That is not doing anything wrong. Now, if I chose to give you an ID, so on. But if I chose not to, because I'm not doing anything wrong, okay, well, he didn't want to give me his ID. Technically, he's not doing anything wrong. Okay, he's at a closed business. Okay, you saw what I was doing.
Now, with us recognizing who you are and him not recognizing who you are, how does he supposed to know who you are at this closed business?
I don't. Who I am doesn't matter. And what I'm saying right now, who I am doesn't matter. I'm not saying, hey, I'm O'Shea Jackson. You know, I'm saying as a human. Okay, suspicion is one thing. Okay, now I can say, okay, yeah, here you go, officer. Or I can say, well, no, I'm not doing anything wrong. I was here for you. You guys are gone. I was getting ready to leave. I was about to put my camera in the car.
That was a good point that you just made. You were here for who?
For you guys.
But he didn't know that. Right? But no, watch this. I know. He knows. Okay. But he didn't know.
It's a big old camera right here. Big old camera. Okay. Exactly.
Just because you walk around with a camera don't mean you're here to say the word like
you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna pop off a few rounds. I don't know what else my intent could have been right here.
We don't know.
Yes, you do. You do. You do.
We know who you are, though.
Okay.
He's probably never.
But when I refused,
like a little kid, they back there speaking for him. But he doesn't know where you are. Look, he's just silent, just eating all that. Straight clown back there. This is real activism. This is how you hold the police department you believe is fraudulent, corrupt, and the oppression community. You confront them directly. And you put it on YouTube so the world can see how horrible your police department is. This got 360,000 views.
Okay, legally, like I said, you guys see my videos. Regardless if you're as wrong as two boys having sex, if you say I'm under arrest, I'm giving up. I'm not out here to fight you. I'm out here to engage the public and officers, because I have some good interactions with officers. But this is the type of interactions that I stand against.
So you say he, in no shape, form, or fashion, should he inquire why you at a closed?
He could.
Okay.
He could. But I don't have to answer. Legally.
Like a little dog back there just listening, like a little puppy just Don't know what's going on.
I don't have to answer. Now, if I was, he come up and I'm, my ass is just jiggling and Jimmy in the door, he's got me dead right. Now it is legal. Now he caught me in the commission of a crime. Now the secondary charge is failing to ID because now he caught me with my hands in the cookie jar. I don't have to ID.
Okay, you got that? So give an ID is a secondary charge, right? Well, let's say refusal to give her ID is a secondary charge if you're not committing a crime, right? So he just said it. He said, if he had caught me trying to break in the car and red-handed, took out his gun, freeze. And then he asked my ID and I refused. Now that's a crime, refusal to ID, along with breaking into a car.
Under suspicion. Unless you have, I don't even know what word I want to use right now.
Articulable. I got you. Articulable. Okay, there you go.
Stuff to back it up.
Absolutely. And but the fact that he starts, hey, you this, oh, your lights are illegal. No, they're not illegal. No, they're not illegal. I've had lights for 10 years. 10 years, and blue and red are a no-no. So don't make stuff up just because you want an ID. Oh, this is the business that's closed. Oh, yeah, it's closed. It was closed when I pulled over here to go and check you out. You guys left? Okay, nothing to see here. And I was getting ready to leave. But now he's escalating things that then, hey, can I see your ID? What crime and I asked him what crime you suspect me of committing. He couldn't tell me anything. Okay, then I refuse. As simple as that. Now, as any time that you guys then we'll just fight it out in court. I'm gonna put my hands up and I'm gonna do what you tell me when you place me under arrest. But I have the right not to ID if I'm not committing a crime. Bottom line. And I asked him several times to leave me alone. Unless you arrested me, you're finding a charge to charge me with, move. I don't want to talk to you.
Now, he might have been, well, not Mike. He was redundant.
Well, Mr. Jackson. At this point, we're gonna go on about our business. But I will tell you this much.
Okay.
Try not to go hanging out at my closed businesses in the middle of the night. Okay?
I'm gonna follow you guys.
I would have rather for you to park at the gas station.
Yeah, sometimes
open business, because bottom line is we got a lot of businesses being broken into, and people who live and work in this city just as hard as you do want their businesses protected.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, you know that. You know
you have a good night.
Is there to protect business, not the people.
You too, sir.
And anything I can do for you?
No. You guys been fine.
All right, well,
Mr. Jackson, I appreciate it. All right?
Hey, no problem, guys.
You have a good one, Mr.
All right, you too.
Look at his face. How'd he say in the card game? Look at his face when he aced. Look at that. Yo, that is a moral victory right there, bro. That's banging. That's winning. That's educating. They embarrassed this dude. Look at him. That's embarrassing. Embarrass this dude. Look at his stick figure. My God. All right. Get out of there. That was O'Shea Jackson. I'll throw it in the chat. You're going to watch it over. If you guys want to learn that language, let me put this in the chat for you. Here's a link to that video. All right, let me hear somebody scared talking here. I know I got some scared talking here. All right, let me see. Okay. Get some scared talk. I think legally they call advocates. Deichmann said if they force an arrest and they ask you for ID, you can give it, but you can fight. Yeah, exactly. So Deichmann is right. So when you do comply, there's two ways you can comply, right? So if they're threatening you, right? They're threatening to lock you up. You don't give ID. And like they made it clear. Like you want them to make it clear because you got to know when they're bluffing and when they're serious. Right. So you whatever's comfortable to you, but you want to be clear. This officer don't know the law and he's going to lock you up because you don't give him ID. What you do is, again, you make sure that is recorded. You give me your ID if you don't want to go to jail. Because everybody, like, who want to go to jail on Friday? You're going to work, you have your kid in the car, or you're going to see your wife. Who knows? You don't want to go to jail right now. All right, so he violated my rights, but I'll handle this later. Okay, because if you go to jail, you're going to court, right? Okay, well, since you're going to court anyway, go to court your way. So, which is complaint, file a complaint, take it to court. So don't go to jail to go to court, right? So, or I say it like this: you can go to jail to go to court, or you can don't go to jail and go to court. All right, but if you got time like my man right here, and you got everything on camera, and you know the evidence is going to favor you in the court of law because they're clearly violating you, that's a bag. That's a bag, and you guys can just YouTube, you can just Google how many people got bags. 2 black guys split 75 grand each, something like that, or 50 grand, something like that. 2 black guys, they got pulled over and legally served. 50 grand each, quick bag, and they didn't get harmed, they didn't get beat up, they just got violated, put in handcuffs, humiliated for about a good 15-20 minutes. So they got 50 grand each, or something like that, 50 grand each for just 25 minutes of their time. That's a hell of a hustle. So he said, when those officers are old and about to retire, they know they are risking their pension. Right. Yeah, OG, exactly, Pure Black. That's the guy right there. You can have my pocket. All right, so just catch up on the comments. Right. More like get your hands on your own pocket. If you James Bond will change like the place. You stand by, blah, 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 blah. Hey, Corey, peace. So I had put the link in the chat. You can watch that video, recite some of that stuff. I did a video, Corey, early morning. Now not a video. Yeah, I did a video reading from this book I got from Melvin on politics in America and how the country's put together, basically. Starting from 1776, 1787, from there. The Articles of Confederation, replaced by Bill of Rights, all that history we were reading from, right? Then a brother called in, Timo Cyrus, he educating on politics. All he was missing was Corey. But it was a quick bit, it wasn't something like a whole line. I wish it was. But it was just like a quick chop it up. He was busy. He hauled butt. But the brother clearly seemed like he know a lot about politics, like more than the average person. So again, we need the discussions. We got Corey, we got that brother. He knows Melvin. I got Corey's number, so we got to set something up. But I'm slow. It's really on me. I'm just trying to catch up. So I'm trying to read as much as possible. So when y'all start talking, I can follow. Dig. I just don't want to be like lost, and I'd rather be able to follow. I'm reading much as possible. So now when we had this build, I can chip in. You know what I'm saying? What's the subject tomorrow, Corey? And what time? Yeah. What is the subject and what is the time? Tomorrow. That white dude was hot. Yeah, so let me see before you answer. Yeah, so it's a delay. I forgot. The chat got delayed. What about the universe? I might be interested. What about the universe? And who's it about? Is it the thing with Sean? That's a good time because I'll be done with my live by then. I'm going early tomorrow. So is it with Sean? Like that discussion, that back and forth. Okay, understand the Big Bang. Okay, is it in relation to the back and forth with Sean? Like, I'm not really, no, I don't really know what's going on. I know it's a back and forth. I checked Sean channel, talked to Unc. I know it's a back and forth. I don't really know the details like that. Yeah, I might even brush up with some books. I had boxed all my books up. I plan on moving, but I might. Wait, did I box up my Big Bang books? I don't think I did. Yeah, I did. I didn't box up my vaccine books. Those are unboxed. All right, well, it's 2 o'clock. I want to get up early, go live, continue my series of interviews with the Nation of Islam members. We're going to purge this Yakub understanding out, the real information, the real breakdown, the real interpretation of Yakub. We're going to purge it out with the mother will and the self-creation of Allah. Yeah, that's it. Those 3 things. Yeah, he did a whole court. I watched a presentation he did. He did a whole rebuttal. Brother Mathis. So you said you sure it was a Big Bang? I mean, that's the language. That's the language. But Brother Mathis, what do you question? Like, tell me. I want to know what you question, like specifically. What about the Big Bang you question? I might be able to help you out real quick. Let me know. What was your question about the Big Bang?